Hello, time travelers. It's Jen. Thank you so much for being here. I have now officially concluded the predictive readings for the first quarter for all 12 zodiac signs. And since YouTube makes it quite challenging, or to be honest, quite impossible to organize member-only videos, I thought it would be best to take these 12 readings and put them in one significantly large compilation video. But at least this way, over the course of the next 3 months, if you wanted to reference any of the messages that came through, it would be a lot easier for you to find this video. So this is your compilation video. Timestamps, as always, will be in the description box. I hope that you enjoy these readings. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placement. Time travelers, happy to have you here. This is your exclusive first quarter reading. This will cover January, February, as well as March for 2026. If you're not sure what your placements are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. As always, keep in mind this is a collective general reading, so just take what fits, how it fits, leave what doesn't, and as always, check your other placements. With all of that said, let's begin. Tapping into the Aries collective now for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Aries need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What does the Aries collective need to know? One more shuffle here. Thank you. January, we have the Queen of Cups, we have the Star, and we have the Hierophant. For February, you have the Ace of Wands, you have the Queen of Pentacles, and you have the Chariot. For March, you have the Five of Cups, you have Judgment, and you have the Empress. The underlining energies for the first quarter is the Seven of Cups, the Three of Swords, and the Eight of Cups. That leaves a Queen of Wands, King of Swords, Wheel of Fortune here at the bottom of the deck. Let's clarify these cards for you using the After Tarot deck. So for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements, we are clarifying January, February, and March of 2026. For January, we are clarifying the Queen of Cups, the Star, and the Hierophant. For February, we are clarifying the Ace of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Chariot. And for March, we are clarifying the Five of Cups, Judgment, and the Empress. For Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Queen of Cups is clarified by the Six of Cups. The Star is clarified by the Page of Swords. The Hierophant is clarified by the Page of Wands. The Ace of Wands is clarified by the Hierophant. The Queen of Pentacles is clarified by the Eight of Swords. The Chariot is clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. The Five of Cups is clarified by the Ace of Cups. Judgment is clarified by the Queen of Swords. And the Empress is clarified by the Nine of Wands. Again, the underlining energy here is the World, the Chariot, and the Two of Swords. That leaves the Ten of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, Ten of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're changing your mindset on something here in the first quarter of 2026, Aries. So when we look at your January energies, this is fascinating. Oh, there it is. I feel like you're changing your belief on something here. Something that you, and this could be a person, place, or thing. Okay, this is your energy. This is you looking back to a situation, environment, or connection that has been in your life for quite some time. And in the month of January, the Page of Swords to the Star card, I'm almost getting this feeling like you're trying to figure out, it's a little bit of a detective energy here. Do I still want this in my life? The Hierophant to the Page of Wands continues to say, I need to discover if whatever this is, this person, place, or thing, whether it's in respect to career and finance or love and romance, does it still align with who and what I am? Do I want to continue exploring it? Do I want to move on from it? There seems to be a question here in the Aries collective of possibly breaking away from something that has been established in their life for quite some time. Again, whether that's a situation, environment, or connection. So your month of January here seems to be, do I still want to exist with this person, place, or thing? For February, we have the Ace of Wands to the Hierophant, the Queen of Pentacles to the Eight of Swords, and the Chariot to the Nine of Pentacles. There is a moment in time here where you are curious about whether or not you should continue existing in whatever this Hierophant is. Now, in a career and finance reading, the Hierophant could be your own business if you're, self-employed or an entrepreneur. For others of you, the Hierophant could be in regards to a long-term committed partnership in your life. It could also represent the construct of a friend group, a family group, a community, or maybe even political organization or religious belief that you have. In the month of February, there seems to be a quest here of maybe this does suit me. So January, you're undecided. February, early on February, is kind of like, well, maybe I can make this work for me. But then we have the Queen of Pentacles to the Eight of Swords. And this is the energy of someone who's changing their mind and saying, no, I'm going to free myself from whatever this is that has been established in my life for quite some time. And then we have you in the Nine of Pentacles to the Chariot saying, in order for me to have any level of success or happiness or maybe even stability in my life, I need to move on from whomever or whatever this is. And so we have you in this Nine of Pentacles energy in February, deciding to move on from whomever or whatever this is. Now after that, we don't have a lot of fire here, and except for this Nine of Wands. So even in March, I feel like you're still existing in whatever this is. But it's almost like you're now becoming devoted to a new path here in the month of March. We have the Five of Cups to the Ace of Cups. This is moving towards something new here with some remorse and regret for having to leave behind something here that's been established in your life for quite some time. And again, something that it appears here that you've been wrestling with for quite some time. I don't think you necessarily hate or dislike whomever or whatever this is. There seems to be some fond memories here at this job, with this organization, with this friend, with this family member, with this lover. But it's just this internal conflict here that you have. And it looks like by the end of February, you're deciding to become single, free, and independent of it. But I don't actually see you taking those actionable steps. In March, you become more dedicated towards the new path. Judgment to the Queen of Swords. This is internal to you. You can see your truth now, and you're becoming more emotionally and psychologically ready to move on from whomever or whatever this is. But Empress to the Nine of Wands is giving me the feeling here in March of, even though I'm ready to birth something new in my life or rebirth something in my life, like in a different direction, I still have to exist with whomever or whatever this is. And it's a little bit of a struggle for you to do that. So this is definitely, by the time you get to March, if I had to break this down in terms of 1 foot in and 1 foot out, it's almost like in January, this is the heart being 1 foot in the old world, 1 foot in the new world, so to speak. And then in February, the psychological part kicks in, where it's now you're emotionally as well as psychologically 1 foot in the old world, 1 foot in the new. And then here is like the definitive marker of, until I can officially walk away, I need to exist within both. So we have the Seven of Cups, the Three of Swords, and the Eight of Cups here. This is like starting to take the inspired action in this Queen of Wands energy here to look for new options, new choices, new pathways. But still with that Three of Swords to the Eight of Cups, some remorse and regret that the situation, environment, or connection just didn't work out the way you once thought it would. And again, we see that with the emotional connection here with that Queen of Cups to the Six of Cups. Again, if this is a job or a friend or a family member or a lover, I don't feel like you necessarily hate it. I just feel like your beliefs in regards to it have changed. Like it's no longer aligned to you. And so with the World card to the Chariot to that Two of Swords, the underlining energy here is, I need to close this out and move on from it. I do believe that your decision here is definitive. I don't think you're walking this back, just because I see the emotional anguish, I see the psychological anguish, and then I see the need here to have to exist in two worlds. So let's say this is, I don't know, within the dynamic of a marriage. I'll say that because I have the Hierophant card here twice. This could be, I really don't dislike this person. I don't hate them. I don't wish them ill. But I just don't know if we're aligned anymore. And then February, again, this is only the example I'm giving you. You apply this to your life how you see fit. And then February is like, no, I mentally know now that even though I don't have great disdain for, my spouse, I still know that our paths here need to part. I'd like to become single, free, and independent of it. And then here it looks like you're either beginning to invest in someone else in March, or you're just investing in yourself. So it's almost like I'm making the investment in respect to the new life path, but I'm not filing for a divorce. Again, this is just an example. And if we want to put this in the context of career and finance, I don't really hate my job. I just feel like I've outgrown it. And there's a lot of back and forth. Like maybe you like what you do, but not who you do it for, or vice versa. And then in February, you're like, well, maybe I can make it work. And then you're like, no, I really can't. There's a little second guessing here. And then there's like, no, I can't. I either need to go off and start my own company, or I need to just find another place of employment. So you're closing off the first quarter of 2026, knowing that you'll leave this job. Again, that's just an example. And then March here seems to be, it's time to look for a new job, but I'm not going to quit this job until I find a new job. So the underlining energy here is you leaving something or someone that has been in your life for quite some time. There's an emotional as well as a psychological impact here. And then you're closing off the quarter saying, I am definitively moving on from this person, place, or thing. I want to see if I can further clarify just a couple of these cards for you, and then we'll close off your reading with some oracle cards and, of course, the kippers. So if I had to name this video anything at this point, I would just say it's a struggle. But you are breaking through that struggle. So if this message is resonating for you and you're hoping for clarity, it does come in, although it may take you 1, 2, and most likely for the majority of you 3 months to gain that clarity. Can we clarify the Hierophant here? For that Page of Wands to the Hierophant, can we just clarify that, please, for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements? Who or what is that? One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Hierophant is being clarified by the 8 of Pentacles, the 6 of Wands, and the Emperor. Bottom of the deck, we have 5 of Wands. Yeah, it's a situation, environment, or connection that you have invested a lot into. In that 8 of Pentacles, a lot of years, or a lot of talent, or a lot of love, or a lot of money. And you chose to invest in whomever or whatever this is. And the 6 of Wands card sometimes could talk about public recognition. So whomever or whatever this is part of your public identity. It would be like I'm speaking to an Aries and I don't know, you've been a realtor for 30 years and now you're like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Maybe I want to open up a bookstore. And then in February, you're like, I don't know. I mean, it does, I do make decent money with it. And that 8 of Pentacles. And then you're like, no, I'm just going to go ahead and open the bookstore. So then, and again, it's just an example. And then by March, you're like, okay, I'm going to continue to rent and sell homes or properties, but I'm really starting to now build the foundation of this bookstore, right? I'm starting to gather data and intel and information, and maybe starting to acquire product. And you're contemplating whether or not you'll have a brick and mortar storefront or if you'll just do it online. So again, that's just an example here. But what I mean by is like that public recognition, like you're known as this person's spouse, or you're known in this particular career field, or you are publicly associated with this dynamic, this family, or this community group. And so you're the individual who decided to be part of this. And now it also appears here to be your decision to decide to no longer be part of it as well. And again, with that 5 of Wands to the 7 of Wands to the 3 of Swords to that Death card, again, I feel like there's just a lot of conflict here. And it's internal to you. I don't know if you're having a lot of conflict with the situation, environment, or connection external to you, but I know internal to you, it's been a battle because, again, I don't think you dislike it. There's just a feeling here of I'm not emotionally content being with this person anymore, or doing this anymore, or maybe even living in this area anymore. I mean, maybe for some of you, this is relocation. Maybe you're contemplating moving away from the town or city or region of the world that you grew up in, in that 6 of Cups energy. The feeling here just seems to be like, in order for my life to transform and evolve and for me to become emotionally content, because your goal here is to have the 10 of Pentacles as well as the 10 of Cups, the feeling here is like, then I would have to move on from this. And I feel like that's the decision point that you're at. Like I could I get the feeling from you like, well, I could continue doing this, but it wouldn't be emotionally pleasing to me. Tell me about the Ace of Cups, because I feel like this is who or what you are moving towards. It's definitely an energy of independence. Tell me more about this Ace of Cups here. Tell me more about the Ace of Cups here for Aries. Tell me more about the Ace of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Ace of Cups is clarified by, yeah, it's the World card, the Ten of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. You're moving towards the new in March, and you're doing it in a very tempered and balanced way. So this is not you erratically telling the family, F off, I don't want anything to do with you, or you're not like packing your bags and moving out of the marital home, or abruptly quitting your job on a Friday at 5 p.m. This is, I'm investing in the new. I'm moving forward towards the new. This is movement. This is swift change. I've made up my mind. This is the direction I'm going in. And I now understand that I can only move in this direction if I've definitively closed this out. I'd like to get 3 cards for what this situation, environment, or connection will feel like when you give them this notice. I feel like that's weighing heavy on you. We've seen the Three of Swords a few times. I think because of the emotional connection, or the fondness, I should say, or the level of respect, again, I go back to this feeling, I don't think you hate whoever this is. We don't have cards here that show like this situation, environment, or connection is the devil or toxic. You know what I mean? It's just a feeling of, I'm no longer happy here, and I just want to be happy. So let's see how they will be taking it. Can we get advice, or not advice, the Hierophant here? How will the Hierophant feel when Aries informs them of this decision? How will the Hierophant take this news? One more shuffle here. Thank you. And this is not to dissuade you. This is to give you a heads up so you can prepare for that, you know, conversation. We have the Six of Swords. We have the Eight of Cups. And we have the Two of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Swords. To the Queen of Wands, which is you here taking action on your own behalf, to the Star card. So when you inform this, you know, person, place, or thing, that you're moving on from them, there is disappointment. There is a feeling here of abandonment. This is someone who feels like maybe this could work. There's a little negotiating here that will be done. Like, well, what can we do? Can we improve time management? Like, if this is work, they might say, okay, well, do you want Fridays off, you know, to stay? Or instead of a 30-minute lunch, do you want an hour lunch? You know, this seems to be like you're telling them this is like almost like a regretful rite of passage. Like, I need to transition on from this. I do believe you're expressing to them your disappointment for having to walk away. Like, I wish I wasn't doing this, but this is the path that's being called to me. I don't think you'll use those exact words, but that seems to be the energy here. So again, I don't feel like it's an abrupt cutoff. I don't think you're being rude about it. And this person seems to be expressing to you, because the Six of Swords is a card of, is a air card. It's part of the air suit. So it is communication. This seems to be them expressing to you their sorrow or their disappointment in your decision. And then here, there seems to be some negotiation here. Like, can we do things differently? Can we prioritize? Can we do better time management? The Seven of Swords to the Queen of Wands, to the Star card, to the Knight of Cups. I would expect them, Knight of Swords, Ten of Cups, promises this will get better. We can improve the work environment. We can improve the marriage. This seems to be like, well, I still have hope for this. I would rather not see you go. But that Seven of Swords tells me, Seven of Swords to the Queen of Wands, to the Star card. I almost get the feeling here like this person will play on that Six of Cups that you have for them, the nostalgia or the respect or the love. Or, oh no, you can't leave. You've been here for 30 years, you know, or we've been married for 20 years. There seems to be some emotional. I don't like the Seven of Swords to the Knight of Cups, because that could just be someone over promising you something in order to make you stay. Knight of Swords to the Seven of Swords is someone who's verbally manipulative. And then the Knight of Cups to the Seven of Swords is someone who's emotionally manipulative. So there's some gaslighting here, or some promises that things will improve, that harmony or happiness or alignment can be achieved if you stay. So I do see some guilt. because this person is going to feel like a tower's been dropped on them when you finally tell them that you're leaving. And again, I don't get the feeling that you're telling them in the first 3 months of the year. So this just seems to be a heads up. The Tower, the Hangman, and the Hierophant. There you go. So that person, place, or thing, when you tell them it's time to go, they're going to, one, be shocked. And be shocked that you want to let go, because sometimes the Hangman energy does talk about letting go. But there's also this almost very rapid mental processing here of what can I do? I'm speaking like this person now. What can I do to make you stay? So just a heads up of that, of some possible overpromising, wishful thinking, a little gaslighting. Oh, it's not as bad as you think it is, or it's not as bad as you say it is, or I'm happy. Why aren't you happy? I'm happy with this arrangement. You know, that seems to be what is playing here, but it's definitely tying into the level of emotion or respect or time investment that they know that you have with them or with the company or in the relationship. So I would, again, not telling you not to do that. I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm just letting you know realistically what you need to most likely prepare for when you do have that conversation, which looks like it's coming a little further out. I don't think you're saying this in the first 3 months of the year. Now, second quarter might be more revealing, and we'll look at that when we get closer to it. But this just seems to be a lot of processing on your part. Let's close this out with some oracle cards, and then we'll do some kippers. Can we get an oracle card here for January, February, and March for Aries, please? January, February, and March. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. January, February, and March. There you go. It's a new adventure. I'll read these cards to you in a second. 3 more oracle cards now, please, for Aries for January, February, and March. One more shuffle. Thank you. January, February, and March. There you go. So for January, you have goal. Set clear goals and move forward with courage. And I think that's what you're doing, because we saw you there show up as the Emperor, and that is your major power card in tarot. The Enchanted Forest, magic surrounds you. Open your heart to wonder. And I do think that that's what this is. One, you're wondering about, am I still aligned with the situation, environment, or connection? And then there's also this feeling of, but what happens if I move beyond it? You have silent strength. Again, I don't feel like you're telling this individual in February that you're moving on from them. Build your power in silence, waiting for the right moment to reveal your quiet strength and your quiet truth. And I think that's what you're doing. Enchanted Harp, let music heal your soul and express your creativity. So I feel like this is just a little bit of advice. Music might be a good way for you to soothe yourself in the month of February, when you kind of have this awakening, as what it feels like here, that you're like, yes, definitively, I'm going to move on from this. And then you have innovation for March, boldly experimenting and now open to new possibilities. And we see that here with the Ace of Cups. And you have blooming garden. I love that, right next to the Empress card. You will be nurturing your dreams, and they will now blossom in time. So the Aries collective is on the move in 2026 with some pretty significant, powerful changes here. You will shift the entire collective when you do this. And let's close it out now with some kippers. Yeah, all 12 zodiac signs will be empowered to make significant life changes. You are the leader of the zodiac. And so when Aries moves in quite the powerful way, the rest of the zodiac follows. And the rest of the zodiac is impacted by it as well. Can we get 2 Kipper cards, please, for January? Thank you. And for February. And for March. Okay. We have unexpected income, and you have the mature woman sideways. Remember, we saw that 8 of Pentacles. I feel like the mature woman sideways, and it could be mature man. And again, this could represent the person, place, thing, the location, whatever it is here that you're contemplating moving on from. This seems to be like, I don't know if I want to continue investing in whomever or whatever this is. And then you have community and false person. Remember what I was saying, that this whatever it is here that you're investing in, it's like part of your public image. It's like this is part of, you're known as doing this job or working in this career field, or maybe you've been a staple in your community that you're now considering moving on from, or you're known as Mr. or Mrs. Blank because you're married to this individual. And this seems to be like, I feel like you want to be more authentic to who you are. You almost feel like your faults within your social circle, like within your community or your friends or your family, because you're continuing to show up in this way, and you just know internally it's no longer aligned to you. But again, I get that feeling like you will continue to do that until you have the next step ready. I don't think your decision here is something you're going back on. I think I had said that before. This just seems to be, I need to now start like creating building blocks for the new path. And then you have main male. You could be main male or main female. And on the side, we have the Lovers. Again, I do believe with that Two of Swords here, because in the After Tarot deck, it's like the decision has been made. So I get the feeling like the decision is made, but with the Lovers card sideways, you have not made a decision on when you will be informing the Hierophant, whomever or whatever they are, when you're moving on. But thoughts here is like you're thinking about it. And then we have House here, and we have Courtship. So whatever this connection here is for you, again, friend, family member, lover, professional, platonic, romantic, it has been a staple in your life, right? Like this home here depicted in this card. It is structured. It is stable. So I think you've given considerable amount of thought to this. I mean, if we look back at your readings right behind that, we saw a message of concern. So I do think when you eventually, this is a little further out, eventually inform this person, I do think that they are, I don't think that they take it all too well. But I don't see conflict on their side. However, I do see verbal and possible manipulation, emotional manipulation to try to get you to stay. But anyway, I do think you've given a considerable thought. If we look at your 2025 readings, this was something really big for you, and you went back and forth on it. I moved with you in that shift. I felt it. You know, part of the year you were like, I'm going for the new, and then part of the year was like, I think I'm going to stay here because it's structured and stable, and it's all that I know. And then you're like, nope, I'm going. So I felt, you know, energetically doing your readings, I felt the back and forth. Once we get to March here, I don't feel the back and forth anymore. I just, the feeling I get here is like, I need to exist here until I can be here. So definitely 1 foot in the old world, 1 foot in the new. But I don't think we're going to see that seesaw back and forth from you like we saw in 2025. Now it just seems to be like you're silently building the new. And when you're ready to disclose this to this, you know, person, place, or thing, it's like that's when you'll do it in your time. But the decision here appears to be made. That is what I have for you, Aries. That is your, I don't even want to call it a sneak peek, pretty in-depth reading for the first quarter of 2026. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. Thank you once again for being a time traveler. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. Thank you very much for being a time traveler. This is your exclusive first quarter look into 2026. In today's reading, we'll take a look at January, February, and March to give you an idea of what you can expect. This is a collective general reading. It is not individualized nor personalized to you. Messages may come through today that don't fully resonate. So just take what fits, how it fits, and leave what doesn't. And of course, be sure to check out your other placements. With all of that said, Taurus, let's begin. Tapping into the Taurus collective now for January, February, and March 2026. What does Taurus need to know? For Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements, what do they need to know for the first 3 months of 2026? One more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, we have the Hierophant. I love when you come out in your power. The Six of Swords and the Queen of Wands. For February, we have the Ace of Swords, we have the Queen of Swords, and we have the Eight of Pentacles. For March, we have the Eight of Cups, we have the Lovers, and we have the Ace of Cups. Your little underlining energy here, Judgment, Ten of Pentacles, and the Five of Cups. That leaves the King of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, Temperance card here to the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. We're going to clarify these cards now using the After Tarot deck. Can we clarify this message, please, for Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements? For January, we are clarifying the Hierophant, the Six of Swords, and the Queen of Swords. For February, we are clarifying the Ace of Swords, the Queen of Swords, and the Eight of Pentacles. For March, we are clarifying the Eight of Cups, the Lovers, and the Ace of Cups. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. The Hierophant is being clarified by the Chariot. The Six of Swords is clarified by the Ace of Cups. The Queen of Wands is clarified by Strength. The Ace of Swords is clarified by the Page of Swords. The Queen of Swords is clarified by the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Pentacles is clarified by the Ace of Swords. Lots of repeating cards here. The Eight of Cups is clarified by the Two of Swords. The Lovers, and this is now for March, is clarified by the Four of Wands. And the Ace of Cups is clarified by the Page of Cups. You're underlining energy here. Page of Wands, Page of Pentacles, and the Two of Cups. That leaves the Knight of Pentacles, the Sun, and the Moon here. Interesting. To the Six of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. Taurus, I get the feeling here that this is in respect to a situation, environment, or connection in your life that at some point in time you decided to emotionally disengage from. And it looks like through acts of self-love and acts of self-nurturance, you're deciding to invest in it. And again, I don't know what this is for you in respect to your career, your job, some investment you have, a particular connection in your life with a friend, a family member, or a lover. The feeling that I get here in January, the Hierophant to the Chariot, this is very much you and your power saying, I no longer want to stay stuck. I think you've been undecided about whether or not you want to move on from whomever or whatever this is, or whether you want to stay put. And I think with that Six of Swords to the Ace of Cups, it's like part of you feels that it would be like a great act of self-love if you were to move in a new direction. But Queen of Wands to the Strength card tells me you're holding yourself back from doing just that. So if we put this in context of work, this would be like, I feel stuck at my job. I have this feeling from within, like maybe I should just explore what else is out there. Maybe it's time to find another job or change career fields. But then you begin to, I don't know, there's this feeling of like the new excites you, but almost scares you at the same time. And so you hold yourself back. There's a, yeah, I would really like to do this job type of feeling, but then it's like Queen of Wands to the Strength card. You're literally holding your fire back. Like in the Strength card, the individual here is holding back the lion, which would be your Queen of Wands. So you're holding back. So a little bit of a complex energy there, because it's like, I really would like to move on from this. I think it would be a great act of self-love if I found another job, you know, or if I left this partnership or connection, but I don't want to act on impulse. And I feel like that's your energy for the month of January. I don't want to act on impulse. So this is almost like I'm going to kind of retreat and I'm going to stay where I'm at. Ace of Swords to the Page of Swords. I feel like in the month of February, it's like you're looking or you are in search of clarity. Do I really want to move on from this person, place, or thing? Or do I want to continue existing in it? You don't seem to know. There's a lot of conflict here in the Taurian collective. So that Queen of Swords to the Eight of Cups is like, I'm going to stay here for now until something tells me that I really need to move on from it. The clarity I've gained is in the Eight of Cups card. I'm going to stay here for now. I'm not completely emotionally fulfilled here, but maybe I could do something here to try to make it better, is the feeling. Maybe I could revive my interest at my job, or maybe I could, you know, I don't know, nurture this connection with this individual. And so the Eight of Pentacles to the Ace of Swords, your moment of clarity here in the month of February is like, yeah, if I just invested more, you know, maybe if I put in more hours, the business will be successful. Maybe if I show up differently or I invest differently in this connection with this friend, family member, or lover, things will change. It's almost like you're starting to put the responsibility of whatever this is working out completely on your shoulders. Because we go, I want to move on from it. I think moving on would be a great thing. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to be impulsive. Maybe I'm better off staying here until I can figure out what I really want to do. Because you're not an impulsive sign. So you're kind of catching yourself in the month of January like, wait a minute. And then you're like, you know what? I can make this work. All I have to do is show up differently or invest differently or put more hours in or put more effort in. And then everything will be okay. And I think when you get to March, because of these efforts that you're doing in February, you get to March and the feeling here seems to be like, again, it's like we're right back to the Eight of Cups, but this time it's emotional disappointment is the feeling here. And it's like, I don't understand. I made the decision, right? Because the Two of Swords in the After Tarot deck is I made the decision. I'm no longer holding the swords. I'm no longer undecided. So the feeling here is almost like, I don't understand. I made the decision to put more effort in. I made the decision to stay, and yet a month later, I'm still feeling the way I started the year. I'm not sure if I want to stay or go. The Lovers to the Four of Wands. It's a choice in March that you're making, whether or not you want to continue existing, at this job or this living situation, or, in this connection, or to continue connecting with this person. And what's weighing heavily on you is structure and stability. So this could be relocation. This could be in regards to your job, the career industry, maybe even the partnership, whether that's professional, platonic, or romantic. And then we go right back to the Ace of Cups. And so the feeling here, again, in March, you begin to entertain, well, maybe if I just, love myself and I take care of myself, then, I should just follow my heart's desire. And I think that's what you're doing here. You're following your heart's desire, but there's such a back and forth energy here. If I want to move on, I don't want to be impulsive. I'll wait till I get more clarity. Okay, I'm going to stay. This is really my fault, or I've contributed to this in some way, so I'm going to put in more effort. Oh no, what happened? I put in more effort. I'm feeling worse now than I did before. I don't know if I want to move on from this. This is my structure and stability. Maybe I just need to pour into myself. And if I pour into myself, then the love or passion in whatever this is will come back. That's the feeling here. I don't know why, but you are, and I don't think you're doing it consciously. I think this is subconsciously being done. Like you are taking the blame for why this connection or partnership or work dynamic isn't working out for you. And the underlining energy here is like, I have to discover ways to make this partnership work. Like it's my responsibility. And so again, I don't know who this is. Maybe you're caring for a family member and part of you is like, I can't keep doing this anymore. I should, and this is just an example, like maybe I just need to get another caregiver, or maybe I need to put them in a facility. And then you're like, wait, that's a little too impulsive. All right, maybe I'll just do it differently. I'll give them showers every other day, and I'll do this, and maybe I'll get some pre-made meals so I'm not over inundated having to cook 3 times a day for them. So that's what I mean. Like if we just put in that context, it's like, I can't do this anymore, but I don't want to be impulsive and maybe abandon or walk away. You know what? I'm going to stay. I can make it work. I'll just change some things. And then it's like, oh, I did change some things, and this is still so taxing on me. So, okay, let me just give myself a spa day and refresh myself, and then maybe I can make this work again. So I don't know who this connection is to you, but it must be of great importance, because although part of you is calling you to depart from it, your heart, your love for whomever, whatever this is almost guilting you into staying. Like, I don't know, like you owe them to make this work. So Judgment to the Ten of Pentacles to the Five of Cups. This is even like making the judgment call of, I'm going to continue investing in this. I'm in it for the long run, even though it's not emotionally fulfilling, even though I'm sad, even though it's not the greatest job in the world, right? Even though it's really difficult taking care of this person, even though this marriage is a struggle. Like, I don't know what this is for you, but it's like, you feel responsible in King of Pentacles energy for whomever or whatever this is. And so the Knight of Pentacles to the Sun to the Moon, I feel like you are continually on the quest, looking to make lemonade out of a basket of rotten lemons that you've been given. And I say rotten lemons because at the end of the day, you're not emotionally happy with whomever or whatever this is. But for some reason, you feel it's your responsibility to make it work. I love your devotion. It's why I call you the backbone of the zodiac. But it's disheartening for me to see, and if this is what you struggled with in 2025 and 2024, for some reason now in 2026, or at least the first 3 months, your feeling is, I have to make this work. And you're putting all the responsibility on your shoulders. I'm surprised we didn't see the Ten of Wands. But yeah, you're making the judgment call, Six of Pentacles, to continue giving to this, even if it depletes you. You know, the merchant in the Six of Pentacles card starts their day off with 6 pentacles. They give 3 to this entity and 2 to this entity, and they're left with 1 for themselves. So it's like, even if this depletes me, even if it's not fair, I'm going to continue investing in this. I'm going to continue sharing my pentacle resources, my time, my love, my money, my devotion. So there's a feeling here of obligation to whomever or whatever this is, even if it is to your emotional detriment. I'm curious to know who or what this is. I don't see their energy on the board, which is interesting. So let's clarify that Two of Cups, since they showed up here as a Two of Cups. Clarify the Two of Cups. Who or what is this for Taurus? Who or what is this for Taurus? This could be like the job where you're no longer happy, but maybe your boss is aging out and you work for a small little mom and pop shop and you're like, I know I could do better, but man, if I were to leave, they would have to close up their doors. They're just, you know, they just couldn't survive without me. And so you feel obligated now to stay here, you know, I don't know, at this little coffee shop that gets 3 customers a day, because if you were to leave, you know, they can't work the register and they don't know how to post their specials on Facebook, and, you know, and then it's like, well, I don't want to be responsible for this thing falling apart. There's an obligation here to whomever or whatever this is. Tell me more about that Two of Cups here for Taurus. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Two of Cups is clarified by the Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Page of Swords. You feel obligated. There's your Queen of Wands. Justice. You feel the just, fair, and right thing for you to do is for you to continually sacrifice yourself, even if it causes you an emotional tower. You will continue to invest. This is you being practical, right? In that Queen of Pentacles energy. So, you know, I don't know. This, whatever or whomever this is, it lends to your security in some way. You have investment here of time, love, and money. I think you're very mentally restless over this connection. And we saw that here with that Page of Swords. Like, I'm trying to get clarity. I'm trying to figure out the right thing to do. I also think that you are trying to manifest. The Ace of Pentacles sometimes could be a card of someone trying to manifest a new opportunity. And so I think in respect to that Two of Cups, you are attempting here to manifest and co-create with the divine to find a new way on how to keep this. So this would be, again, using the analogy of the coffee shop that's run by 2 elderly people, and you feel bad leaving them. You know, maybe you're the only employee type of thing. The feeling here is, well, maybe I could find a new way. Like, maybe I can convince them to only be open 3 days a week on the busiest days. Maybe that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then that would allow me to maybe get another part-time job during the week doing something else that I would really love to do. So I feel like you're trying to manifest clarity here on what to do. 2, I also think you're trying to manifest what are the different ways that I could keep this going. But at the end of the day, this is a sacrifice to you. Whoever this person or these people are, this is a great sacrifice to you. What changes your mind here in the 8 of Cups in February? Your decision here seems to be, I'll stay for now. Okay, what changes your mind? The 9 of Pentacles, which would be becoming single, free, and independent. The Ace of Cups, moving towards this. The 9 of Swords, anxiety, worry about moving towards the new. This is, I asked why you're staying in February, and it's if I were to become single, free, and independent and focus on something new, the new job or a new path or a new relationship or just being single for a while if you're leaving someone, there's fear, there's anxiety, there's restlessness. There's a feeling of despair, like, oh my God, I can't believe I have to be the one to walk away. I almost feel like, again, using the coffee shop analogy, this would be like, God, I really hope they retire and they just come in tomorrow and tell me that it's over. I feel like you don't want to be the one to walk away, but I think you would be okay, again, using the coffee shop analogy, if they told you, hey, you know what, next week is our last week, we're officially retiring. I think you would be relieved because you internally know that you are giving out of obligation, and it's costing you a lot, psychologically and emotionally, and maybe for some of you, even financially, if this is within the dynamic of a couple or a family group, or even, like I said, a job that's just not paying you well. But there seems to be some anxiety here if you were the one to communicate the ending, because the 9 of Swords is the 2nd decan in Gemini, and Gemini is ruled by Mercury, which rules our communication. So there's a lot of worry. What will they do, or what will they say? Oh my God, how I have to be the one to say it? What are they going to do when I'm the one who says it? Sun card to the 7 of Wands. When I say I'm not doing this anymore and I'm in pursuit of something else, or I want to go my own way, tell me about, how does this person, place, or thing feel about you? How about that? And we'll say person because we have 2 of Cups there. So how does this person feel about Taurus? What are their feelings towards Taurus? What are their feelings towards Taurus for the first 3 months of 2026? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Their feelings towards you. The 2 of Pentacles, the King of Cups, and the 7 of Swords. 5 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, and the Moon card. Do they have a great amount of love for you? They do. Respect? They do. Admiration? They do. But this is someone who for quite some time, maybe up to the last 2 years, doesn't know if they want to keep the coffee shop open anymore. And they're internally conflicted. 5 of Wands to that 10 of Pentacles to the Moon. This person also has anxiety about whether or not to move on from this. Or like I said, to close the coffee shop. Lovers, this has been a choice on their plate as well. So if this is in the construct of a marriage, because now I see the 10 of Pentacles here twice, this could be like you don't want to be the one to say that you're ending the marriage. Guess what? They don't want to be the ones to say it either. But you both feel that it's time to walk away. They don't dislike you. They don't dislike you. They just don't know how to tell you they don't want to be in this either. So if you were to say that you're leaving, which I don't see you doing that in the first 3 months of the year, but if you were to say it, how would this individual react? I mean, this could be like, you know, a good friend of yours, and you're like, oh my God, they've been my friend since childhood, and I can't just stop talking to them. But you know what? This person loves you too, and the memories with you, but they're not sure they want to continue talking with you either. And I don't know what happened here between the 2 of you, if this is a friend or even a lover. But you both have the same feelings and you both have the same choice. And neither of you wants to be the one to have that 10 or 15 seconds of insane courage to just say it. How does this person feel? And I get a feeling for some of you, it could be a couple because there's 2 people there. So maybe it is, you know, obviously someone you are in partnership with, professional, platonic, or romantic. But I mean, for some of you, it actually could be 2 people. So how does this person or these people feel about Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements? How do they feel about Taurus? One more shuffle here. Thank you. How do they feel about you? The World card, the Lovers, and the Fool. 4 of Swords, Knight of Wands, and the Sun card. I think there was a moment in time where that they were very happy in this connection. I believe that time has passed for them as well. At one point in time, and again, I'll use the coffee shop analogy. This was something they looked forward to every day. They were passionate about it. They liked going in. They were probably the business owners that showed up 3 hours before the coffee shop opened. And then they became very passive with it, almost losing interest in it. If this is like your love partner, they could be sleeping a lot. There's a lot of meditation, a lot of alone time. So it went from being a vibrant and fun connection or a place of employment to a place of stagnancy here. 7 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. They go back and forth. How do they feel about you? They go back and forth about whether or not they want to close this out also. World card to the Fool card. It's very rare that these cards come out. Ending this to start something new. Ending the business to start the retirement. End the friendship to look for friendship elsewhere. End the relationship to go out on their own. But smack in the middle is the Lover's card again, is the Choice card. So if you were to have that 10 or 15 seconds of insane courage and said, hey, you know what, using that coffee shop analogy, business has been down. You're in, you're in the red every month because you're paying me to be here. And I think it's time that you guys maybe really give some heavy consideration to putting the business up for sale or closing the doors. This is the energy of someone who would say, you know what, you're right. Let's plan to do that in a month or 2. That I believe they would be very agreeable. They just don't want to be the one to say it. 10 of Wands to the 7 of Pentacles. They've been thinking of closing up the coffee shop too. Let's get you 3 cards of advice, and we'll close it off with some oracle cards and then some kippers. Any final advice for Taurus on this? I got to tell you, I see your devotion. I was married to a Taurus for 21 years. We were together 3 years before marriage, so 24 years together. If I wasn't the one to say I wanted a divorce, I probably would still be married to that man now 6 years later. We're going on 6 years since the separation and divorce, because he felt obligated to me as his wife, even though the marriage was dismal and boring, and we slept on opposite sides of the house in different beds, and he had his friends and I had my friends, and we kind of did our own thing. And it got to a point at the end where there was no more intimacy in the final years, barely having meals together. But he would have stayed in it. And we joked about that recently. I said, if I didn't ask for the divorce, we'd probably still be married. And he went, yeah, probably. So that's the dedication of a Taurus. If there's a cross watcher watching, Taurus will remain dedicated to something or someone, even if it's to their detriment. And I love that about you, and I dislike that about you, Taurus, because I don't feel that you should be over-compromising yourself for anything or anyone. I think you deserve to be happy, just like the other 11 zodiac signs. Your advice. The Hangman, the Two of Swords, and the Strength card. Really give some contemplation about possibly letting this go. And I say that because the Hangman card does talk about someone who's suspended and they're trying to gain some new perspective. But it's new perspective on, what is this sacrifice? What am I sacrificing myself for? I see that you're here in indecision and your blocked emotions, because your emotions are telling you to move in a new direction. But your obligation or responsibility to whomever or whatever this is stopping you from moving forward. So actually, if we look at this in terms of advice, this is asking you to ask yourself, by stopping yourself from moving forward, making the decision, by you stopping yourself, right? You're holding yourself back here from moving in a new direction. What are you really sacrificing at the end of the day? And is it worth it? At the bottom of the deck, you have 8 of Pentacles. Is it worth your time or your love or your money and even your happiness to continue investing in whomever or whatever this is? You have the Magician to the 7 of Wands. I feel like your manifestations here will be blocked. So it's just a message. As long as you continue to do this. I don't think the coffee shop that was once thriving will be thriving again. I think you can go off and open up your own coffee shop if you wanted to. And I have no doubt with your determination that it will be quite successful. But this particular coffee shop has seen its best days pass. Again, apply that analogy how you see fit. We'll close it off now with some oracle cards here for Taurus. A bit of a tough read because I see your sense of obligation. I can even put this, if I wanted to, my best friend is a Taurus. And I don't want to divulge too much of his personal life, but he sacrifices a lot for his family. And I see his struggle with it, but he's committed. He's obligated, even if he's not happy. And so I see that here for you too, and it makes me sad for the Taurus collective. It does. You know, this is a job you're at for 30 years and you don't want to quit because you're like, they need me. And it's like, but they don't appreciate you. And you're like, but they need me. Oracle card here, please, for January, February, March for my beautiful Taurians. One more shuffle. Thank you. Change. Flying. Empathy. See, I think you stay out of devotion or love here. I'll read you these cards in a moment. 3 oracle cards here, please, for Taurus. January, February, and March. One more shuffle. Thank you. Guiding Star. Ancient Drum. And Whispering Pines. It's like he calls you right back. So your first card is Change. And this is you almost being at the 2 of Wands. You're stuck here in a fork in the road. You can stay where you're at, or you could go in this direction or this direction. Dare to change and embrace new possibilities. I do think in January you are at least toying with the idea of doing that. Guiding Star. You are guided by the stars. Follow their celestial light. It's a very spiritual calling you feel to go in another direction. You have Flying here. Follow your dreams and transcend self-imposed limits. And we saw that with the 9 of Swords here. So in the moment of February, where you're getting trapped in these doubts and fears and insecurities, the oracle card message here is to be strong enough to break through them. And then you have ancient drum, feel the heartbeat of the earth and connect with its rhythm. And I think it's also connecting to the rhythm of yourself, because there's a part of you that does want to move in another direction. But then we have empathy. Understand others' emotions and needs by listening with your heart. And I think it's disloyalty. Notice how I said that, disloyalty. Wow. I meant to say this loyalty. This loyalty that you have for whomever this is actually disloyal to you. And yet in March, it looks like you're going to continue to stay, even if it's to your detriment. Whispering pines, nature's voice continues to guide you. Listen to their wisdom. So maybe some walks in nature. I don't know where you are in the world, what March will be like, but it looks like getting out a bit, a little solitary, might give you some clarity or change your mind. But I see you staying put in whatever this is for you, Taurus, even though part of you is, yeah, your thoughts here are calling you in another direction. Can't beat the loyalty and devotion of a Taurus, let me tell you. Let's get 2 cards here for January, please, for Taurus. I'm going to take this one because I want it to come out as well. 2 cards here for February and for March. Yep. Okay, so we have bad health. Came out upright, adjudication on the side, and mature woman. You could be mature woman, mature man. It's almost like the jury is out. Remember in January, you're like, part of me wants to go, but part of me, I'm going to hold myself back from going. Whatever situation, environment, or connection that says, you know it's in bad health. But it's like the jury is out. You have not made your final decision about whether or not you're going to stay or leave it behind. Courthouse and lovers came out on their side. So again, in respect to this soul contract that you have, there's no decision here made in February to move on from it. And so no decision is a decision, because if your decision isn't to move on from it, then theoretically your decision is to stay. And then in March, we have official person and despair. Again, I think you feel obligated to whomever or whatever this is, even if it is to your emotional or financial detriment. So I see you here, even in March, continuing to invest in whomever or whatever this is. You have trust. There's a need here for you to trust yourself and your new path. You have ancient ruins. History holds wisdom. Learn from the past. Whatever this is for you and it's in bad health, I don't think you're going to be able to manifest it into good health. And then you have toil and labor. Again, this could be a job for some of you, or it could be a connection that you've invested a lot of yourself into. But that is what I have for you, Taurus, for the first 3 months of 2026. It looks like you are staying put for now, even if it is to your detriment. God love you, Taurus. I'm sending you a lot of courage and strength. That is what I have for you. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. Thank you once again for being a time traveler. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. Time travelers, this is your exclusive first quarter reading for 2026. We'll take a look at January, February, as well as March, and then close it off with some oracle cards and kippers. As always, keep in mind it is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. So take the messages if they fit and how they fit, and of course leave the ones that don't. And be sure to check out your other placements if you don't know what they are. In the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Okay, make it good. Tapping into the Gemini collective now for Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Gemini need to know for January, February, and March for 2026? What do they need to know for January, February, and March? We'll get one more shuffle here. Thank you. All right. For January, we have the High Priestess, we have the Fool, and we have the Ace of Cups. For February, we have the Nine of Cups, we have the King of Wands, and we have the Six of Pentacles. For March, we have the Three of Wands, we have the Eight of Pentacles, and we have the Five of Pentacles. The underlining energy now is the Page of Wands to the Eight of Cups to the Ace of Swords. And that leaves the Nine of Pentacles, Four of Wands, and Nine of Wands to the Chariot at the bottom of the deck. Looks like heavy contemplation about relocating for some of you. and possibly starting your own business. All right, let's see where we go with this. Tapping into the Gemini collective now, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. Let's clarify these cards for Gemini. For January, we are clarifying the High Priestess, the Fool, and the Ace of Cups. For February, we are clarifying the Nine of Cups, the King of Wands, and the Six of Pentacles. And for March, we have the Three of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. The High Priestess is being clarified by the Page of Pentacles. The Fool is clarified by the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is clarified by the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is clarified by the Empress. The King of Wands is clarified by the Fool. Do you see all these repeating cards? The Six of Pentacles is clarified by the Six of Pentacles. The Three of Wands is clarified by the Moon. The Eight of Pentacles is clarified by the Five of Pentacles. And the Five of Pentacles is clarified by the Lovers. Underlining energy. Page of Cups. Justice. The World. That leaves the Knight of Cups, the Two of Wands, and the Nine of Swords to the Three of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Whoa, Gemini. January's energy. High Priestess to the Page of Pentacles. I feel like you are in search of something new in the month of January, whether this is in regards to career and finance or love and romance. The Gemini collective is looking for new. I don't think you're it's like you're looking for improvements. So you're looking for ways to increase your happiness. You're looking for ways maybe on how to relocate or how to launch your own business, or is there something new that I want to learn? This is heavy investment in oneself in the month of January. I think this is the best that you have probably felt in quite some time, because I've been doing your readings. I've been a lot of highs and a lot of lows. And the High Priestess to the Page of Pentacles is like, now it's like you're coming home to oneself. I might call your video that. I feel like you're coming home to oneself, and it's like, I feel like it's time to learn something new or move in a new direction. Whether, like I said, that's a new job, learning a new skill, entering a connection. But this seems to be because of love of self. Because of love of self. I feel like I've tapped into a group of you. You're falling in love with yourself in the month of January. Like whether you're partnered or you're not, this seems to be like, I'm going to utilize my intuition when it comes to how I spend my pentacle resources, my time, my love, and my money. And then we have the Fool to the Ace of Cups, which is you now on this new venture, on this new path of putting your own happiness first, what makes you emotionally content at the end of the day. This is almost like, damn be the world if no one understands it, but I'm going to focus on myself. And then I have the Ace of Cups clarified here by the Nine of Cups. So again, nines are very singular in tarot. So this is like, I'm going to do A, B, and C, or I'm going to learn A, B, and C, or again, I'm moving in this direction because it's pleasing to me. It fills my heart with joy. You are investing in your own happiness in the month of January. Again, whether you're single or partnered, they're not showing up here energetically in January. So it doesn't mean that you don't have new love on the horizon or that you know, your current partnership is falling away. This is just a shift in perspective or a shift in focus, that whether I'm single or partnered or have my own business or I work here, at the end of the day, I have to do what makes me happy. In February, that same Nine of Cups to the Empress. I mean, this is really, whether you're masculine or feminine, putting you in a seat of power. I feel like for the first time in a long time, you are in full control of your life. And then we have that Fool card here, again, clarifying the King of Wands. So in February, we see this continuing. Now, this is taking a leap of faith in a current business that you have, because the King of Wands could be an entrepreneur or a business owner. I'm going to clarify this for you. This could be taking a leap of faith in a romantic partnership, one that you're currently in, or possibly someone new for those of you who are single. But Six of Pentacles to the Six of Pentacles, this is like, I'm going to give, but not to my detriment. And I'm going to give to anything or anyone that is reciprocal in nature. Because at the end of the day, my happiness matters, like more than anyone else's. So in February, you're doubling down on the, I will continue to do what feels good to me. You have completely taken control of your life by the time you get to February. And by March, I mean, it's looking really good on you. The Three of Wands to the Moon card, you're like, I'm doing this. I'm moving forward in a particular direction in my life. I might have some doubts. I might have some insecurities, but I'm not going to let them get in my way because I know who I am and I know what I want. Eight of Pentacles to the Five of Pentacles. This is really big financial growth for you because in the After Tarot deck, the Five of Pentacles, the individual is coming out of being in lack, coming out of financial, I just heard repair. So maybe some of you have been working on repairing your finances. So let's put this in terms of career and finance. I could have a Gemini here where intuitively you feel it's time to open up your own business. And that's the overwhelming feeling in January. And it's just an example I'm being given. And you're like, you know what? For love of self, I'm going to freaking do this. I'm going to learn what I have to learn and spend what I have to spend in order to make this business idea that I have a reality. And then here it's like you're becoming your own boss. Empress to the King of Wands. You're launching your business in February. Again, it's only an example I'm being given. And I think you are fairly compensated. And I also think that you are very fair with the products or services that you offer. So I don't feel like you're ripping off the public. And I don't feel like, I don't know, I just feel like there's such an equal exchange here. Like I'm giving quality goods and services and I'm receiving quality pay in return. So yeah, in March, you're like, I did the right thing. I'm starting to see some income come in, right? Because of my efforts, because of that Eight of Pentacles, I'm no longer in financial lack, because when I was in financial lack, I made the decision to get out of it. So if this is a financial read for you, you are really coming into your own. Like by April, financially, you are more grounded and more financially stable than you have ever been. So if this is you, if this is your reading, you're contemplating opening up a business in January, and that's something you decide to do in February, March, you're starting to see the efforts. You're starting to see the efforts, and you're also manifesting. You're manifesting money because the World card shows, like typically we see the four fixed signs in tarot, but in the After Tarot deck, it's the four aces. So you might be happy that you have established your new business and you're making some money, but you're like, but I'm not done. I'm not done. I want to be the Nine of Pentacles. And so I just see you getting, excuse me, still got this damn cough. I see you being more creative, April, even into May, like different ways on how you can make money. Whatever it is here that you're doing, if this is a new business, you seem to really enjoy it. And by April, you're feeling like you're no longer a novice. You know, like that Page of Wands could be like, when we start off something, we feel like, I don't know, we're stumbling, we're stuttering, we're not sure we're making the right decision, but you're walking away from being a novice. Like by the time you get to April, you're like, yeah, I got this. Like I know what I'm doing. I made the best decision. If this is a relationship, this is a relationship you're choosing to either stay in or you're choosing to enter. But the way you're existing in it or the way you're entering it is very different than the way you existed in this relationship in the past or the way you entered relationships in the past. And again, I'm going to clarify that Ace of Cups, but whether this is an existing connection or a new one, you're doing it differently. And you're doing it differently because you are putting yourself first and your happiness first. And again, as long as it's reciprocal, all is well on the love front. And you're not afraid to walk away. So you have learned your worth, Gemini, through all of your trials and tribulations and struggles over the past year or two that I've been reading for you. I want to clarify some of this. Can we clarify that Page of Pentacles? Let's clarify first, because that is the trying to tap into your intuition to figure out how am I going to invest my pentacle resources. So whether that is career and finance or love and romance, like I said, existing connection or new, you're being very, what is the word I'm looking for? You're being like very methodical on how you invest your time. I think what you've learned is that your time is valuable. You're not giving it away nilly-willy anymore to people who don't appreciate it or who don't reciprocate. What is that Page of Pentacles there for, Gemini? One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Page of Pentacles is the Page of Pentacles to the High Priestess is clarified by the High Priestess. The Queen of Pentacles, I'm telling you, and the Nine of Wands. I get this feeling from you, Four of Cups at the bottom of that. We're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. We're not going to continue to give and nurture situations, environments, or connections that leave us in the Four of Cups, in a state of apathy or feeling neglected or rejected. And this is your intuition screaming at you in January. You need to start investing your time, your love, your money, etc., into the people, places, and things that are beneficial to your overall happiness. And you are being persistent about this in the month of January. And that Nine of Wands, you're like, it might be difficult for me to break out of this habit. So I don't know, maybe you were a bit of a people pleaser. Maybe you overgave when it came to time, love, or money. But you're not doing that in January. So I don't know what the heck you went through in 2025. I know it wasn't the easiest year for me, but we are showing up differently as a result. I want to know what this Ace of Cups is. One, I do see love of self, but I'd like to see for some of you if that's a new opportunity as well. Tell me about that Ace of Cups to the Ace of Cups. That's incredible. One more shuffle here. Thank you. You have the Four of Pentacles. You have the Seven of Swords. And you have the Knight of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Temperance to the Empress. Again, to the Ace of Cups. Gemini. I'm going to have to get 3 more cards on this because automatically what I'm feeling here, I think you are communicating here to someone in the month of January if you haven't done it already. I think your communication here, and this might not be everyone's message, so I'm going to read this two different ways. For some of you, if you have been in a situation, environment, or connection where that Six of Pentacles didn't really speak about reciprocity, but it spoke about breadcrumbing, I think you communicated to this individual that you're not doing that anymore. You're not putting up with that anymore. You're not, this needs to be equal or I'm moving on from you. There, somehow in that Four of Pentacles, it's like this was your way to regain control or to regain some kind of stability in your life. So if you have been in that type of, again, work environment or connection with a person, friend, family member, or lover, I feel like you're telling them, like, it is an act of betrayal for me to continue to overgive to you and to not receive reciprocity in return. I think this is you taking control of a situation, environment, or connection. I think some of you already did this, maybe in the first week of January, but for others of you, this is going to happen over the course of the next 2 weeks. If I'm not reading it that way, because maybe you have no one that you are going to say this to, then this is internal to you. That if I'm going to start this business, I'm going to be dedicated to it, and I'm not going to sabotage it because so-and-so calls or so-and-so needs to see me, and for those of you where this is like maybe like even a work environment, this is, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut anymore when things go wrong at work. If I feel betrayed, if I feel deceived, if I think someone like a coworker is trying to get one over on me, I'm going to regain control. I'm going to speak my truth. So I think for the majority of you, you are saying this to someone that, like, in the interest of not deceiving myself anymore, I'm going to pour more into me. I think you're calling out bullshit when you see it or hear it in the month of January. I don't think you're doing it in an aggressive way because I have that Knight of Swords to Temperance. So I don't think you're being a jerk about it. But this seems to be, I need to invest in myself, and I'm going to invest my time, my love, and my money differently. And if you're entering a new connection, you're a completely different Gemini. You're not. You're calling out the red flag the moment you see it. Very empowered. And it's all because my happiness comes first from now on. King of Wands. Who or what is this King of Wands? I don't need to clarify Nine of Cups to the Empress because that's you. Your Nine of Cups is just carried over here. So again, I go back to, I have to put myself first. Who's this King of Wands here for Gemini? This would be in the month of February. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The King of Wands is clarified by the Four of Swords, the King of Cups, and the Star card. Bottom of the deck, we have Strength. We have Sun. And look at that, the Six of Pentacles again. I think you are giving to someone here in the month of February, whether it's an existing connection or it is a new connection. So I'm going to read this for you 2 different ways. For those of you in an existing connection, I feel like you're making it known to this person that you're not putting up with any deception or betrayal on their part. You're also not going to deceive yourself by over-investing in them. You are, I don't know, demanding in a polite way reciprocity here. If that's your message in February, you're going to heal the connection with this individual. There's something here about the relationship becoming more emotionally balanced in the month of February. But again, it's like now you have set the terms of conditions. Like, I will give as long as you give. You don't give, I don't give. So if this is a current connection where there has been some difficulties in respect to reciprocity, you're putting this person on notice and then you're healing the connection. It looks like this person is going to go along with it, at least in the month of February. Because we have healing, we have the King of Cups flanked here by healing. So it looks like this person is healing some kind of like emotional wound that they have. So maybe they were emotionally erratic or emotionally inconsistent with you. That seems to be something, a pattern or a wound here within them that they're healing. There's also a desire here on their part to heal the connection with you and you with them as well. But I get the feeling here, you're a little bit more like, but I'm observing you, right? Like I got my eyes on you. And if something changes, I will walk away. Because in the After Tarot deck, the person's walking away. So it's like, I will give as long as you give. But if we go back to that behavior or I'm made to feel that way again, I'm out. And I do think you have a relationship here that is healing and strengthening in the month of February. If this is a new person, I think you're entering the connection in Aquarius season. That would be February. And then we have the Aquarius card here of the Star card. I think you're taking it slow with this person, probably because you're in that wait and see attitude because you got screwed over in some relationship in the past. So this is definitely relationship here, connection. And if you're not interested in love at all, then this is you deciding to move forward with some type of business plan or business venture. And you find it to be very emotionally calming and soothing for yourself to enter it. And you're taking a leap of faith here. So if this is a, like you're, I don't know, you're an entrepreneur, you're opening up your own business or your own YouTube channel, this is something that you love to do. You also find it to be very healing for yourself to engage in this work. I want to take a look at your finances here because I see them improving. And then I want to look at that choice card. Although the feeling I got here was like, I'm glad I made the choice. I'm glad I made this choice. But let's clarify that 8 of Pentacles to the 5 of Pentacles. Because it's like these two people here are freezing, but you're leaving with a bag of security on you. So it's like you went inside, you got the help, or you helped yourself out through a difficult financial situation. Tell me about that 8 of Pentacles to the 5 of Pentacles here for March. One more shuffle. Thank you. Yeah, 10 of Cups, Page of Swords, and the Empress shows themselves again. Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. If you are seriously focused on your finances in January and February, this is tremendous financial growth by the time you get to March. And this is the feeling of, I was doing the right thing all along by investing my time differently or launching that business or revamping the business in some way. For those of you who are business owners, this is like, you're giving yourself a little pat on the back here in March. Like, I knew I would be successful, or I knew that the public would accept this. So yeah, in terms of career and finance, this is good. If you work for someone else, this is like raise, promotion, bonus, some type of exceptional quarterly, maybe like bonus payment or commission that's being paid out to you. You are sitting real pretty here financially in the month of March because of decisions that you made here in January and February. Relationship-wise, if we're talking about the existing relationship, you're still observing this person, but you're a lot happier in this connection. So it looks like the other person is womaning up or manning up, if you will. Like for those of you where they were erratic in the past or not reciprocal, it looks like in the month of March, the connection is continuing to heal. If that is a new connection because you're a single Gemini, you're happy. You're still observing the person because of what you went through in the past, but you're happy with it and you're happy that you took a chance on this person. Let's clarify that Lover's card there. Either way, I feel like you're glad you took a chance. You took a chance to fix a relationship. You took a chance to speak your mind. You took a chance to talk up at work. You know what I mean? That's what that feels like to me. You took a chance to date this new person. You took a chance on you. You took a chance on you. And you're absolutely glowing in the first quarter of the year because of it. Tell me about that Lover's card. One more shuffle. Thank you. The 7 of Wands, the 5 of Swords, and the King of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Magician, Queen of Wands, and the 3 of Cups again to the 9 of Cups. This is definitely the feeling of, I'm glad I stood my ground. I'm glad I stood my ground. I'm glad that I voiced my concern or my opposition to whatever was going on there in the past or to whomever was doing it. Like, I'm glad I did that, because you're going from Queen of Pentacles in January to King of Pentacles. So I made the right business decision, or because I spoke up at work, now I'm being treated better, or I received some raise or promotion. You know, I'm glad I spoke up to that relationship because now I feel more confident investing in it. Or I'm glad I've been monitoring this new person because I feel like I have more power or control, because you're calling out bullshit. And this is the feeling of, I'm glad I made the decision to stand my ground. Really nice energy here for you. I'll get you 3 cards of advice, but I don't really think you need it. I think your love of self, because you're putting yourself first, there are people in your life that are almost forced to elevate in order to keep you. And if this is like a new love interest, it's like they're trying their darnest to keep you. Let's get feelings for that person, okay? Whether it's the existing partnership or a new person. How does this person feel about Gemini? How does this person feel about Gemini? Clarify that King of Wands to the King of Cups, and it could be Queens. I don't read body parts. One more shuffle here. Thank you. How do they feel about you? Thank you. We have the Devil. We have the Hierophant. I almost coughed. I did cough. To the Ten of Wands. This person feels it's their responsibility to show up differently. This is very high sexual attraction. This is someone who's trying to get on the same page with you. Remember what I said, if this person had any toxic patterns? This person is trying to overcome them. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not easy for this person to do this. Whoever has to level up here, your new person or your current person, they're aware that they need to level up and they need to shoulder more of the responsibility in the relationship. So if this is, again, an existing partnership and in the past there was breadcrumbing or some type of Seven of Swords behavior, they know that in order for this relationship to be successful, they need to heal that. That Four of Swords to the Star to the Devil card. They need to heal whatever pattern they had that was like self-sabotaging in the connection. Or they need to help you shoulder or carry possibly here, the emotional weight. Maybe you were carrying primarily the primary emotional weight of the relationship. But this is, I have to get on the same page with Gemini. I have to shoulder more of this, and I need to keep my toxic patterns or traits in check. And if this is a new person, number one, there's a lot of sexual chemistry between you and them, but this is very much the same feeling. I think for some of you, this person had a significant relationship in their life come to an end, if this is a new person, and they don't want it happening again. Either way, this is someone who wants victory and success with you. You have the Chariot, you have the Sun, and you have the Six of Cups. This is a soulmate, soul bond connection to you. This is someone who's going out of their way to show you their love or their respect or their devotion to you. You have someone here who's really putting their best foot forward, Gemini, to wow you, to impress you, and in an existing connection, to keep you. Nice energy. Way to go. See what happens when we fall in love with ourselves? 3 final cards of advice here for Gemini, and then we'll get into the Oracle cards and the Kippers. 3 cards of advice here for Gemini. I want to tell you to keep doing you. Keep doing this. One more shuffle. Thank you. Your advice, 2 of Cups in regards to partnerships and connections, 3 of Swords, and the 9 of Cups. As long as you continue to put yourself first, your happiness, we have the Moon here. As long as you continue to put yourself first, your comforts first, your happiness first, yourself first, your satisfaction first, you will avoid that painful heartbreak or, oh, I can't believe I let them do this again to me. Because I think what you realized was, no, you let them do this to you again. So when it comes to partnerships of any kind, professional, platonic, or romantic, as long as you keep yourself happy, you're going to avoid that 3 of Swords. I think that's what you learned. Yep. I was in my head clarifying the 3 of Swords. I got the 6 of Cups. When it comes to soulmate, soul bond connections, your advice here is as long as you put yourself first, you won't be disappointed. The moment you put them first, you go right back into the 3 of Swords. Sorrow, heartbreak, grief, you feel rejected. Continue to put yourself first. The people you interact with will either level up or leave your life. But the answer here is not for you to make yourself small in order to keep them. Let's get an oracle card here for Gemini for January, February, and March. One more shuffle here. Thank you. We have the home card. I didn't touch on that, but I did get the feeling when I saw that Knight of Cups to the World card in the future, and then I see the Eight of Cups moving towards the Ace of Swords. Now we got the home card. It's possible some of you are considering relocating in the first 3 months of the year. I don't know if you're going to actually relocate, but you're definitely contemplating it. And when you get into April, there seems to be more movement towards relocation. But I'll read these cards to you in a moment. We have home, we have guidance, and we have quiet strength. I'm telling you, some of you really bossed up here. Can we get 3 oracle cards here for Gemini, please, for January, February, and March? January, February, and March for Gemini. One more shuffle. Thank you. I like this for us. Lovely. Okay, Gemini, home. Return to inner peace and self-acceptance, feeling grounded and at ease with who you are. Didn't I say that at some point in your reading? I said, I feel like you're returning back home to yourself, or you're returning back to yourself. That's what you're doing. You then have ancient ruins. History holds wisdom. Learn from the past. That's exactly what you did. I told you you're showing up differently. February, guidance. Seek wisdom from within and others to illuminate your path and guide your decisions. Whether this is your current person or even a past person returning or that new person, I think you are tapping into your intuition. I also think you're keeping an eye on them. That's the feeling I get here. You have Starry Night. The universe watches over you. You are not alone. Beautiful energy. I think you're feeling more aligned with yourself than you have in a long time. You have quiet strength. Find power in stillness. Wait for the right moment to act. And then you have embrace the in-between. Magic happens in twilight. So yeah, it's a little bit of holding your breath to see how the connection works out, how the job situation works out, you know, how the current relationship works out. Again, I get this feeling of like observation on your part. Yeah, bottom of the deck even shows the Two of Pentacles. You're like, this could go this way or this way, but as long as I put myself first, I'm good. Definitely observing. And no longer biting your tongue. Can we get 2 oracle cards for January, for February, and for March? For January, please, for Gemini. For February, oh my God. For March, one more for March, okay. All right, let me show you January. Message of concern and coffin on the side. Remember when I said I had the feeling you were telling someone here, like either I'm not putting up with this anymore, or I'm not putting up with this at work or in this relationship. This is a message of concern. Whoever's receiving this is like, oh boy, like Gemini is finally talking up here, because I think you're putting them on notice. I can end this or walk away. I don't need you. If this job keeps going down the toilet, I could just find another job. If this relationship keeps heading in this direction, I can just leave you. So I think it's a message of concern for whoever you are confronting or putting on notice. Then we have mature woman and high honor came out. I think you're the mature woman and the mature man. This is Emperor, Empress energy here in this deck. And then you have this person here on their side, high honor. Remember I said they're striving. They're not an Emperor, Empress. They're not your counterpart, but they are striving to be that. And then we have privileged lady, and we have main female in the reverse. This is what you're looking for. I think if you had financial issues, you're coming out of it, Gemini. I also think that you're not afraid to walk away from this love interest, whether they are current or new. I think you have now very nicely placed yourself in the energy of the Nine of Pentacles, because that's what the privilege card always reminds me of. You have journey, you have house, and you have expectation. Ooh, child. In terms of your structure and stability, this has been a hell of a journey for you. I don't think the world was expecting this version of you in 2026. Some people might actually be surprised to see you change and show up this way. But that is what I have for you, Gemini. Potential. Unleash your inner potential and transcend your self-limitations. That's exactly what you have done and will continue to do. Well, I can't even call it a sneak peek. That is your first quarter reading for 2026, kind of taking the world by storm, and in particular looks like one specific person as well. That is what I have for you. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you can. And thank you once again for being a time traveler. Until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. Thank you for being here. This is your exclusive first quarter 2026 reading. We're going to take a look at January, February, as well as March. Keep in mind, it is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. So as the messages come through today, just take what fits, how it fits, and leave what doesn't. And be sure to check out your other placements if you don't know what they are. In the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Tapping into the Cancer Collective now for Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does the Cancer Collective need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What do they need to know? One more shuffle here. Thank you. In January, you have the Magician, you have the Six of Wands, and you have the Devil. For the month of February, you have Judgment, you have the Page of Cups, and you have the Four of Swords. For March, you have the Two of Pentacles, you have the Wheel of Fortune, and you have the Three of Cups. The underlining energy here is Temperance, Knight of Wands, Seven of Swords, High Priestess, Eight of Cups to the Four of Pentacles. Let's start to clarify this, my love, with the After Tarot deck. Can we clarify this, please, for the Cancer Collective? Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements for January, February, and March 2026. Okay, for January 2026, we are clarifying the Magician, the Six of Wands, and the Devil. For February 2026, we are clarifying Judgment, Page of Cups, and the Four of Swords. And for March 2026, we are clarifying Two of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, and the Three of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Magician is being clarified by the Three of Swords. The Six of Wands is clarified by the Page of Swords. The Devil is clarified by the Seven of Wands. Judgment for February now is clarified by the Devil. This is so nice. Wait till I give you the message. Page of Cups is clarified by the Two of Cups. The Four of Swords is clarified by the Four of Pentacles. For March, you have the Two of Pentacles clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. The Wheel of Fortune clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. And the Three of Cups is clarified by the King of Swords. My, have you come a long way. Underlining energy. Two of Swords. Seven of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. The Tower. To the Knight of Swords. To that Wheel of Fortune. You are changing through January, February, and March. So, this is amazing. January, you have the Magician to the Three of Swords, Six of Wands to the Page of Swords, and Devil to the Seven of Wands. Cancer, you are manifesting from a place of a healed space, a healed heart. This is really nice. This is now knowing what you want for your future. You have an idea of who you want to be, what you want to do, what type of people you want to surround yourself with. If you want to travel, where you want to travel to. This is very much I am not manifesting from a wounded place. So let's say this Three of Swords is in relation to a connection in your life that ended. Maybe you and your spouse or you and your significant other broke up. There could have been a time where you were manifesting them back, even if they were toxic, even if they were abusive in nature. But this is like, no. Now that I'm healed, I'm manifesting differently. I want something different for myself. So you're not manifesting from a place of, I need this, I'm codependent, just bring back that person even though they were terrible to me, or I'll take any job, just give me any job. No, this is coming from a very healed place within you. Emotionally and even psychologically, because the sword suit in tarot does speak about communication, and that rules the mind as well. So this is like body, mind, and spirit being healed in the month of January, and now you have this desire to manifest from a healed place, and therefore you are healing better situations, you are manifesting better situations, environments, and connections for yourself. Six of Wands to the Page of Swords. I like this. I think you're discovering what makes you happy, what you want to invest in, what you want to do with your future. You're looking for ways to have some triumph or have some success or have some victories. If for some of you, you've been a shut-in and you've been in the house, I feel like in the month of January, you're getting out more. So maybe you're connecting with friends, or you're just going out on your own, or maybe if you're partnered, you're going out with your partner. But this seems to be a desire here. One, there's a feeling here of gratitude, being grateful for who you are and what you have. And that's also coming from a healed place. And then there's also this thing of suddenly being curious. Excuse me, this darn cough. Suddenly being curious and inquisitive when it comes to, oh, I would like to do that. Oh, I'd like to go there. Oh, I'd like to try to make this, whatever, bake this good or cook this item. There's just something here where you're feeling a lot better and more whole within. The Devil to the Seven of Wands. I don't know if that devil represents a toxic situation, environment, or connection in your past, because it's a collective general reading, or maybe even a toxic pattern within yourself. But in January, you're like, no, hard stop. So again, whether this toxicity is external to you or internal to you, you're a hard stop. You're willing to battle yourself if you have to overcome the toxic pattern, and you're willing to battle other people if they're trying to bring any level of discord or toxicity into your life. I just feel like because you're healed, you're not putting up with that from someone else or even from yourself. February looks great. Judgment call to the Devil. In the After Tarot deck, like in this deck, the Devil card, we see two people. They are shackled, right? They're shackled to one another and essentially to the devil. And most cards depict the individuals in the Devil card that way, but in the After Tarot deck, they're free. So the judgment call here in the month of February is, I am freeing myself, and I'm never going back to either some toxic trait or pattern within myself, or I'm never going back to connecting with situations, environments, or connections that are toxic for me. And again, I feel like it's because there's some deep wound here in the Cancer collective that has been healed in the month of January. Page of Cups to the Two of Cups. If you want love, it's here. If this is your current connection, it's strengthening. If you want a new romantic partner, they're here for you. Like energetically, they're waiting for you to put yourself out there and become vulnerable and meet this person. Four of Swords to the Four of Pentacles. Again, the healing continues, but we're able to let go, because in the After Tarot deck, the Four of Pentacles, something we were holding on to, grief, resentment, a toxic person, a toxic trait within ourselves, is met with the Grim Reaper from the Death card. So this is, again, continuing to heal, not going back to anything that, and I'm going to say weak, so I don't want you to feel like I'm pointing my finger at you. This is like not going back to anything that, I did in the past, some toxic pattern or trait, or I'm not returning to anything in the past that was toxic, like if it was external to me, because I am on this healing journey. I'm speaking like you, and I like who I am today, and I have gratitude for everything in my life, and I'm excited about my future. And there's a partnership here in your life that you seem to be enjoying and embracing. March, Two of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles. This is definitely you balancing out your finances. I'm going to clarify this for you. It does look like for most of you in March, there could be some fluctuations in your finances, but it's overall still okay. But you just might want to watch your spending in the month of March. We have the Wheel of Fortune to the Eight of Pentacles. There's something here. It's new. You're desiring to put some real pentacle effort into it. Time, love, money, devotion. And then we have the Three of Cups to the King of Swords. So there's a decision here you're making to invest your pentacle resources in something or someone. You're very decisive about this. It makes you very happy. And so I see you moving forward. And for some of you, it could be in regards to this connection. So let me clarify this a little bit more for you. I love that you've healed. Can you clarify that Three of Swords? Can you clarify the Three of Swords? I think you're healing yourself from a Knight of Wands to the Seven of Swords, a family member, a friend, or a lover who was inconsistent or betrayed you in some way. It could even be like a coworker or a boss. But Temperance is more healing, and that's your underlining energy. So for the first 3 months of the year. You're still healing from this, and therefore now you're able to make some better decisions for yourself. Tell me more about that Three of Swords, though. Tell me more about the Three of Swords. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Nine of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, you're healing. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Wands. You're healing from something or someone that either made you feel isolated or created insecurities within you. There was worry in the situation, environment, or connection. You may have experienced financial, possibly emotional loss, maybe even some sexual neglect here. If this was a love connection, this is you balancing yourself out. This is you adapting after the storm. This is you making better use of your pentacle management, time, love, and money. And this is you really focused on your own comfort, your own happiness, having a lot of gratitude for what you've gone through and for what you have today. You're also fulfilling your wishes through this journey of healing. See, Ace of Wands, the Devil, Justice, and the Three of Swords. We see that Devil now for a third time, 3 different decks. So this is what you are overcoming or healing. Again, whether that's internal to you or external with someone else. Tell me about that Devil. This could be like temptation even. Like you're trying to lose weight and you're, you know, I don't know, tempted by gummy bears. I know I am. and it could just be like you fighting back on the temptation. Like, no, I said I was going to quit gummy bears. I'm going to quit drinking. I'm going to quit smoking. I just see you sticking. You're sticking to it. You're overcoming the toxic pattern or trait. Look at that. Just as I said that, you have the Six of Cups, the Hermit, and the Five of Wands. Again, whether it's internal or external to you, it's something that was in your life for quite some time, possibly even a soulmate for some of you. But it's almost like you have realized, if I continue to engage with this, it will continue to create internal conflict for me. And because you're now wiser and smarter, you're choosing to no longer engage with it or engage in that activity. This could be a person for some of you. If this was a person, they were a damn good teacher. And what that lesson is will be different for each of you, but they were a damn good teacher. Maybe what they had to teach you was to stand up for yourself. If this is internal to you, you're overcoming some type of addiction or pattern that you've had for a long time. You're overcoming, you're not just overcoming it, you're healing yourself through it. Page of Cups. Tell me about the Page of Cups here. Tell me about this Page of Cups. This looks like communication in February between you and a soulmate. Tell me about that Page of Cups. Tell me about the Page of Cups in February for the Cancer Collective. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Page of Cups is being clarified by the Three of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, and the Eight of Wands. Bottom of the deck, we have Six of Wands, which is in January, where you're like, you're interested in things that will make you happy or engaging with individuals who will make you happy. And you're determining that that Page of Cups that is coming in, 2 different decks now, makes you happy. So you can claim this soulmate how you want. Your friend, a family member you're reconnecting with, a new lover, your existing partnership, you know, it's a general collective reading. But the feeling here seems to be, I want to move forward with this individual. I want to collaborate with them in some way, whether this is because of work, because we're friends, because we're family, because I want to get to know this person, or because I love this person. You know, again, that Two of Cups will be different for all of you, but there's communication between you and this individual in February. You seem to be very pleased and very happy to connect or reconnect with them, and you're willing to move the connection forward. Very nice. Tell me about the Two of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles here for March. Tell me about this Two of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles for March. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Two of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. Judgment. And the Knight of Swords. Bottom of deck, Three of Cups. There's something here you're deciding to do in the month of March that affects your money. and it makes you very happy. You're deciding to move forward with it, and you're seeing your finances increase. So it could be a new job, launching your own business, a little side gig you have going on, maybe some freelance stuff. But there's definitely a feeling here of I'm moving forward in this direction, and in regards to your finances, which I feel in the past may have been fluctuating for some of you, it's like they are now stabilizing in March because of a decision here that you appear to be making. And Three of Cups, this is a cause for celebration. This is happiness. This is success. Tell me a little bit more about that Three of Cups. Oh, Two of Cups to the Three of Cups. So you claim that Two of Cups how you want. Maybe this is you deciding to invest in this love partnership, and by March you're really glad that you did that. For others of you, that could be a professional soulmate. Like this could be your new boss or a new job. It could be a new business partner for you, or maybe your existing business partner. So this increase in your financial wealth is directly tied to this Two of Cups soulmate connection. So you're joining up with this person, and as a result, it's increasing your stability. And for most of you, that's in regards to your finances. And this is a cause for celebration. This is also like, I'm glad I made, or I know I made the right decision here. Tell me about that Three of Cups. Tell me about that Three of Cups. Let me shuffle that for you again. I just saw the Ten of Cups. Tell me about that Three of Cups here, please, for Cancer. Clarify that Three of Cups there. I also want to get into that Tower. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Three of Cups is clarified by the Hangman, the King of Cups, and the Seven of Cups. Bottom of the deck, Six of Pentacles. There's that Six of Wands again, and that Page of Cups. Yeah, your victory and success here is definitely tied to this. This almost feels like, oh my God, this is a dream come true. So maybe your current romantic partnership is elevating, and by March you're like, oh, I'm so glad that we worked things out, or that for some of you, you're traveling. You're deciding to travel in February or March with your person, but the feeling here seems to be, this feels too good to be true. So you claim that soulmate how you want, professional, platonic, or romantic, but it is increasing your stability and your abundance. And for many of you, that abundance is financial in nature, and you're ending the month of March feeling really glad that you decided to move forward with that particular connection. I don't have anything negative here except for something internal or external to you that was toxic in nature is no longer part of your life in 2026, and you seem to be okay with it. Now I want to clarify this Tower, the Knight of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. I think it's this that you're investing in, because I have the Knight of Swords here, and then I have the Wheel of Fortune. This all seems to be tied up in oh yeah, look, new beginning in the High Priestess. This all seems to be tied up to this new venture, this new investment that you're making. Can you clarify the Tower, please, for Cancer, for the Cancer Collective? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Tower to the Knight of Swords to the Wheel of Fortune. Justice, the Six of Wands again, and the Ten of Swords. You're overcoming something here. You're moving past difficulties, defeat, crisis, betrayal. Again, whether that was internal or external to you, you're finding victory. That's what that Tower is. The Tower is you overcoming something toxic, internal or external, and deciding to show up differently, be different, treat yourself differently, or just no longer associate with that person, place, or thing. This is huge. This is, your wishes are fulfilled. This is, oh, you're trading sadness for success. You're trading sadness for victory. I don't know exactly what's going on here for all of you, because it's a collective general reading. I just know that you are leaving behind something internal or external to you that was toxic in nature. And by March, you feel relieved that you did it, and you have a very solid soulmate here in your life. This is also could be going out more, going out with friends, or going out with this love partner. There's travel here. There's excitement. This is a complete turnaround from where you were 3 months ago when I was reading for you. The last 3 months, you seem to be a little bit more of a shut-in, a little bit more solitary, having a lot of emotions, dealing with some toxic person in your life. trying to overcome your own, you know, I hate to say demons, but toxic patterns. We all have them. So the Cancer collective has been squeezed. This is relief. This is joy coming back. This is happiness. This is overcoming obstacles. This is financial growth. And a deep connect. I'm telling you, there's a deep connection here blooming, whether it's currently in your life or it's someone new. All right, let's get some oracle cards and we'll close it out with kippers. Let's get some oracle cards here, please, for Cancer. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. Belonging. I'll read them to you in a second. Soulful presence. Circle of care. There's love growing here. There's love growing and blossoming here. And even if it's just you're in love with your life again, that would be huge considering what you've gone through. Can we have 3 cards here, please, for January, February, and March for the Cancer collective? I'm getting jittery. I'm so happy for you. One more shuffle. Thank you. This is how I felt for Pisces about a month ago when I started seeing the collective move forward. I was like, I'm going to be so happy to do your readings in 2026. And Cancer, I think I could say the same thing to you. If this message is resonating for you and you're turning things around, 2026, I'm going to have a really nice time. I really enjoy doing your readings for you because it feels like the heaviness is being lifted. You have dancing flames. You have standing stone, and you have tranquil meadow. Yeah, there's peace here after it evading you for quite some time. So your oracle cards, belonging. Find your true place where you are loved and accepted for who you are. Remember what I said? It felt like you were being more grateful for who you are, how far you've come, what and who you have in your life. I also think you're putting the pieces together. That was that feeling like I'm trying to discover things that'll make me happy. It's like you're jumping back into the pool of life with both feet. And you're like, I'm not going to sink this time because I can swim. Like I'm an expert swimmer. Dancing flames. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate your passions. Let your enthusiasm shine. I told you. You then have soulful presence. Connect with your inner self, live in the present, and stand firm in your beliefs. Yeah, whatever toxic person, place, or thing this is, or something internal to you, you are standing solid here that you're not entertaining it anymore or engaging with it anymore. Then you have standing stone, stability and endurance. Stand firm in your convictions. You're absolutely doing that in February. And then March, we have circle of care. Grow with the support of love and compassion, connecting to the strength of others. There's at least one soulmate here where this is... I don't want to say it's starting in February, but the growth is visible in February. And then like by March, it's just multiplying. Then you have tranquil meadow. Find peace and simplicity and enjoy the beauty that now surrounds you. What a nice reading. Let's close it out with some kippers. Peace. Real comfort, real happiness, real satisfaction. This is not the kind of stuff you can buy. This is internal to you, and it's because you chose to do the work. Bravo. Bravo. 2 cards here for the middle row. 2 cards here for this final row for March. There's a new soulmate or a soulmate connection here, and it is very strong in your life. You have courtship and you have the coffin card. For most of you, this is a person that was toxic in nature, whether that was your boss or an ex-coworker or friend, family member, or lover. They're no longer in your life. It's a decision that you're making. It's possible for some of you this person has passed away, but coffin in the reverse is like there's no coming back. So regardless of how you lost this individual by force or by choice in 2025, there's no coming back or no going back to it in January. And you seem to be accepting that and content with it and healing from that separation or that loss. Then you have message and you have distant horizons. Your love connection. If it's currently in your life and that's not the toxicity we're talking about, some of you could again, be thinking about traveling over the course of the next 3 to 6 months because this is a timing card for me. And for others of you, if this is new love, I believe you have an opportunity here to connect with this individual. The relationship's going to really take off within the next 3 to 6 months. And then you have occupation and you have main female. I told you, you could be main male, you could be main female, but there's something here about your pentacle resources increasing in the month of March. This is one of the best readings that I have done for you in a long time, because you've really been going through it. We have marriage, we have unexpected income, imprisonment, and adjudication. You are free. You are free from something that was bad for your emotional health, psychological health, financial health. You are free from it, and you are moving towards this connection, this soulmate connection, whether it's professional, platonic, or romantic. That is what I have for you. What a fantastic reading. If you like that message, it resonated with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. And thank you once again for being a time traveler. Until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. Thank you for being here. This is your exclusive first quarter 2026 reading. Today we're going to take a look at January, February, as well as March for you. Keep in mind, as always, it is a collective general reading. So as the messages come through today, just take them, you know, how they fit. If they fit, leave the ones that don't, because if it's not your message, it's just someone else's. And be sure to check out your other placements if you don't know what they are. In the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Tapping into the Leo collective now for Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What do they need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What do they need to know? Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, you have the Eight of Cups, you have the Queen of Wands, and you have the Ace of Wands. For February, you have the Three of Wands, you have the Magician, and you have the Page of Swords. And for March, you have the Seven of Wands, you have the Devil, and you have the Three of Cups. Your underlining energy here for the first 3 months of the year: Queen of Swords, Ten of Swords, Five of Pentacles, and that leaves the Wheel of Fortune, Seven of Swords to the Hierophant here at the bottom of the deck. Okay, let's clarify these cards with the After Tarot deck. We clarify this for Leo, please. Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. I swear, as it gets dark outside, the lighting in here starts to make me look like I'm sick. I still have the cough, but I'm not sick. So, yeah, the lighting is terrible here this time of day. All right, let's clarify this for Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. For January, we are clarifying the Eight of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Ace of Wands. For February, we are clarifying the Three of Wands, the Magician, and the Page of Swords. And for March, we are clarifying the Seven of Wands, the Devil, and the Three of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Eight of Cups is being clarified by the Three of Swords. Cancer had that as their card as well in that first spot. The Queen of Wands is clarified by the Eight of Wands. The Ace of Wands is clarified by the Nine of Cups. For February, the Three of Wands is clarified by the Hierophant. The Magician is clarified by the Ten of Cups, and the Page of Swords is clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. For March, the Seven of Wands is clarified by the Four of Wands. The Devil is clarified by the King of Cups, and the Three of Cups is clarified by the Knight of Wands. Your underlining energy: Five of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, and the Tower. That leaves the Judgment, Page of Cups, Ace of Swords here at the bottom of the deck. Appears here you are... In the month of January, you are healing from something or someone that you had to walk away from, or some type of disappointing experience that you had prior to 2026. It's kind of like you want to leave it in 2025. So I don't know if this was like you lost your job, or a friend, a family member, a lover, someone passed away, you broke up with them, they broke up with you. I don't know. I see heartache and loss in the Eight of Cups. I also have this feeling here of like, I deserve better, or like I deserve a better job, or I deserve a better living situation, I deserve a better partner, I deserve a better life. Are you walking away from something that was the Eight Cups? Yeah, the hope was it should have been the 10, or could have got to the 10, but it never did. And so it's almost like I have no choice but to walk away from it. And for others of you, you were forced to disengage or walk away from it. So whether by force or by choice, you are healing. I love this in the After Tarot deck. These swords are out of the heart, and the heart is healing. So whatever emotional discomfort or pain that you are experiencing, sorrow, grief, I feel like it's healing in the month of January. It's healing so much that Queen of Wands to the Eight of Wands, you're like, I'm ready to move forward. So this could have been anything. This could have even been like a health issue that you experienced. It's just a feeling here of like, now I feel better and now I want to move forward. So I'm done either healing from, it could be a surgery for some of you, or some type of health issue you've had, or again, some type of heartache or loss or grief that you experienced in 2025. January 2026 is a little bit of a, I don't know, like a breath of fresh air, and like, I want to move forward now. Queen of Wands to the Eight of Wands. I am moving forward in a particular direction of my choosing. I'm speaking like you, because you're moving towards the Ace of Wands. So it's something that's fun or creative or passionate. It makes you very happy, or the belief here is that it will make you very happy. And so I really like this for you. This is a very healed Leo collective in the month of January, and moving towards something in respect to your wish fulfillment. And you're not waiting for it to come to you. You're going after it. You're creating it, or you're moving towards that situation, environment, or connection. In the month of February, the momentum here seems to continue. Three of Wands to the Hierophant. This is very much, you know what you want, you know what you deserve, and you're moving forward towards situations, environments, or connections that you feel are aligned to you. I don't think you want to experience that Three of Swords to the Eight of Cups again. So the Magician to the Ten of Cups, what are you doing? You are manifesting happiness, emotional contentment, with work, with home, with family life, with partnership. It's kind of across the board here, but you seem to be manifesting happiness. Page of Swords to the Ace of Pentacles. I'm going to clarify this for you. This is news, information, communication, opportunity to add some level of abundance to your life, whether that's emotional or financial. Either you're discovering it in the month of February, or you are receiving an offer for it. So we're going to clarify this more for you. In March, I'm not thrilled about the energy here. Let me explain. Seven of Wands to the Four of Wands. Excuse me. There's something here. I'm going to clarify to see if it's tied to what you've healed from here in the past. There's a possibility of it returning and disrupting your peace, or attempting to disrupt the stability that you have now created for yourself. I don't know who this is or what this is. We're going to clarify this for you. But you seem to be guarding your structure, your security, your safety, I just heard. Okay, your safety and your happiness from this individual. Devil to the King of Cups. Whatever they are offering, you don't appear here to be interested in it. The King of Cups here is dumping out the Ace of Cups. So whatever this person, I believe they're linked to that Eight of Cups, Three of Swords, you're not interested in them when they come back around in March. Three of Cups to the Knight of Wands. I feel like you are moving on. And looking at the underlining energy of that Queen of Swords to the Ten of Swords to the Five of Pentacles, you're telling this individual, whoever they are, that you either don't have time with them, you don't have time for them, or you've moved on with someone else, or you just don't want to connect with them anymore. Okay, let me clarify this a bit for you. What are you healing from? Maybe that'll give me some clarity to who or what this is in March. Tell me about that Eight of Cups to the Three of Swords here for the Leo collective. I almost said Cancer. Maybe some of you are dealing with a Cancerian, or maybe for some of you, your health crisis was in respect to cancer, and that's something you feel that you're recovering from. Tell me about that Three of Swords to the Eight of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Six of Pentacles, the Magician, there's a Magician, and the Seven of Cups. I think you are healing here. Knight of Wands and the World card. This is what you put an end to. So this individual appears to be returning with some kind of communication in March. You seem to be concentrating on healing from whomever or whatever this was. It's someone here from your past. It looks like you have decided to move forward without them. They're no longer part of your Nine of Cups. You actually find them to be very intrusive. You're manifesting healing. You're not just manifesting healing. You are, in the month of January, you are continuing to invest in yourself. And that's what creates this healing for you. There's something here about you wanting a better life. I don't know, that's probably only for one of you watching. So whoever this person was for you, the feeling here is like they were affecting your happiness and you don't want them to be part of your life anymore. You're manifesting happiness, not wishful thinking, not fantasy, not breadcrumbing. This is concentrated effort to heal yourself and to move on from whomever or whatever this was. You know, the Seven of Cups is the third decan of Scorpio, and Scorpio is represented in a major arcana card by the Tower, by Judgment, and also by the Death card. So there was a judgment call here on the Leo collective to put an end to an emotionally discontent situation, environment, or connection in their life, and to move on from it and to actively work in concert with the universe, with the divine, with God, to heal from it. Tell me about this Page of Swords to that Ace of Pentacles. What does this offer opportunity here in the month of February for Leo? One more shuffle. Okay, thank you. You wanted to show yourself. We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Ace of Wands. And we have the Five of Cups. Bottom of the deck, we have the Devil, the Nine of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. I would expect a mild disruption from this individual in the month of February. But it looks like despite that, you're moving forward with something or someone new. And you can claim that Ace of Pentacles how you want. This is someone new that you're entering this or starting to explore a new passionate relationship with. Or for others of you, this is something new, a creative venture, possibly your own business. If you're currently a business owner, you're expanding something here. You're very quick. When this communication or this offer, this opportunity comes in, you're very quick to respond to it and you're accepting it. But you're receiving communication here from this person that I believe you've walked away from. So I don't know if they're hearing about it in some way. What is that all about? It's like they're touching base with you the moment you pursue this, whatever this opportunity is. And if you're a business owner and you're now, oh my God, I have this great idea, I'm going to do this for my business, I would expect to hear from this person, because that was the third decan in Scorpio. The Five of Cups is the first decan of Scorpio. And again, it goes back to whomever or whatever you left behind there in 2025. Did this come up in your yearly reading? I think so. I said, oh, you would hear from was it your reading or Virgo? I can't remember now. If it was your reading, I had said something like, oh, you're going to hear from them a little here, and then they go quiet. You know, it was like Knight of Pentacles to the Eight of Wands. It was like you hear a little bit, and then there's really no communication between two, and then you hear from them again a month or two later. This is you hearing from them. I just saw the Knight of Pentacles. This is you hearing from them, if that was your reading. I'm pretty sure it was. First, I want to clarify the Ace of Wands a little bit more, and then we're going to clarify this person who's reaching out to you in February and again in March. Tell me more about the Ace of Wands here. This is new. This is creative. This is potential. This is opportunity. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Ace of Wands is clarified by the Eight of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords, and the Nine of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands. You're working on something here. This very well could be like you deciding to go back to school, or you're learning a new skill, or you're re-engaging with a hobby. There's a need here for you to be strategic with how you do this. And I don't know if that's because of time management or money management here. For those of you where this is a financial opportunity, this is like, let's say you're looking for a new job in February. I do believe that you're receiving a job offer, but this very well could mean like you're starting off at entry level or as an apprentice, or maybe in a temporary position, but then it becomes permanent. So there's something like that. You're starting out at entry level pay or something, and yeah, if you're going to accept it, you need to be strategic and realize that, okay, I'm starting at entry level, but I have the potential here then to get to the Nine of Pentacles. Give me one more on that Seven of Swords. I just saw the Two of Cups and I saw the Ten of Wands. Okay, so let me break this down into three distinct messages for you. If you are a business owner, Leo, this looks like you're inquiring on information on how to change or remodel or reinvigorate your business. There's something here that you're currently doing in the business model that is too burdensome for you. There's too much responsibility. It's like you're working, 14-hour days, and you have no room to, in your life to tend to yourself and the people in your life and your pets and your plants, etc., etc. So you're looking for a new creative way, like a work smarter, not harder type of thing. And so you're being very strategic on how you allocate your time here. It's like, I want to maximize my money without burning myself out, right? I don't want to burn the candle at both ends. I don't want to work 8 hours or 8 weeks. Get it right, Jen. I don't want to work 8 days a week when there are only 7 days in a week. So I want to strategize to work smarter and not harder. If you're looking for a job, you do have 1, possibly 2 made available to you. This then would be you parting from the current job. This seems to be start pay is a little lower than what you wanted, but then like in 3 or 6 months time, there's an increase. And I think you see the value in that. And so it looks like you're going to do that. You're accepting the job here. If this is in regards to a new relationship, you're manifesting happiness and now you're meeting this new person in February. There's something here of you are very attracted to this individual, but you are taking it slow and you don't want to lose yourself in the connection again, because the last time you went all in, you dealt with some type of 7 of Swords behavior that you either were, forced to walk away from or that walked away from you. So there seems to be something here of like, I don't know if I'm quite yet ready for a new relationship. It's a little overwhelming for me. I'm speaking like you, but I'm going to try to do this anyway. I like this person. I'm attracted to them. I like the way that we communicate. Page of Swords to the Queen of Swords. This is active communication, but I don't want to lose myself in the connection again. I have to be very mindful of the time, love, money, etc., that I invest in this person, because I have learned from that past relationship that ended. For those of you that are currently partnered, this could be you working on your connection to improve it, to save money for a future plan, a future goal. If there have been issues with conception and there's like a disappointment or bereavement over that, it looks like another attempt is made, possibly the use of a third party. So in that respect, this would be something like fertility treatments. I hope I was able to cover all of those messages for you. Now, while your life seems to be going well here, you're receiving communication in February and again in March. Tell me more about the communication that they are receiving. First, we'll go with February. Eight of Cups, Six of Swords. I think this is someone you have already disengaged from. Friend, family member, or lover. Tell me about the communication in February. Tell me about that communication in February that Leo is receiving from someone from their past. What do they need to know about that communication? Let's get one more shuffle. Thank you. The past person. 6 of Wands, Ace of Cups, and Justice. Bottom of the deck, the Fool card. This person is coming in with an apology. This could be a family member, someone you were married to. Maybe they were married to someone else. I don't know why. This is someone you closed the door on already. It looks like they're trying to get back into your life, and they're communicating with you about this new opportunity. So they're seeing it online, or they're hearing it from friends or family, or maybe this is an ex and you have kids and the kids are telling them. But this is someone coming in with communication. There's some kind of compliment here about your, I don't know, it's like they're recognizing your success or your victory or your opportunity or your new relationship, or the progress that you're making in a particular area of your life. But this person does want to be able to re-enter your life as well. So whatever it is that they're seeing or hearing about you, it's like they're using that to contact you, but it's really because they want to come back into your life. It's not just, hey, I saw this online, congratulations, and leaving it at that. They're hoping it's like kind of like a foot in the door for them. What is this person's motive? What's their motive? Just saw Temperance at the bottom of the deck to try to heal the connection with you. What is their motive? What is their motive? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Queen of Wands, there you are with your masculine or feminine. The Three of Cups and the Emperor. Bottom of the deck, Page of Wands. 4 of Pentacles and the King of Swords. 8 of Cups. This is someone who's no longer in your life and they're looking for reconnection, reunion, trying to stabilize the connection. This person is looking to re-enter your life in the month of March, and they're using whatever this public success or confidence is here that they're made aware of. They're using that to try to reconnect with you, get back into your good graces. This is someone who wants to rebuild a solid foundation in respect to their connection with you. I don't see you accepting it. Just saw the Devil card at the bottom of the deck. I get the feeling here most of you are not allowing this person fully back into your life. Yeah, there's a lot of fears, doubts, insecurities about reconnecting with this person, even if this is like a sibling for some of you. Tell me about this King of Cups to the Devil. I mean, King of Cups to the Devil could be someone who emotionally manipulates you or has felt in the past that they've been able to easily emotionally manipulate you. You're seeing this as a threat to the progress you've made, the healing you've made, this new opportunity, your structure, your stability. You don't seem very welcoming here towards this person, even in March. Tell me about the Devil to the King of Cups. One more shuffle. Thank you. Devil to the King of Cups. Queen of Wands shows themselves again. Queen of Pentacles and a Ten of Swords. Ace of Cups. So something new then happens for you in March. Or they're reconnecting. Again, look at that. Fool to the Page of Pentacles. Again, trying to come in again. So there's that communication in February. Doesn't really seem to go anywhere for them. In March, they're coming in with more communication. What is that communication about? This is like out of the blue, now wanting to nurture a connection with you. What is this communication about in March? One more shuffle. Thank you. I don't think you're accepting this person back. Yeah, Five of Swords, Page of Swords, and the Eight of Swords to the Tower. And we had the Tower here. Remember, they're coming in to offer you something. You're evaluating it. See how you're receiving their communication. In this deck, you're looking at it. Here they come. Five of Swords again. You're looking at it and you're saying no thanks. Because you're making the judgment call here. Queen of Swords to the Ten of Swords to the Five of Pentacles. I don't think you're allowing this person into your life. We have the Five of Swords for this person 2 or 3 times now. We've seen it from all of these different decks. So I don't know what they think they're doing. Or they think they can just easily come back into your life like they never disappeared. You feel like this is a threat to your happiness. I don't think you want anything to do with this person, and it looks like you're communicating that to them. You're communicating that to this person. You are, by the time you get to March, you are completely and fully emotionally detached from this person. The Five of Swords is that the first decan in Aquarius? I believe it is. And Aquarius is all about emotionally detaching, especially when there's conflict. So this person is either jealous of you or envious of you. That's at the heart of it. They're using whatever they're finding out here about you to reconnect with you in February. When that doesn't go well, they try again in March. But this is someone who is curious about what you're up to or how's it going. Like, it could be an ex, just an example, finds out you're in a new relationship in February, and then a month later it's like, hey, how's it going with the new gal, or how's it going with the new guy? That's what it seems, that's what seems to be happening here. Tower, the Three of Wands, and the High Priestess, the Four of Cups. I believe you are rejecting this individual, and you're moving forward without them. I'm not going to get you, well, I guess I'll give you advice. I'll get you advice, and then we'll close it out with some oracle cards and some kippers. You don't think this person has a seat at the table of your life anymore, even if it's a family member. I don't know what they did back there with the Ten of Swords. I saw that a couple times. 10 of Wands, 3 of Swords. This person gave me a headache. It's very intrusive. They're going to try to really get their foot in the door in February and March. Can we have 3 cards of advice here for the quarter? And then we'll get you 3 cards of advice for this person. They literally just gave me a headache. Thank God I have my bottle of Tylenol there. Okay. For the first 3 months. I'm going to take it because it fell right on that King of Cups to the Devil. You got the Seven of Swords and you got the Death card. I mean, that's your advice to Hierophant. Remember, you are standing on business. Yeah, this is you standing on business. Oh, you're also going to protect this new opportunity. I don't think you're telling this person anything about that Ace of Pentacles. Very little. See how the page is so much smaller? So when they inquire on your Ace of Pentacles, like, oh, how's it going with the new blank? You give them very little information, if anything at all, in return. Oh, there they are. King of Cups to the King of Cups. Yeah, I don't think you're telling this person anything. Your advice here is to be honest with yourself that this person no longer aligns with who you are, who you're becoming, where you're going, what your life is like, what you want your life to be like. You fell out of alignment with this person a long time ago. You continue to grow and they did not. Your advice here is to put an end to allowing this deceptive energy to continue to come into your life and disrupt your peace and your happiness. Now, let's get you 3 regular cards of advice. 3 cards of advice just for the quarter in general. I just saw the World card. I think in the past you would allow this person in regardless of who they are. I don't feel like that's the group of you I've tapped into. You seem to be focused on something new and manifesting happiness. And that person no longer fits the bill. 3 cards of advice here for the first quarter for Leo. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Your advice. The Queen of Wands, there you are, whether you're masculine or feminine. The 3 of Wands, continue to move forward. That's the second decan in Aries. Astrologically, that's the sun in Aries. And then the Tower. Keep moving forward. Keep shocking them. Keep shocking them is what I heard. Keep moving forward. Keep shocking them. Let this person or these people wonder how the hell you're doing it. How did you get so successful? Why are you so happy? How are you in a new relationship again? Let them wonder how it's going. They don't need to know how it's going. And close it out with some oracle cards and the Kippers. We get an oracle card here, please, for Leo for January, February, and March of 2026. One more shuffle. Thank you. Dreams, step by step, and guidance. 3 from this deck, please. For Leo, January, February, and March 2026. One more shuffle. Thank you. True path, hidden cave, crystal waters. Okay, January, dreams. Keep pursuing your innermost dreams and ideals, and the true path. Follow your true path. Trust your journey ahead. I think that's exactly what you're doing. February, step by step, follow the natural pace, gradually achieve your goals. That is what you're doing. Hidden cave, secrets are revealed. Okay, remember that person from the past, that 7 of Swords? I'm taking that as communication from that individual in February. Then you have guidance. Seek wisdom from within and others to illuminate your path and guide your decisions, again, because they are contacting you once again in the month of March. And then you have crystal waters. Purify your mind. Clarity comes with calm. Yeah, I don't see you getting very upset with whomever, whatever this is. I think you know exactly how to handle them. Find peace and simplicity. Enjoy the beauty around you. And then you have potential. Unleash your inner potential and transcend your self-limitations. I think you are officially leaving this person out in the cold. And I think you're making a judgment call to move towards something or someone new. Let's get 2 cards here for January for Leo, please. Expectation and thoughts came out on the side. 2 cards for February. Judication and high honor. And for March. Okay, they came out face down. We're going to take them. I knew it. Expectation and thoughts. It's almost like day by day, you're not even thinking of the heartache anymore. And day by day, you're not even thinking of this person's negative impact on your life anymore. It's like once upon a time, you would have waited for them to become a better person, a better sister, friend, lover, etc., etc. You're no longer expecting them to show up in good form. And as a result, every day, you wait for them less and less. Judication and high honor. By February, you're making a decision here. Your decision here is to be true to yourself, to move forward on this new path. And I also believe you're making a decision in regards to that person when they are attempting to contact you in February. And then you have despair and marriage. I usually see the marriage card just as a soulmate card. When they contact you again in March, yeah, I think they're going to be left feeling like in the Five of Pentacles. And we saw that here in the underlining energy. Queen of Swords, Ten of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles. I feel like you're telling this person they just don't have space anymore in your life. There's nothing left in your life for them. And I don't think they take it too well. But it's a decision here that you're making. There's too much conflict, jealousy, envy, fighting, competition, manipulation. I just think you're in such a different place in March that there's just no going back to whomever or whatever this is. So congratulations. Better days are on the horizon, and it's all because you're choosing to follow your new path, and you're taking it step by step, and you look great. Happiness looks really, really good on you. That is what I have for you, Leo, for the first 3 months of 2026. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. Thank you for being here. This is your exclusive first quarter reading for 2026. As always, it is a collective general reading, so do keep that in mind. As the messages come through today, only take the ones that resonate with you. Leave the ones that don't. If it's not your message, it just means that it's someone else's. Be sure to check out your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. If you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. We're going to dive in and see what you can expect for January, February, as well as March. So tapping into the Virgo collective now for Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What do they need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? January, February, March of 2026 for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle here. Thank you. January, we have the Ten of Wands, we have the Six of Swords, and we have the High Priestess. For February, you have the Six of Wands, you have the Knight of Swords, and you have the Three of Wands. And for March, you have the Three of Pentacles, you have the Four of Wands, and you have the Moon. The underlining energy is the Hierophant to the Ten of Swords, to the Seven of Pentacles, and that leaves a King of Wands to a Page of Cups, to a Page of Swords, Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay. And let's clarify this now with the After Tarot deck for Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. I apologize for coughing. I feel much better, but I just can't get rid of this cough for some reason. Okay, Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements for January. We are clarifying Ten of Wands, Six of Swords, and the High Priestess. For February, we're clarifying Six of Wands, Knight of Swords, and Three of Wands. And for March, we're clarifying Three of Pentacles, Four of Wands, and the Moon. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Ten of Wands is clarified by the King of Wands. The Six of Swords is clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. The High Priestess is clarified by the Empress. The Six of Wands is clarified by the Five of Wands. The Knight of Swords is clarified by the Knight of Swords. The Three of Wands is clarified by the Ten of Swords. The Three of Pentacles is clarified by the King of Pentacles. The Four of Wands is clarified by the Fool. The Moon is clarified by the Queen of Swords. Sure have a lot of people or a lot of energies in your reading. At the bottom of the deck, you have Temperance, Six of Pentacles, the Two of Pentacles. That leaves the Ace of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, King of Swords, King of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. Okay. January, your energy here, Ten of Wands to the King of Wands. You are trying to cope with, deal, or manage a situation, environment, or connection that has become increasingly difficult. Whatever this is, the responsibility is resting on your shoulders. I think in an effort to nurture yourself, the feeling here is that maybe you need to separate yourself from whomever or whatever this is. King of Wands to the Ten of Wands. This is what I'm talking about. Like I'm putting up or dealing with or involved in a situation, environment, or connection that's just, it's backbreaking. And this could be emotionally, financially, physically. It's just getting to be too much. And it's almost like, oh, I don't know if you heard that. It sounded like something outside fell, like a ladder falling or something like that. That was odd. The feeling here seems to be, I'm not sure if I want to continue investing in this. Maybe my pentacle resources, time, love, money, commitment, etc., would be better utilized in separating myself, Six of Swords, from whomever the situation, environment, or connection is. And with the Empress to the High Priestess, it's almost like you're really trying to go within and decide what is best for you. Do you want to continue nurturing this situation, environment, or connection? Do you want to just focus on yourself? You seem to be a little confused when it comes to making the decision. And so it looks like in the month of January, you're trying to really tap into your intuition in order to make the decision. I don't see a final decision of any kind made in January. So I think whomever or whatever this is, as backbreaking as it is for you, you are choosing to continually invest in it. I do think that there is an emotional separation happening between you and this person. Like if this is work, you're continuing to show up, but day by day, your heart is no longer in it. And same thing if this is a connection with a friend, family member, or lover. You're still showing up, you're still investing to some degree, but day by day, emotionally, you're becoming disengaged from this person. Things seem to heat up now in the month of February. Whomever this individual is, there seems to be a lot of arguing with them. Six of Wands to the Five of Wands. I'm going to have to clarify this. I feel like one of you wants peace and the other one wants an argument. And then I have the Knight of Swords to the Knight of Swords. This is definitely clashing in both decks, the After Tarot deck and the deck that I use for you. In both decks, we can see the knights slaying their opponents. So there's definitely a feeling here of the two of you. And again, I don't know who this is. Your boss, your neighbor, your friend, your family member, your lover. You're going at it in the month of February. Again, I feel like one person wants peace. One person wants to argue. It looks like the argument is occurring. And with that argument comes the end to the connection. Be honest with you, I don't know if it's fully ending. I don't have the World card. Again, we're going to clarify, but Three of Wands to the Ten of Swords is you feeling like it's over and almost relieved in a way that it's over, but I'm not quite sure it's officially over, to be quite honest with you. I think part of you in February is just relieved that the argument has stopped, that the arguing has come to an end, but I'm not sure it's the actual connection. Three of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. Remember, you were the Six of Pentacles here, and you're like, I don't know if I want to continue investing or going to work every day, like if this is work related. In March, you're right back to investing in it. So you're deciding, yeah, I do. I'm going to take a chance on this again. I'm going to invest. This time I'm going to invest more than I did last time. Last time I only invested at the Queen of Pentacles level. Now I'm going to invest at the King of Pentacles level. So I will work overtime, even if it means I don't get paid. You know, I'm going to invest more into this person, more time, more love, more money. And so Fool to the Four of Wands is like, in the name of my structure, my stability, maybe my family or my home life, I'm choosing to try this again. Moon to the Queen of Swords. It's a decision here that you're making to do this. Although by the time we're getting into April, I don't mean to laugh at you. I'm trying to suppress a cough. Again, we have another Ten of Swords moment. Hierophant to the Ten of Swords to the Seven of Pentacles. This is residual. This keeps continuing. So I don't know who this person is for you, but there's this constant, I don't know if I want to invest. Oh, okay, I will invest. Oh God, now there's this big argument. Okay, well, I'm relieved that the fighting has stopped. I'm going to now take a chance to invest again. There's that King of Wands again. There you are, Page of Cups. It's like an apology or something. And then it's like you offer them an apology. You start to invest more. And then there's more, I feel like another argument about some type of Seven of Swords behavior. Something is found out or something is communicated to you. And it looks like we're right back to fighting after that. So In the After Tarot deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles. Again, the feeling is like you're choosing now to invest in this person again. King of Swords, King of Cups, the Sun. I think you're hoping for the best, but there's a fight again. I mean, this is a big clash. For some of you, this could be like within a group setting. So again, I don't know who this person or these people are to you, but the feeling here is like you don't know if you want to invest, but then you decide to, and then there's a big fight, and then you're glad it's over, but then you're choosing to invest again. It's a lot of back and forth energy for you. For you. And what's so interesting is I don't have any cups here. So I don't know how much, if this is a love relationship, where's the love? Where's the love? I mean, even regardless of who this is, where's the love or the respect or the admiration that we would find in any of the cup cards? They aren't here. So, I mean, maybe it's just a volatile work environment. You don't really love it, but you know, you're staying there because you need a job. I mean, that's understandable. But then I don't even see you looking for another job. If this is within the dynamic of a friend group or a family group, where's the love and the respect and the loyalty? I mean, I don't see it. If this is a love partnership, this is very toxic, Virgo. I have to be honest with you. And again, I ask, where's the love? I see arguing. I see a lot of people involved. But I don't see the love. That doesn't mean that there isn't any. It's just that energetically, it's not what the collective is showing me. It's showing me more of an emphasis on not knowing if you want to stay or go, and then the fighting, and then the decision here to reinvest. There's that Knight of Swords. Okay, I want to clarify. Let me see what fell out. We have the Hierophant. I mean, for some of you, it is work-related. We have Hierophant to the Ten of Swords, but the Hierophant could be anything. It could be your marriage, a long-term committed partnership, family, religious or political, or even a organization or like community group that you're part of. I'd like to know what you're carrying here. It's like you feel it's your responsibility to put up with this, to carry the weight of it. I don't think a lot of people know what you're dealing with in January. It's like you're keeping it to yourself. What is Virgo carrying here in January? What is that Ten of Wands? One more shuffle. Thank you. What is the Ten of Wands? The Lovers. Some type of connection. And it's your choice. Eight of Swords. You're keeping yourself trapped. I hate to be the one to tell you that. Seven of Cups. You're keeping yourself trapped. You're under the illusion. It's your responsibility to keep yourself trapped in this situation, environment, or connection. You're also keeping yourself stuck here because you're hoping and praying and a lot of wishful thinking that this is going to change or transform. The Seven of Cups is the third decan of Scorpio, which talks about transformation. So it's like I'm making the active choice to stay in the situation, environment, or connection, to take on the burden of either the financial aspect or emotional aspect or some other aspect of this connection. I feel like it's my duty, and I'm going to do that because I hope and pray that if I do that, things will get better. High Priestess, you are tapping into your intuition, or at least you're trying to, because it looks here like you are very confused. Tell me about that High Priestess energy. One more shuffle. Thank you. I feel like whatever this is, you feel like you're obligated. This is very similar to the Taurus reading. Not exact, but close. Maybe you have high Taurus placements. You want to check that out. The High Priestess is clarified by the Eight of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Six of Cups. I don't know who this person is to you. Look, this is the third deck now that is showing this. Six of Swords to the Seven of Swords, or Six of Cups to the Seven of Swords. You are continuing to stay in a situation, environment, or connection that has very limited growth for expansion or improvement. Not only is this individual, whomever they are, deceiving you, you're also deceiving yourself by believing that if you just put in more effort or you show up differently, that you're going to be able to overcome the obstacles here. And what's interesting is I don't see whoever this other person is doing the same. I'll try to get you some clarity on how they feel about you, but I don't see them shouldering the Ten of Wands. I see you shouldering it. I see you deciding to put more effort in. What is this fight about in February? Make sure that mic is on. Can you please clarify Knight of Swords to the Knight of Swords? What is this argument about? This seems very aggressive. What is the Knight of Swords about? What is that Knight of Swords about? Now, your ruling planet is going to go retrograde for part of, I was going to say part of September, excuse me, part of February. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Six of Swords. King of Wands. Look at all the repeating cards. And the Devil. There's something toxic here at play. And you are all arguing about this. Whoever this person is or these people are, you're fighting over the toxicity. And this is you. You're bringing this up because you showed up there as the King of Wands, whether you're masculine or feminine. So you're choosing to address some type of toxic pattern that you're recognizing. And so now I'm starting to get a better understanding of what's happening here. You decided to shoulder the burden here. You decided to invest more. You decided, well, if I could just do this and do that and change this and change that, it'll change the connection that I have with this individual. And then like a month goes by and it looks like you're calling out, hey, I did this, this, and this, and this. I'm still doing this, this, this. This is coming from aggression on your part, I believe. You're addressing the toxicity because that individual, whoever they are, you're noticing in February that despite your best efforts, nothing is changing in the connection. And it's almost like you're starting to get a little bit real with yourself that they're not investing the way you are. And again, the emotional separation, like the divide, continues here with that Ace of Wands, the Two of Wands, and the Eight of Cups. Tell me why the Ten of Swords is here. Although I'm taking it as the argument is over or the conflict or fighting is over. There seems to be, okay, well, we got that out of the way. I just don't see real repair in whatever this connection is. Clarify that Ten of Swords, please, for Virgo in February. Can you please clarify that Ten of Swords? I'm going to have a sip of my coffee. Sorry about that, Virgo. Clarify that Ten of Swords, please. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Ten of Swords is clarified by the Two of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, and the Sun card. Bottom of the deck, the Empress. So it appears here that you're addressing some concerns that you have about a toxic pattern that is occurring all over again, despite your best efforts. And then it's like you're relieved that the arguing is over, and you're making the choice to move forward in the connection yet again. And then that takes us right into March, where you're continuing to invest your time, your love, or your money. Yeah, there we go. The Empress to the Four of Swords to the Four of Wands. You're making the decision that I can continue to heal this connection. Super, super stubborn energy for you. And I don't know what this is for you, but if this is work related, I don't see you looking for another job. If it's a living situation, I don't see you looking for another living situation. If this is a romantic partnership, I don't see real repair here. I just see makeup, breakup, makeup, breakup. The Fool to the Four of Wands. If this is love, I mean, I'm now using the third deck, except for the Seven of Cups. Where's the love? I mean, I see that you want to try to invest more love or bring more compassion to the situation, but I don't know. Tell me about this Four of Wands to the Fool card here. I really hope to God this isn't a romantic partnership for you. Tell me about this Four of Wands to the Fool card. Thank you. We have the Three of Pentacles. Yep. Which is what you're deciding here. I'm going to invest. The Six of Pentacles and the Four of Cups. You're continuing to invest in a situation, environment, or connection, even though you are existing in a state of apathy. You feel rejected. either physically, emotionally, financially, possibly sexually, if this is love related. And you understand that there's no real equal reciprocity here, but for some reason you're determined to win. And so you are choosing to continue to invest in it. I'd like to see how this individual, whoever they are, how they feel about you. What are they doing? Because I really don't see much on their part. Okay. Let me shuffle this deck really, really good for you. That was a firework that just went off. I don't know if the microphone picks up that stuff from outside or not. Even looking into April, the King of Wands, which you showed up as, you're the one apologizing here again to this person. I don't know why you feel so drawn to them and so insistent that you can make this work. If I didn't know better, I would think that I'm reading for a Taurus. Let me shuffle this one more time. I'd like, for my sake, as your reader, so I can just be a little bit more accurate with what I'm picking up here. Who is this person? How about that? What is this connection? What is this connection? Can I have 3 cards? What is this connection to Virgo? Who is this person or this group of people? Thank you. The 4 of Cups. I'm asking, what is your connection to them? I get the 4 of Cups. I get you again in the Empress. And I get the Death card. Where's their energy? Because that's your energy. That's your energy. I'm choosing to try to rebirth this connection despite not feeling fulfilled in it. It's a cycle. This is a cycle over and over again that was supposed to close out. And you're deciding not to close it out. Okay, tell me more about this person. All right, can you tell me that? Tell me more about this person. Not about Virgo, not about what Virgo's doing. This person. Who is this person to Virgo? What is the connection to Virgo? What is the connection to Virgo? One more shuffle here. Thank you. What is the connection to you? The Lovers, the Queen of Swords, and the Hermit. Their connection to you is a relationship. They could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, a Gemini, or Virgo. It's a general collective reading. It could be a Cancerian as well, but whoever they are to you, you, for some reason, feel like, I don't know, this is your soulmate, or this is like you're meant to be in one another's lives. I think you want to believe that you and this person are meant to be, or that your values are aligned, or that this is like a true spiritual love union. I can't speak for everyone watching, but if you think this is kind of some twin flame journey, I've been on the journey for 5.5 years. This is not the journey. This is not the journey. Journey isn't third parties fighting, arguing, make up, break up, make up, break up, make up, break up. That's not the journey. The journey is growth, evolution, revolution for him and for me. And even 5.5 years later, now that we're together, that growth continues. It never stops. So that's not what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing 2 people stuck in a terrible cycle. How does this person feel about Virgo? How does this person feel about Virgo? How does this person feel about Virgo? Thank you. How do they feel about you? We've got a lot of cards, but we'll take them. 6 of Pentacles, King of Cups, 7 of Wands, 3 of Cups, 6 of Wands. Oh my Jesus. Bottom of the deck, 5 of Pentacles, Death card, Page of Pentacles. How do they feel about you? When it comes to giving to the connection, I mean, do they love you? They do, but they're also blocking themselves from being fully invested in this connection. If you notice in this deck, in the 6 of Pentacles card, this person is giving time or energy to someone else. I don't feel like they give you all that much. So they're devoted to something else, a career, children, friends, maybe another lover. I don't know. But like if this is a boss, this is someone who they like you in that King of Cups energy, but they're not financially investing in you. They're not paying you what you're worth. And yet you think that if you go to work and work 60 hours this week and only get paid for 40, that they'll eventually like you and give you the raise that you deserve. This is not the energy of someone who's going to do that. This person knows that they are limited in what they can give you, and they choose to be limited. They're blocking themselves from giving you more. I think they have a good time with you. I think there's fun. I think as long as you keep things light, everything is fine. As long as you keep things fine, there's victory and there's happiness. As long as you keep it light. The moment you look for more pentacle investment from this person, it all goes wrong. They're quick to ghost you, abandon you. What is the Six of Pentacles? Who else are they giving to here? I mean, for some of you, this is a third party. And they have someone else they're giving to. What is that Six of Pentacles? Who else are they giving to here? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Ten of Swords. Queen of Wands. Magician. Bottom of the deck, the Emperor. This person is... They sure know how to boss up and give to someone else, whoever this is, betraying you behind your back. Emperor, Ace of Wands, and the Seven of Pentacles. They've been doing this for a long time. And I think you know about it in that Page of Swords. This is someone who is concentrated at this time, investing in someone else, another employee, another friend, another family member, another responsibility, some other endeavor, possibly another lover. They're knowingly and actively doing this. And they've been doing it for a long time. If this is a romantic partnership, there's without a doubt someone else here. Remember I said in the beginning, this is a lot of people. And I wasn't saying that because of the people cards on the table. Energetically, I could feel it. I've been reading for you since April of 2024. I'm pretty familiar. Like, what is Virgo's energy, and then someone else's, and then like, boom, I got hit like with another. There was like, hey, what about me? Like that. I mean, not that I heard that. I'm not crazy, but that was what I felt like. Oh, there's someone else here. There's someone else here in the mix. This is someone or something that they're choosing to invest in. They're making the active choice. Emperor to the Magician. To share their resources and invest in another place. Emperor to the Knight of Swords. So, yeah, as long as you keep things fun and light, whoever this is, they're fine. But the moment you ask or push for a raise, hands off. You ask or push for reciprocity, hands off. You ask or push for a commitment, hands off. As long as you keep things light, they're good. I think this came up for your annual reading as well to some extent. I got the Tower there. Okay, what is this person's intention with Virgo for the first 3 months of the year? What is this person's intention with Virgo? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Their intention. 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Swords, and the King of Wands. You keep showing up as the King of Wands, like quite powerful. King of Swords, Empress, and the 8 of Wands to the 3 of Swords. They're being very passive when it comes to investing in this. The 4 of Swords talks about being passive, taking it easy. There's no forward movement towards you. There's something here about maintaining the status quo. This is the 3rd decan of Virgo. So maintaining the status quo with you, like paying you what they pay you, but not paying you more. Giving you how much time they give you now, but not giving you more. Very passive when it comes to taking action towards you. Tell me about that 4 of Swords, please, to the 10 of Pentacles for this person's intentions. One more shuffle. Thank you. Hangman, see? More passivity. The Seven of Cups, more confusion. The Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Maintaining the status quo. Being very efficient, very routine. If this is someone you live with, it's the same routine. Don't expect romance. Don't expect whining and dining. This is someone who's feeding you illusion, feeding you fantasy, and keeping you hooked on that Seven of Cups of wishful thinking. And it's working. Because remember, that card in another deck came out for you. And it was basically like you were choosing, remember, you were choosing to carry the burden of this connection because you were hoping and praying that it would get better. Well, this person sold you a good story, my love. So I'm not going to be the tarot reader who's going to blow smoke up your ass, Virgo. This is a very toxic connection that you're in. And I pray to God it's not your romantic partnership. And if it's work-related, I hope that you find another job. Because you don't deserve this. I watched you go through hell since April of 2024 when I started reading for you. You don't deserve this. But I also want you to be mindful of looking at the energy. You're also choosing to put yourself in this situation. Let's get you some oracle cards and we'll close it up with some kippers. Oh, I wanted to get you advice also. Yeah, let me get you advice first. And if you want to reverse this in some way, like maybe you're the one with the third party, I mean, that's possible. And you're staying connected to someone out of financial obligation or marital obligation, but there's still a lot of fighting and discord. If that's the case, if you're the one with two connections, there's still a lot of fighting and disagreements and make a breakup between you and one of them. It's still not healthy. And it's still way less than you deserve. 3 cards of advice here for Virgo. 3 cards of advice here for Virgo. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Your advice. Page of Cups, 7 of Pentacles, and the 4 of Swords. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Cups. Before you continue to give or forgive, I just heard. Give or forgive. Pause. Be honest with yourself about this investment that you're making of time, love, money, devotion. Think about it. Maybe take a break, a little sabbatical. At the end of the day, is it just wishful thinking? Is it an illusion? Did this person sell you on some kind of fantasy? Before you invest any more, ask yourself that. That's your advice. All right, we'll close it out with some oracle cards and then the kippers. Oracle cards here for Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements for January, February, and March. One more shuffle here. Thank you. You have home, you have innovation, and then you have self-awareness. At the bottom of the deck, you have brave heart. I'll read them to you in a second. I was going to say in a circle. Yeah, this to me feels like a circle. Like I think you go round and round with this person. And look, if this doesn't resonate for anyone and it's not your story, I'm happy because I wouldn't want to see you go through this. But if you are, please find a way out. A healthy way out. 3 oracle cards here for Virgo, please, for January, February, and March. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Guardian Shield, Ancient Castle, and Cleansing Rain. So you have home. Return to inner peace and self-acceptance, feeling grounded and at ease with who you are. I'm getting a feeling here that there's some kind of toxic codependency. And I think Source is telling you that you can survive just fine without this person. For some of you, you share a home, and that might be some type of codependency there as well. Guardian Shield, protection surrounds you, trust in the safety. I feel like Source has been trying to separate you from this person. I think you've experienced a lot of towers. I just don't think you're paying attention to them. You then have innovation, boldly experiment and be open to new possibilities. And then you have ancient castle, fortify your defenses. Your strength comes from within. You seem to be very weak when it comes to this person, and you're not a weak sign by nature. I mean, next to Taurus, you're like the second backbone to the zodiac. Like if Taurus ever fell off the zodiacal map, we would all turn to you, Virgo, with your strategies and your planning and, you know, your beautiful mutable qualities and the earth groundiness that you have to you. And yet when it comes to this one connection, it's like you can't see your way out of it. You have self-awareness. Understand your inner needs and true feelings. I don't think you're doing that. Cleansing rain. Let go. The rain will wash away the old. I just see you holding on to something that I don't think is serving your highest good anymore. All right, we'll close it out with some kippers. On the bottom here it says, brave heart, face the world with fearlessness, break through your boundaries with courage. And then stormy skies, weather this storm. Clarity will follow this turbulence. But I don't think you await clarity. It looks like you jump right back into the storm. One more card here for January. Thank you. 2 cards here for February. Two cards here for March. Okay. We have wealthy man and mature man. You could be wealthy man, you could be wealthy woman. There's clearly here a choice between two, either on your part or their part. February, change and privilege lady. Your opportunity to leave this connection presents itself with this argument in February, and instead you choose to invest in it again. Privileged lady for me in this deck is like the 9 of Pentacles. You're sideways. That's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. And you're sideways telling me that you either don't feel that you have the money or the self-confidence required to move on from this. Or if it's work-related, you have not secured another job. But again, I don't see you looking for another job either. I just see you constantly riding one storm through another. And then we have expectation on the side and imprisonment. I think you continually expect this situation, environment, or connection to change, and it doesn't. Instead, you're just keeping yourself imprisoned in a very restricted connection that's no longer growing. A coffin, family room, and sudden wealth. And then we have marriage here. I think you keep waiting for this connection to, you know, you're going to hit that jackpot again, that winning streak. But I feel like this connection is supposed to come to an end. And I feel like I've tapped into a group of you, or maybe just one of you, where you're refusing to let that happen. And it looks like you're going to continue to refuse to let that happen for the 3 months of 2026 as well. That is what I have for you, Virgo. Definitely some challenging months ahead for you. If you like that message, it resonated with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Thank you once again for being a time traveler, and don't forget to check out your other placements. Until I read for you again, I am wishing you good luck with the situation, and as always, I'm sending you light, love, and peace. Hello, Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're doing well. This is your exclusive first quarter of 2026 reading. We'll take a look at January, February, and March. Keep in mind, it is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. Messages may come through today that don't fully resonate, and if that happens, it's okay. Just means that one message is meant for someone else. So take what fits, how it fits, leave what doesn't. Be sure to check out your other placements, and if you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said now, let's begin. Okay. Tapping into the Libra collective now for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Libra need to know for January 2026, February 2026, and March 2026? Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, you have Knight of Swords, the Tower, and the Page of Cups. Knight of Swords, the Tower, and the Page of Cups. February, the Hierophant, the Two of Swords, and the Four of Swords. And for March, you have the Six of Swords, you have the Two of Pentacles, and you have the Four of Cups. Your underlining energy for the first quarter: Four of Pentacles, Two of Wands, the Strength card, Ten of Swords, Page of Swords, and the Fool. Interesting. It almost looks like you are utilizing the first quarter of the year to prepare for a new beginning in your life that you can see, but you're not quite there yet. Hope that's making sense for one of you watching. I think you're getting ready for it, or at least thinking about it. Yeah, something's coming to an end here, but not in the first quarter. But you're preparing for the ending, which tells me you may be the one who's playing an intricate role in that ending, meaning it's of your choosing or of your doing. Like maybe in the first quarter, you're looking for a new job because you know at some point this year you plan on leaving your existing job or living situation or relationship or community group you volunteer in. It seems to be the ending is occurring on your terms. Clarify this more here. We're using the After Tarot deck. Can you clarify this more, please, for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements? For January, we are clarifying the Knight of Swords, the Tower, and the Page of Cups. For February, we are clarifying the Hierophant, the Two of Swords, and the Four of Swords. And for March, we're clarifying the Six of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, and the Four of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Knight of Swords is being clarified by the Two of Swords. The Tower is being clarified by the Hierophant. The Page of Cups is clarified by the Page of Wands. The Hierophant is clarified by the Ace of Cups. The Two of Swords is clarified by the Five of Pentacles. The Four of Swords is clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. The Six of Swords is clarified by the Magician. The Two of Pentacles is clarified by the Knight of Wands. And the Four of Cups is clarified by the Six of Cups. Underlining energy. Six of Swords shows itself again. The Strength card shows itself again. And the Nine of Pentacles. That leaves the Page of Swords. You have the Fool a few cards deep in both decks here. Four of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. I feel like you're gearing up for an ending that you've somehow been made aware of ahead of time. Like maybe this is in regards to a job that you know is contractual, or maybe you're in the middle of a divorce and you just know at some point this year there'll be finalization, or you're ending something because you're choosing to look for another job or another living situation, or to exit a marriage or a long-term connection. You definitely know of the ending. So if at the time you're watching this, you're like, I have no idea what she's talking about, and it's not even remotely hitting home for you, then it's just not your reading, and that's okay. You can check another placement. But in January, we have the Knight of Swords to the Two of Swords. You have made up your mind about something here, and you have a desire to take action, but you're not yet ready to take action, but you want to take action. There's a little bit of frustration here. Like, it's taken me a long time to make this decision. The Two of Swords astrologically is your placement. It is the moon in Libra. So it's overcoming fears, doubts, and anxieties about some new start here in your life. I think you were undecided for quite some time. In January, you're making the decision and you're moving forward with making that decision, but you're not quite yet moving forward with acting on it. We have the Tower to the Hierophant. Whatever this Hierophant represents for you, it's almost like you know it is coming to an end. Now, the Hierophant, again, could be career, could be the industry you currently work in, a community group, a political group, a religious group that you're part of. It could very well be the construct of a marriage or a long-term connection. But the Tower to the Hierophant is your sudden realization that I need to start making some plans about what happens when this ends. So again, you are aware of the ending, whether it's happening by design of an external force and you've just been made aware of it, or you are creating that ending. Again, this is going to be a super specific message. And so that Page of Cups to the Page of Wands, this is a card of beginning to emotionally invest in what will life look like or be like when this comes to an end. It's discovering maybe how to exit this. It could be discovering what life will be like afterwards. Like, let's say I'm speaking to a Libra and you've decided to relocate. Maybe that Hierophant represents a community that you have been part of for a long time. Maybe it's the town you grew up in. And you're like, I'm really excited, but I'm not quite yet ready to move. So in that Page of Wands, I'm just going to discover, because that's like the Lewis and Clark of pages for me, I'm going to discover what new housing opportunities are out there. So that's why I get this feeling of like, I'm taking action on my own behalf to make this decision. I have this sudden realization that whatever this Hierophant represents for me will not be in my life long term. And I'm getting excited and hopeful about what the new will be. But because I'm not ready to jump fully into it, because we don't have the Fool card until we're a couple cards deep, we have the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card instead. And this is like, I'm going to discover what life is like, or what life could be like after I exit this. In February, we have the Hierophant to the Ace of Cups, the Two of Swords to the Five of Pentacles, and the Four of Swords to the Queen of Pentacles. I mean, for a lot of you, this could be career related, but if you want to take this as relationship, you can. Again, I feel like you are in control of this. So this is now exploring new Hierophants. This is exploring what life will be like if you're leaving a committed partnership or marriage, and what will life be like when you are on your own and single, or what will your life be like when you're in another relationship. It's possible I'm speaking to a Libra where you have a choice between two, and you are deciding to exit one at some time in the future and enter another one. This could very well be the exploration of new job opportunities. Again, for those of you where the Hierophant is representing work or other community groups you want to join, if you're considering leaving one, or a new place to live, if that is what the Hierophant represents for you. Two of Swords to that Five of Pentacles. Again, we see that Two of Swords where it was like, I don't know what I want to do about this Five of Pentacles. You now in February know exactly what you're going to do. And this requires you to save yourself. And that's what you're deciding to do in February. It's like, I know I need to extract myself out of here. I'm looking at opportunities and possibilities, how to do that. I'm interested in creating something new here. Again, new job, living situation, etc., etc. And now this is you saying, I am the only one who can determine this, because in the After Tarot deck, like typically in the Five of Pentacles, we see people shivering outside, hobbling outside. What's behind them is usually a place of sanctuary. Some type of religious or community organization building is behind them. And really what the card suggests is you might feel alone or isolated or down on your luck or without money or without even food, for those of you that are in that situation. It's like, but if you only go inside, you could get the assistance or money or food, shelter, etc. that you need. And so as a card of someone feeling like lack, help is within reach, but they're so lost in the despair of what they're feeling, they're not thinking about turning around and just going inside. But in the After Tarot deck, the person has gone inside. They're now walking out, and it's still snow. It's still a difficult time that they're in, but they have a whole bag of goodies on their back. So this is someone who's decided to rescue themselves, and that's a decision here that you're making. So again, we have this decision in here in January to leave behind the Hierophant. In February, it's like, I really need to start getting my my priorities in check. I need to start getting stuff in order for the eventuality when that day comes that I exit whatever this is, or the contract closes up. And so I almost see here like this could be an accumulation in February of starting to build your wealth to exit whatever this is, putting yourself out there to look for new job opportunities, new housing solutions, maybe even a side job. For those of you where you currently are employed, you don't want to leave your job, but you're looking to make some extra money. That could be it as well. Like you're going on interviews and you're coming out with some kind of little part-time job, or you started a side gig here, a new Hierophant on the side, still maintaining this one for now, and making some extra money. But the point of the message here in February is you are pulling yourself up by the bootstraps, and you are finding alternate ways on how to successfully exit whatever this is, and you're starting to build a foundation to the new. And that Four of Swords to the Queen of Pentacles, yeah, this very well, by you doing this, you are one, healing yourself, you are restabilizing yourself, you are nurturing yourself, you're very future orientated. This is also an investment card. That Queen of Pentacles is investing time, love, money into themselves and into this new future plan here that they now have. I don't think you're acting on anything yet. Again, I don't think that's coming for a couple of more months, maybe Q2, possibly Q3. But this is an act of love that you feel you need to do for yourself to exit whatever that is. And again, I don't think you're exiting it in the first quarter, but you are preparing to. In March, we have the Six of Swords to the Magician. This is active manifestation. This is not just asking God to bring something to you, a job opportunity, a new living situation, an exit from whatever this is. This is you going out there into the world, working shoulder to shoulder with the divine and saying, this is what I need to exit whatever this is. And I'm putting in my best efforts. I'm utilizing all four aces to make this new opportunity come into my life. And I'm asking you to co-create with me. That's what you're doing here, whether you're doing it consciously or subconsciously. This is a little silent agreement between you and God or you and the universe here. I'm going to do my part to make things happen. I'm going out into the world. I need you to meet me halfway. Two of Pentacles to the Knight of Wands, and off you go. In a very balanced way, in a very moderate way, slowly beginning. And I say slowly because the Knight of Wands is clarified here by the Two of Pentacles. But slowly beginning to get closer to, I'm going to call it the end date of whatever this is. That's what it looks like to me. And the Four of Cups to the Six of Cups, there is something here about nostalgia. Something in your life at some point in time was the 10 of Cups. 4 plus 6 is 10. It's no longer in your life, or it will be phasing out of your life as this ending occurs. Now, this could be you reminiscing about the good old days of this job when you first started. Maybe back then it was the 10 of Cups. And maybe you met a lot of soulmates there. And some of them will continue to be in your life as you leave that job and move forward. But the job itself has become the 4 of Cups. So there is this kind of, gee, if this would be as good as it used to be, I wouldn't have to be making this decision to like forward future plan and exit from it. So there is a little lamenting here about the past, whatever that Six of Cups represents to you, the person, the partnership, the community, the neighborhood, et cetera, et cetera. But nonetheless, you are still moving forward into the future, expecting to leave behind whatever this is. But again, I don't think you're doing it in the first quarter, because the underlining energy here is I need to hold on to whatever this is. I need to hold on to this job, Four of Pentacles, until I could, Two of Wands, find a new job so I can exit, right? Because this is, in some of the cards that I have, the Two of Wands says future planning on it. So this is like, I got to hold on to this before I leave this. Or for others of you, I'm stuck here until I find something better. So I'm stuck living here until I find something better. I'm stuck in this marriage or relationship until I can find a way out or a way forward. So you can claim this how you want. For those of you where you're holding on to this until you find the new, that message would apply. And for others of you, you just feel stuck here. You're like, oh, I would have left this yesterday if I could, but I can't. There's some sense of obligation to that Hierophant. So it's like, I'm stuck here until I can move in the future. And so again, we have the fire energy of Leo here in the Strength card, but this is holding yourself back. It's also reassuring yourself that where you're at, you will not be in the future. So it's almost like you're giving yourself a pep talk subconsciously throughout the first 3 months of the year. Like, hang in there. We won't be here forever. We won't be holding on to this forever. We won't be stuck here forever. We are moving forward. It's almost like you're telling yourself, don't get sad, or don't think that this is, we're going to be here forever type of thing. We're going to make it through this. And I feel like it's a you to you conversation here. Again, I think most of you are doing it subconsciously, because very similar cards in the After Tarot deck, the Six of Swords, Strength, and the Nine of Pentacles. Again, I feel like it's a subconscious conversation, and maybe for some of you consciously, telling yourself throughout the first 3 months of the year, when there are some challenges here, hang in there. We're moving forward. We can't move yet, but we're going to take our time. We're going to do this right. So you're holding yourself back, and you're also like, it's like you're giving yourself a hug here. Look at that card. You're giving yourself a hug, like it's going to be okay. Before we know it, we will be single, free, independent, self-sufficient, financially abundant, more so than what we are right now. The Page of Swords is that card of inquiry. Very interested in the new. Looking forward with great anticipation to the new life, the new chapter, new job, being single, again, whatever this is for you. And then we have the Ten of Swords in this deck. Again, Page of Swords and the Fool. So it's anticipating this ending because you know about it contractually ending or something like that, or you just know that it will end when you say it ends. And again, we have the Page of Swords to the Fool. I mean, it's in two different decks. So it's, by the time you get to the end of March, it's like the end is in sight. Again, I don't think it's within reach, but it is within sight. And so it's giving you hope. There's also a little bit of nervousness that knows that this is ending. Because again, even though this didn't end up being what you thought it would be, or it's not long term, or it's not long lasting, It's a comfort zone. And sometimes the scariest things we do is leave a comfort zone. This may be a comfort zone, but there's so much more out there waiting for you. And I know you are prepared to leave whatever this is behind, and it looks like you're making the preparations. When you do finally disengage from whatever this is, and most of you will do this second, third, maybe even fourth quarter, because I don't know where you are in that timeline. It might be rough at first, but hang in there. Things are going to get better for you simply because you followed this path and made this decision. I don't know why, but someone needs to hear that. This might be rough. Exiting it might be rough, but I assure you it's going to be okay. Okay. The Hierophant. Let's clarify that Hierophant for you. I'd like to get a little bit more of an idea of what that is that you're contemplating leaving. Tell me about the Hierophant. Tell me about the Hierophant here. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Hierophant, clarified by the King of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, and Judgment. Bottom of the deck, wow, the Magician. So at some point in time, the Hierophant here for you is representing a partnership of some kind, professional, platonic, or romantic, that you agreed to enter, and that you made the judgment call that at that time you thought it was the best thing for you, for your long-term stability. Again, a relationship, a job, a career path, a living situation, etc., etc., etc. You chose to enter it. It offered you, at some point in time, structure, partnership, potential, abundance. And it was something you manifested. It's something you actively worked to manifest for yourself. What is it becoming? Or what has it become, I should say. What has it become? I think your realization here is it no longer is what it was supposed to be or what it once was. That's the feeling here. What has it become? Clarify the second Hierophant here. What has it become? I feel like it's become a trap. What has it become for Libra? One more shuffle. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to take this. What has it become? It's a lot. Wheel of Fortune, Four of Swords again, Seven of Swords, the Hermit, the Ten of Swords again, the Nine of Cups, the Knight of Swords again, and the Four of Wands. Oh, Seven of Cups and the Four of Wands. Wow, that's a lot of cards, but I'm going to take them. What has it become? A cycle of your life, a chapter of your life, one that you are now heavily contemplating moving on from. If at some point in time it offered you structure and stability and abundance, it no longer does. And so continuing to exist in it feels like a form of deception to oneself. And so in that Hermit energy, it's like you're really going within and saying, I don't want to do this anymore or be here anymore or engage with whatever this is anymore. Because the Ten of Swords to the Nine of Cups says it's no longer wish fulfillment. It no longer makes me happy. It's no longer a place of comfort, happiness, and satisfaction. In fact, I feel betrayed by whatever this is. And if I continue to stay here, I am then betraying myself as well. So again, with that Knight of Swords, I'm making the decision to seek out other options and choices when it comes to rebuilding the stability I once found in whatever or whomever that is. I hope that made sense for someone watching. So at one time hopeful and abundant, and now it no longer is. And your determination here seems to be, if I continue to stay in it, I'm now betraying myself as well. That's a lot of mental processing. And again, if this isn't a person or a place or a job, it could be a habit within you. I mean, we didn't see the Devil card, but the Hierophant would be something rooted in you. This could be you radically changing your religious beliefs after heavy contemplation, radically changing your political beliefs after heavy contemplation. It could be you choosing, again, I go back to, we didn't see the Devil card, but it could be you choosing a pattern, some type of habit you had that at some time was foundational to who you are. I've always been a smoker. I've always been blank. I've always done blank, right? Drinking, drugs, whatever. And I'm realizing that it no longer serves me, and I'm betraying myself by continuing to engage in this or overindulge in this. And now I'm seeking out ways on how I can become clear or sober of it. So again, you take that Hierophant how you see fit. I just see you working to exit it. January is the acknowledgement it no longer is what it was. February seems to be the, I now need to make a solid plan how to conclude this chapter of my life. And March is moving forward ever so cautiously towards the new. What are you manifesting here? What are you manifesting? A little daydreamy energy of what life will be like when this finally ends. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Knight of Cups. The Two of Swords again. And that Nine of Pentacles. So this is 3 decks now. We've seen the Two of Swords in all of them. So what will this be like? And the answer here is, I don't know. When I become single, free, independent, and autonomous of whatever this is, and I reach a level of wishes fulfilled and comfort and happiness and satisfaction with whatever this is, I don't really know what that's going to look like. But the Knight of Cups says, I'm going to use my imagination. And that was the feeling I had when I started pulling those cards to clarify the Magician card. I said, I almost feel like kind of like you're imagining. And that's what it is. I don't really know. When I become single and free and independent of this, I don't really know what life will be like when I leave this behind, or I give up this habit, or I move on from this marriage one day. But I can imagine what it'll be like. And imagination is fueling you in March to move towards the light at the end of the tunnel. That again, it's not within full reach, but it is within clear view. 4 of Cups to the 6 of Cups. This is almost a feeling like I should have made different decisions in the past. It's also remembering the good times of whatever this was, or the good times of that particular chapter. One more shuffle here. Thank you. 4 of Cups came out again. The Ace of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Emperor. Yeah, I think in March there's a little bit of contemplation, reevaluating that past chapter. What did it mean? What was its intended purpose? Why did I stay there so long? Why did I pour so much pentacle energy into it? What happened to all of the hope that I once had for it? It's overwhelming emotion that you will be feeling at some point in March as you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. There's relief here, and there's also a feeling of, I know the closer I get to the light at the end of the tunnel, the further away I'm getting from the start of the tunnel where I first entered. And that means once I make it through to the other side, I'm never going back there. And there's a little bit of sadness in that, even though this did not turn out the way you thought it would. But Emperor to the Sun to the Queen of Cups. You know, when you get to the end of the tunnel, the sun on your face is going to feel really fucking good. Even if you have a lot more steps to take before you get there. And that's what's fueling you. Imagination. It's a really good reading, Libra. Really, really good reading. There will be cause to celebrate. Don't worry about the new beginning. You're going to be just fine. Let's get you some oracle cards, and we'll close it out with kippers. You're going to make it. You're going to be stronger than ever, more grounded, more abundant. Fret not. I'm really excited to do your readings for the rest of the year. Can we get 3 cards for Libra here for January, February, and March for the Libra Collective? One more shuffle. Thank you. Own your own path. I'll read them to you in a second. Balance. Inspiration. I told you, imagination is going to fuel this for you. The bottom of the deck, enlightenment. Look at that. The light. You can see it. It's not quite, not quite in reach, but you can see it. All right, let's get you a couple more, and then I'll read them to you, and we'll close it off with kippers. Whew, went deep on this one. I can feel it. Okay, for Libra, let's clarify January, February, March, oracle for each month for the Libra Collective. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Ancient Castle, Sacred Flame, Reflective Sun. I can't believe it. Cleansing Rain at the bottom of the deck. So January, own your path. Take responsibility for your journey. making choices that align with your true self and your true purpose. And that's what you're doing. You're making the choice to move on from whatever or whomever this has, this is for you. Ancient castle, fortify your defenses. Strength comes from within. I think that's what you're doing with all of these strength cards and the underlining energy here. It's like you keep telling yourself it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And yeah, you're realizing your strength does come from within. And I think you're fortifying your defenses by subconsciously, possibly even consciously, continuing to talk to yourself. You are leaving something behind that at some point in the future, you'll look back and it will appear to be ancient, right? Just something off in the distance. Balance. Achieve harmony within yourself, creating stability in all areas of life. This is the making the decision to pull yourself out of whatever this is and to start creating a plan, strategy, or accumulation of wealth, or maybe even emotional, like a building on your self-worth to exit whatever this is. And then you have sacred flame, ignite your passion, let your spirit burn bright. I think that's exactly what you're doing here. And then March, inspiration. There goes your imagination at work here. Gain insights and wisdom from life. That's what you're doing. And reflective sunset, reflect on your journey. That's what you're doing. 2-4 cups card here to the 6 of cups. And find gratitude in every moment of the past. And now you are moving forward towards the sun. As one sunset is, the sun is going down here, but it's rising over here. And you're sort of stuck in between at this point in time. But cleansing rain, you will be letting go. This is a renewal in some aspect or chapter of your life. The rain will wash away the old. And then the enlightenment card. Gain deep understanding and insight. You will now open the door to new wisdom. And I also believe a new chapter. This has been a long time coming for the Libra collective. Those of you that this message resonates with, I know it hasn't been easy for you. I want you to continue to hang in there because now you are creating your own path. And it's going to feel really good once you get there. So hang in there. 2 cards here for January, please. 2 cards here for February. And 2 cards here for March. Thank you. I'm going to take the cards even when they go on the side, okay? We have family room and we have lovers. I think you are making the choice. I think you enter January undecided about what you will do with something. Could be a family, but I always see family room as just something that has been comfortable. Again, a sense of comfort or stability or a comfort zone in your life. And this is you entering the month of January undecided about what you're going to do in regards to it. And then in February, we have thief in the reverse and house in the reverse. Whatever was structured or stable back there, you're deciding to move on from it. It has taken enough from you. Remember with that 7 of Swords card. So this is like, if I continue to stay in this, not only is it continuing to deceive me or backstab me or betray me in some way, I'm also doing it to myself. And then for March, you have pathway on the side and you have concern on the side. So again, remember I was saying there is a little concern here. I don't really know what my life will look like when I exit whatever this is. There's a new path before me. I'm not quite there yet, but I can certainly see the sun. And then you have great fortune. This is what you're moving towards. Great fortune when you change your life. And privileged lady, which to me in this deck is the 9 of Pentacles. And we have that here twice. So you are moving on, becoming free, independent, single, autonomous of something that at some point in time created abundance or hope or happiness, or at least had the potential for that. It no longer does. You're coming to that realization and you're starting to make a plan to exit it. Again, I don't see any 3D movement in the everyday life, but internally to you and between you and God or you and the universe in the 5D, there's a lot of movement happening. So that is what I have for you, Libra. That is what the first 3 months of 2026 will be like for you. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. This is your exclusive first quarter reading for 2026. We'll take a look at January, February, as well as March. Keep in mind, it's a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. Messages may come through today that don't fully resonate, and if that happens, it's okay. Just means that one message is meant for someone else watching. Interesting how your cards just cut there. So remember to take what fits, how it fits, leave what doesn't, and be sure to check out your other placements. If you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. Okay, with all of that said, now let's begin. I found it interesting, Scorpio, during meditation for you today, I felt like you were planning something in the first quarter of the year that you weren't necessarily telling everyone about. So we'll see if that comes out in the reading. Okay, tapping into the Scorpio collective now. For Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What do they need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What does the Scorpio collective need to know? One more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, we have the Three of Pentacles, we have the Four of Pentacles, and we have the Five of Pentacles. 3, 4, 5. For February, we have the Five of Wands, we have the Empress, and we have the Ten of Cups. For March, we have the Devil, we have the Page of Wands, and we have the Seven of Wands. The underlining energy here, Seven of Cups, Knight of Wands, Knight of Cups. That leaves the Nine of Swords, Two of Wands, Judgment here at the bottom of the deck. Starting to build something here. That's what it looks like. All right, let's clarify this. For Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. For January, we are clarifying the Three of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, and Five of Pentacles. For February, we are clarifying Five of Wands, the Empress, and the Ten of Cups. For March, we are clarifying the Devil, Page of Wands, and the Seven of Wands. Tell me more about this here for the Scorpio collective. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Three of Pentacles is clarified by strength. The Four of Pentacles is clarified by the Ace of Cups. The Five of Pentacles is clarified by the Three of Pentacles. You're building something here. Some of you with someone. For February, the Five of Wands is clarified by the Chariot. The Empress is clarified by the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Cups is clarified by Judgment. The Devil is clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. The Page of Wands is clarified by the Six of Cups. And the Seven of Wands is clarified by the Four of Cups. Underlining energy. Two of Swords. Two of Cups. Five of Swords. That leaves the King of Swords, the Hierophant, and Wheel of Fortune here at the bottom of the deck. What a bizarre energy for you. I guess we'll know more when we clarify. Your energy for January, strength to the Three of Pentacles. This is deciding to persevere and endure and be courageous and invest in something or someone. I don't know what this is for you, a situation, environment, or connection. But you are deciding to invest in whomever or whatever this is. And then, like mid-month, you increase your investment. We go from the Three of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles. So there must be a feeling here on the Scorpio collective of seeing some effort for your results. Like this kind of is a gamble here for you, is what I feel like. This is a gamble in investing in, like I said, a situation, environment, or connection. Then at some point of the month, you're starting to see the potential increase, or the rewards increase, or the profit increase. There's an increase in your investment in whomever or whatever this is, but it's because you're seeing a return on that investment. And so Five of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles was like, maybe in the beginning of the month I thought about walking away from this or abandoning this concept, this idea, this plan, this situation, environment, or connection. But as I'm investing in it and I'm starting to see improvements and I'm happy with what I'm seeing, I'm not going to abandon it after all. I'm going to continue to work on it. So again, I don't know what plan or dream or goal or situation, environment, or connection that is. This seems very iffy to me. That Four of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups. It's like, okay, all right. It's kind of working out. It makes me happy. Let's see where it goes. And then by the end of the month, you're like, yeah, we're doing this. So then in February, you're deciding to move forward. You're making the conscious decision here, overcoming some doubts, fears, or anxieties that you have, some internal discord. I don't know why you're continually wrestling with whomever or whatever this is, but there's a push and pull here within you, within the Scorpio collective. Like, am I giving? I'm not giving. Okay, I'm going to give. And then Empress to the Ten of Swords. It's like there's an end here to that push and pull. Should I? Shouldn't I? You know, that whole, let's see how it goes. At this point in February, you're like, it's an end to indecision, or it's an end to being iffy. You have made the judgment call, or you will be making the judgment call in February, that whomever, whatever this is, it makes you happy. You enjoy engaging with this, or you enjoy following this path or this plan or this goal for yourself. Again, I don't know specifically what or who it is, but you're determining here in February, it's an end to procrastination or indecision. Yeah. And instead, I'm deciding to move forward with it because at the end of the day, it makes me happy. Then in March, there's a possibility, and this is what I see happening, you begin to overinvest in whatever this is. We go from 3, 4, 5. We decide not to abandon it. We invest it. We have no more changes here in the investment level. And so you go from investing at 3 of Pentacles right to the 8. It's now an obsession that's a little bit unhealthy. You're overgiving. You're repeating something here from the past. And as a result, 7 of Wands to the 4 of Cups, the feeling here is, I did it again. I did it again. I overgave again. Or I put too much pentacle effort into this. Let's begin to clarify. What is this that Scorpio is working on? I don't think you're disappointed in the situation, environment, or connection. I think you're disappointed in yourself because by March you're feeling so good about it that it's almost like you're defaulting maybe on a negative pattern or trait you had, which was to be an overgiver. And once you start overgiving, it's, I don't know, it's no longer balanced or something like that. This is almost like you're mad at yourself. What is Scorpio working on here in January? What are they working on? Clarify that 3 of Pentacles. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Queen of Cups, there you are, whether you're masculine or feminine. The Strength card shows itself again. And the 5 of Cups. Bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles. So it's a connection-based reading here for you. I don't know, for some of you, this is a person that you're currently with. So in that context, this would be, it's taking me a lot to continue the connection with this person. But okay, I'm going to hang on to them, kind of like the individuals holding on to the lion here. I'm going to hold on to this person. I'm going to invest, although in moderation. Then we increase our investment, and it's feeling good. It's reciprocal in nature. There's a feel-good energy here. And then you decide, I'm going to continue investing in the connection here with this person. It's feeling good. I like the way it's going. If it's not your current person or a person from the past, then it's a new person. Same thing. I don't really know how this is going to go. I'm going to open up. I'm going to invest some pentacle resources, time, love, money. Oh, this feels a bit reciprocal in nature, right? 4 of Pentacles, it's like 2 sets of 2 of Pentacles. Like they're balanced, I'm balanced. The contribution to the connection is balanced. And then, I thought, well, I'll give it a try. I'll go out on a few dates. If it doesn't work, I'll just, abandon the connection and continue dating elsewhere, looking for other interests. But then you're like, no, you know what? This kind of works. I like how this is going with this person. So I'm going to continue investing in them. So it could be work related. It could be work. I just know that it's a connection-based reading. So whether that's professional, platonic, or romantic. And like I said, for some of you, it's, your past person that you're trying again with them. For others of you, it's your current person. There have been some issues in the connection, but you're choosing to hang on to them and invest, kind of see where it goes. And for others of you, this is new, like a new friend or a new lover. But you're courageous here in the Nine of Wands. You're being persistent. You're being resilient. You're deciding to invest in a connection here, even if you're not quite sure where it's going. Although by the end of the month, you like where it's going. And so you're determining that you're going to continue to invest in it. Empress to the Ten of Swords. I took this as if you are making the judgment call to end the procrastination. This whole, like, it's like you were waffling. I don't know what you were doing there while you were waffling. Excuse me. Still have that damn cough. Why is the Ten of Swords here for the Scorpio collective in February? Why is the Ten of Swords here? One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Ten of Swords is clarified by the King of Swords, the Emperor, and the Star. This is, you're done with the procrastination and the self-sabotaging behavior. So in February, you're making the decision to continue to invest in this person. You're thinking very intellectually at this point, not saying that you normally do, but in regards to this particular connection, you are very clear in your thinking. You're harnessing your intellectual power. You are making the choice to continue investing in this connection. And yeah, for some of you, this is a renewal of a connection, or you're reinvigorating a current one in your life, or if it's new, there's some hope here that this has potential. And so whatever self-sabotaging behaviors you've had in the past, or maybe some toxic attachment styles you've had, you're putting an end to them. You're putting an end to the procrastination. You're putting an end to, I'll wait and see how it goes, because at the end of the day, you're making the judgment call that this person adds to your happiness. Bravo to you. That's fantastic. Devil to the Eight of Pentacles. I think you end up resorting back. And remember, this is predictive, but it's also telling you what could potentially happen. Now that you're seeing the reading, you could choose to not do this in March, which is overgive, which may have been a problem in this connection or in other connections in your life previously. Because you seem to be happy here as long as there's an equal give or take. Like the Chariot is moving, but you know, we have two entities here moving it forward. Same here with that Four of Pentacles. The first thing I thought of was two sets of Two of Pentacles. You know, this is collaboration between you and another individual. You know, again, two people. So I just get the feeling here that most of you know I'm a Scorpio moon, we may revert back to a pattern, a toxic trait within ourselves of overgiving. So you may want to take this reading as a precaution to not do this, because this connection here seems to be doing very well throughout January and very much so in February. Tell me about that Devil to the Eight of Pentacles. Tell me about the Devil to the Eight of Pentacles. One more shuffle here. Thank you. You have the Fool. You have that Six of Cups again, and you have the Six of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups. This is, you feel like there is a fresh start in respect to a connection in your life. We're doing it over and it's a renewal, right? A reconciliation. And this feels so good. This feels like we're on a clean slate. This is a new beginning. Our future is bright, right? If this is a current connection where there's been issues, it's like, oh my God, we figured it all out. Everything is so wonderful. By early March, it's like, this is great. If it's a new person, you're dating them, you're like, wow, I really think that this could go the distance. You're excited here. But that Devil to the Six of Cups is the same Six of Cups from here. And I feel like for some of you, this is a repeat of a possible toxic pattern here within the Scorpio collective of overgiving of pentacle resources, time, love, money, commitment. It's suddenly no longer balanced. So I want you to just take this as a caution, this reading, that what you're doing in respect to a connection in your life in January and February is great. You know it's great. You're determining that this has potential and hope and is part of a wish fulfillment for you. It makes you very happy. So I would say in March, do not change what you're doing in February. Nine of Cups, Two of Wands, Five of Wands. See, if you do, there will be conflict. And the conflict is because you're overgiving. Once you overgive, you're going to expect more effort from the other person. So there's something here about keeping it balanced. And the only way you can keep it balanced is for you to gauge and monitor how much you're giving. Just because you choose to give more does not mean that the other person is in the same position. Just because you can see this person 20 hours a week does not mean that they can see you 20 hours a week. Just because you could spend, I don't know, $200 going out on a Friday night to be with them doesn't mean that they can do $200 on a Friday night to be with you. So once you start over giving, whatever it is, pentacle, resource, time, love, money, commitment, devotion, etc., and they can't, forget about the they can't part. You start over giving, you're now repeating a pattern from the past, a toxic one at that. And then when they can't meet you, everything was great when we were here, but when they can't meet you, then an argument can ensue. So I would take this as a little caution here. Page of Wands to the Six of Cups. Tell me more about this pattern here that Scorpio is revisiting. Excuse me. Tell me more about this pattern that they are revisiting in March. Tell me more about the pattern. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The pattern. King of Wands, the Hierophant. Two cards came out. Ten of Cups and the Three of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Page of Cups. You know, on the surface, it looks very innocent, but we're clarifying why it's a toxic pattern. There is very quick movement on your part in this connection. Like, you're dating someone, they've been in your life, maybe you had a difficult time with them in 2025. You don't know if you want to continue investing in the connection, but then you determine you want to hold on to them. There's reciprocity, and by the end of January, you're deciding to move forward with them. It's just an example. And even though you're a little still, I guess we'll wait and see, in February, at some point in time, you're like, you know what? This person makes me really happy. Everything has been going great. You continue that good feeling into March. As a result, you start to overgive. All of a sudden, you're planning a future with this person. We're going to get married. We're going to have 2.5 kids. We're going to live over here. This is the timetable it's going to work out. You try controlling how this is going to play out, when it's going to play out, how the relationship moves forward, what the end goals are. That's a pattern of control, and that would be a toxic pattern. The same thing if this is like a new person. I don't know if I want to date them. Okay, I guess I'll go on a few dates. All right, seems okay. I don't really know where it's going. You know what? I really like this person. I'm going to stop thinking the worst of them. I'm going to see where it goes. Oh, wow, this person makes me really happy. I'm going to now default to a negative pattern, start overgiving, overgiving, overgiving. Oh, look, I'm writing my name on a piece of paper 100 times in a row with their last name as my last name because I'm picturing us, you know, getting married and having kids, and you're this whole, again, if that's your pattern, that's what's happening, either with the current person or a new person. And then I feel like they can't reciprocate, or they're just not where you're at. And then you get very defensive and you're like, you know what? I don't want this relationship. Forget it. I thought we were on the same page. There are no swords here. Are you communicating what it is that you see for the relationship? Because I don't see you communicating it. I just see you believing that because this is what you feel it could be, that you're going to overgive, and when they can't reciprocate, then you're done with them. Same thing if this is a new person you're dating. Tell me more about this Seven of Wands to the Three of Cups. Tell me more about the Seven of Wands to the Three of Cups. And then a little further out from March, then you're like, oh my God, what did I do? You know, because I think you're realizing that you do want this person after all in the Two of Cups. So whether it's the past person, the current person, or the new person, after you do all this, you're like, oh my God, I did it again. I do see you catching yourself. You literally are like, oh my God, I did it again. Look, Wheel of Fortune. There's another cycle here. I did it again. I started planning some long-term goals with this person in my head. I never communicated it to them. I just presumed this is how it was going to go. Seven of Wands to the Four of Cups. Seven of Cups, Six of Wands, and the Eight of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Two of Cups, Five of Swords. There's the argument. This person needs to move slower or wants to move slower than you do. You're a Knight of Cups, Knight of Wands. I like you. I love you. Let's move forward. And they're like, no. They're like, I love you. I like you. I want to see where it goes, but I'm not looking for Hierophant and the 10 of Cups tomorrow. And you're like, but I am. And they're like, but I'm not. So here's the argument that could result in heartbreak. So I would take this reading as you're doing so well in January. You're continuing to do well in February with this particular connection. I would claim March as, okay, I see the potential for what can happen if I make this error. And just don't make that, because I feel like this is an error. You start feeling so good about someone. I know you, I'm a Scorpio moon, we overgive. And when the other person can't match us, we start to feel slighted and the resentment starts to build. And then by the end of March, you're like, I don't understand, but that's what you had here was fantasy. And I'm not saying it's wrong, and I'm not saying it'll never come true, but not in March, it's not coming true with this person. But you're already picturing it, and if this is someone you're dating, you're already acting like a husband or wife. And they're not. They're still in boyfriend-girlfriend mode. And then you're mad when they're not in husband and wife mode. Well, you never even had the conversation about husband and wife mode. And then it looks like when you do, you're like, I don't understand. We were doing so well. I had this whole fantasy about where we were going. And they're like, yeah, I'm not saying I'll never marry you. I'm just, like to take my time. And then you're heartbroken. And then there's an argument, a pretty heavy argument. Now I see you making up with the person probably towards April, because I have the same 5 of Swords with the same 2 of Cups, but this time you're embracing and there's no fighting. But why even have this argument? You know what I mean? Why even go through that if we can just not overinvest and start to over fantasize what will be? Maybe just release control in March. Continue to give an equal measure. Don't overinvest and see where it goes, instead of getting lost in the dreaminess of what could be. I feel like March is kind of telling us what could happen if we don't change this. So let's get some advice on what this is. Can we get advice for how Scorpio can avoid that? The overgiving there. There's definitely a feeling here of overgiving. And look, I've been there plenty of times with him, so I get it. I totally get this. This would be like, to not make you feel so alone in this, to give you my example. We've been talking about relocating and where we're moving to one day. And we've talked about a few towns, but we haven't really, nothing is firmly decided. We said at some point this year, we'll go look at those towns in person. We'll see if we like them. It's one thing to see something online. It's another thing to see it in person. So we talked about taking some trips this year to see these different towns and communities throughout the country. And this would be like me going to, or us going to 1 or 2 towns. And then suddenly in March, I'm already making plans that he and I are going to move to this town in this state. I've never talked to him about it. And then I just start telling him about these plans. Oh, by the end of the year, we're going to move to, I don't know, Memphis, Tennessee. And he's like, whoa, wait a minute. We never even decided to move to Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, but when we went there, I really liked it. I could picture us there, right? It's the whole fantasy. It's wishful thinking. I think we'd be really happy there. We should just get married and move there. He's going to be like, no, wait a minute. I said, I'm interested in exploring relocating with you, and that we were going to look at a couple of towns and we were going to make the decision together. I never settled on Memphis, Tennessee. And then I'm going to sit there arguing with him. But when we were there, you said you really liked it. Yeah, I said I really liked it. But there's still, 6 other towns on our list that we have to look at. Just because you picture us living there, 7 of Cups to the 6 of Wands, doesn't mean I picture us living there. So there's something like that here that could potentially happen. Because it's like we're putting the, is it the cart before the horse? That type of thing. So let's get advice on how we can avoid this in March. How can we avoid this in March? One more shuffle here. Thank you. How can we avoid this in March? 9 of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, and Temperance. Bottom of the deck, 4 of Wands. Recognize that we are either, because this 5 of Pentacles goes right back to this. Recognize that we are either building a new relationship or rebuilding our current connection or a former connection that was in our life. And that rebuilding and building takes time. And success does not come overnight. So how do we avoid overinvesting? Be happy and comfortable and satisfied with where the connection is. You already made the determination that this person makes you happy. So just be patient with the process of building or rebuilding the connection. There's no need to jump ahead to when your spouse is, or when you're married, or when you're going to have kids. I mean, let's say this is your husband, and I don't know, maybe you've gone back and forth on whether or not you're going to have children, you know, and you're like, okay, I don't know, we'll continue talking about it. And then you make the decision here in February, okay, we've decided we're going to have children in the future. Bravo. And then suddenly here, you're doing all these things to get pregnant. And this would be your husband going, whoa, wait a minute. We talked about having children. We didn't talk about you getting pregnant now. We said one day. That could be later on this year. That could be next year. There were things we were going to do. We were going to save money. We were going to make sure that the room was ready. Like, we wanted to make sure we were prepared. And you're like, no, I just want to get pregnant now. I can picture us. We're going to be great parents. And your person's like, yeah, but that's not what we agreed on. We said one day, and now like 2 days later, you want to get pregnant. Like, so that's the vibe that it's giving me. I'm not saying that this person doesn't want what you want. Clearly they do, because they're engaging in this with you, and they showed up in Knight of Pentacles energy. They're just taking it slower for whatever reason. Again, whether because you just started dating, or you just had this conversation to do this, and they're not quite ready to take a leap of faith a week later. You know, there's something like that here happening. So let's see how this person feels about you. Just to give you some insight here. I got 3 of Wands and the Sun card on the split. So how does this person feel about you? Wanting to move forward on whatever goal or plan that you have here with them, whether it's professional, platonic, or romantic. They want to move forward with you on it. How does this person feel about Scorpio? How does this person feel about Scorpio? 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I mean, satisfied, happy. You're a comfort zone, but a healthy comfort zone for them. How does this person feel about Scorpio? Thank you. We have 7 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords, and the 8 of Pentacles. I'm going to interpret this one or two ways. If this is your current person, there was a period in time where they didn't know if the two of you would come back from this heartbreaking situation. Now they're willing to rebuild a connection with you. For others of you, this new person that you're involved with just came out of a heartbreaking situation. Are they investing in a new connection with you? They are, but they're not ready to get married to you tomorrow. They're still dealing with this grief. So take it how it resonates to you. How does this person feel about you? Wanting to build or rebuild after something heartbreaking that happened, either between you and them or them and someone else, but they're not looking to rush this. 6 of Pentacles. They will invest, but they will not overinvest. How else does this person feel about Scorpio? How else does this person feel about Scorpio? One more shuffle. Thank you. If this is work related, this is, I don't know if I want to stay at this job. Okay, I spoke to my boss. Maybe I'll get some kind of raise or promotion. Right now, we'll wait and see how it goes. I've decided to stay at work. Okay, I'm moving forward. I've put an end to the idea of I'm going to look for another job. Yeah, at the end of the day, this place makes me really happy. And then a couple of weeks later, you're like, where's my raise? And the boss is like, what? You're like, where's my raise? I've been working like 50 hours a week. You're only paying me for 40. I came in last Saturday. I didn't get paid. I mean, I'm really putting in the effort. I mean, I thought about leaving this place in January. I decided to give you guys another try. We had a great conversation. I determined that I was happy working here. Where's my raise and promotion? And the boss is like, no, we talked about that being in the future, not 2 weeks after. So that's, you're have the potential here to get a little farther ahead than whomever this other individual is. 7 of Wands, Page of Pentacles, and the 8 of Wands. There's a card behind the 8 of Wands, the 6 of Wands. So this person, whoever they are, professional, platonic, or romantic, they're investing, they're establishing a connection with you or reestablishing one with you. They're not giving up on the connection. They want victory with it. They're moving forward with it. But they are in pentacle energy. Seven of Cups, the Moon, and the Four of Pentacles. They're holding back from investing more in whatever this is with you because they have their own doubts, fears, and insecurities. Page of Swords. They're waiting to see how this goes. So just because it feels great to you and you want to overgive or overspend in March, that's not where they're at. And because we don't have a lot of swords here, if I had to tell you advice without even pulling a card, conversation will be critical. So you're both on the same page and you're not overgiving and you're not assuming that this individual is in the same spot where you're at. It's like you getting in your car and this person getting in their car. And you both agreeing, we're going to 1, 2, 3, I don't know, we're going to 1, 2, 3 Alphabet Street. Okay, you put it in your GPS, they put it in their GPS. You're like highways only because you want the fastest route to 1, 2, 3 ABC Street. And they're like scenic view, no highways, no red lights, you know, and you're getting to 1, 2, 3 Alphabet Street in 2 hours. And they're taking, 8 hours to get there. Same destination. We're heading in the right direction, right? I'm going to meet you there. Yep, going to meet you there. But you never discussed what time you were going to meet one another there. It never came up in the conversation. So you're in 2 cars headed towards the same destination. You get there first. They're nowhere to be found. And now you're calling and texting them going like, where the fuck are you? You're like, oh, well, and they're like, well, I took the scenic route. I avoided highways and I'll be there in like 5.5 hours. And you're like, what? I'm supposed to sit here and wait 5. Well, I didn't tell you not to. I mean, realistically, we didn't even discuss what time we were going to get there. So that's what's happening here. Are they moving towards the same GPS address that you are? Yes. They're just avoiding highways and red lights, which means it's going to take them longer to get there. Anything else Scorpio needs to know about this? Anything else Scorpio needs to know about this? What's showing itself? The Six of Cups, the Six of Swords. Anything else? One more shuffle. Thank you. Six of Cups, Six of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. Give me one more on that. Six of Pentacles. You will both get to the destination you need to go to, that you both want to get to. Provided when you invest your pentacle resources, it's done in equal measure with this person. That means there needs to be conversation. We're both agreeing to go to this place, but when are we arriving? And that's a discussion here that needs to be had. That's your best advice here. You can proceed forward. You don't have to repeat a negative pattern, but you do need to discuss what speed are we getting there. And if you're agreeing to that time to meet at 1, 2, 3 Alphabet Street, then you are responsible for how much you invest. And if you choose to give more, you can't expect more from that person. Because now you've already discussed, we're going to get there at 5 o'clock. That doesn't mean if you get dressed early, because you put more time into getting ready and you leave the house an hour early, it doesn't mean they're going to leave their house an hour early. So you have to be very mindful of your pentacle resource. But yeah, you will be moving forward with this person, provided you don't make that mistake. So a conversation here will need to be had in February, possibly early March, before you start overgiving. You need to be conscious of when you start to overgive, when you start to overplan, when you start to overprepare. There needs to be a conversation. We're getting to this destination. Okay, what time works for you? What time works for me? Otherwise, you're going to arrive before this person and be really pissed off that they're not ready or they're not there yet. Anything else Scorpio needs to know about this? And then we'll get into some oracle cards. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Anything else you need to know? King of Cups, Temperance, and the Three of Cups. What you want is coming. The Ten of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, harmony, celebration, alignment, provided you can keep your emotions in check and balanced, because it's going to take a process. It will take time. You'll both get to 1, 2, 3 Alphabet Street. It's like now programmed in your spiritual, your spiritual GPS systems for your respective soul journeys. But I think you need to, this is your advice here, and you're the King of Cups. whether you're masculine or feminine, that is the, top tier of your suit, of your card suit. So you need to show up in top form. And top form, top fashion for you is being emotionally balanced, emotionally regulated, emotionally controlled. And understanding that it's going to take time with this person to reach your intended destination. Sun card to the Fool card. But you're going to get there. You both will get there. But you need to have patience. And if you don't have the patience, then tell this person not to meet you there, and you could go off and find someone else who wants to meet you at 123 Alphabet Street. But if you want this person to meet you there, then you need to have more control over your emotions than you do about controlling when that person gets there. You'll need to be patient, and you'll need to understand the purpose and the meaning behind why you need to be patient. Let's get 3 cards here for January, February, March here for the Scorpio Collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. What an interesting reading for you, Scorpio. We have inspiration, we have quiet strength, and we have timeless truth. At the bottom of the deck, self-awareness. I'll read these to you in a second. Three more oracle cards here, please, for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements for January, February, and March 2026. One more shuffle. Thank you. Guiding Star, Wise Owl, Flowing River. Bottom of the deck, Mossy Glen. Okay. Here in January, you have inspiration. Gain insights and wisdom from life. And Guiding Star, you are guided by the stars. Follow their celestial light. This is what you're doing. Do I invest in this connection? Do I not? Okay, it seems to be going well. I'm deciding to move forward with it. You are feeling inspired and even guided in a way to invest in this connection with this individual. In February, you have quiet strength. You're finding power in stillness, and you're waiting for the right moment to act. This is when you're deciding your right moment to stop with the procrastination, stop with the push and pull within you. Wise Owl, you're now knowledgeable. Okay, you have wisdom that has come from this experience. And so you're choosing to, I'm going to move forward in this connection because at the end of the day, this person makes me happy. And then we have March. Timeless truth. Draw from the wisdom of your past experience to connect with your inner timeless truth at this time. And then you have Flowing River, flow with life's currents. Adaptability is your strength. Yeah, it's go. You are a water sign. You're going to have to go with the flow and not demand that this person be at 123 Alphabet Street. And you really can't be pissed off at them if you presume they're going to be there at a specific, date and time, and you never even discussed it with them. Bottom of the deck, self-awareness. I think this is a wound in the Scorpio Collective, and it looks like it has the potential to rear its head, its ugly head in March, but we can control this if we understand our inner needs and our true feelings. And then Mossy Glen, find comfort in nature. It nurtures your spirit. So in March, there's something here about practicing meditation, yoga, walks in nature, if the weather is nice wherever you live in the world. But there's something here about grounding yourself, and you have to stay rooted and grounded in March. And like I said, not presume that this person is moving at the same speed that you are. Let's close it out here with some kippers. For those of you where you do mess up in March, sometimes we repeat patterns until we officially learn them. So if March plays out for you the way it has shown, because you don't make any of these suggested adjustments, there is reconciliation here for you with this person, but they're going to move even slower. They're going to go from Knight of Pentacles to Page of Pentacles. So I just feel like that's something you're not potentially seeing here. There's reconciliation between you and the boss, and you and the friend, you and the lover, whomever this person is, but they're going to come back a little hand shy because of what just transpired. Nine of Swords, Two of Wands, and Judgment. Yeah, they're going to move forward with you, but they're going to do it very slow. Star to the Hangman. And that might frustrate you even more. Let's get 2 Kipper cards here for January, please. Okay, we got a couple there. We'll take them. Can we get 2 cards here for February? And then we get 2 cards here for March. Did something flip? No. Okay. I'll tell you what came out here. For January, only 1 came out upright, 2 came out sideways. You have the mature man, you have main female, and you have houses on the side. So you could be the mature man, the mature woman. I don't read body parts. This is you, mature meaning a king or queen of pentacles, deciding whether or not they're going to invest in the connection with this person, this masculine or feminine. Do you want to build the structure with them, rebuild the structure with them, you know, stay at this job? This is you being a little undecided in January. Then it looks like you're deciding you are going to work on it. This is not a false person. It's not a false connection. You also want to be authentic to yourself. You want to stop the self-sabotaging behavior or put an end to procrastination. You like how the connection here feels with this individual, and you're deciding to work on it. But then in March, there's a problem here. We could get lost in our thoughts. We could start feeling so good and that high honor that we lose track and we default to a bad habit. And then we find ourselves in the 5 of Pentacles, judication and bad health. Very quickly, the connection can go downhill. So there's a need here for us to be very cautious in March. Again, there's something here about being self-aware of this wound that we have, that once something starts feeling good, we want things to happen quickly. And unfortunately, things don't happen in our timing. They happen in divine timing. They happen in timing with another person when we can compromise and agree to a timing, but we can't have full control and say this has to happen by this date because that serves me best. Because this other person is supposed to be your counterpart, whether that is your equal in friendship, your equal in your profession, your equal in your love relationship. This is not hierarchical where you call the shots and, you know, they're just someone who has to go along with it. So I feel like this is very cautionary for us to not default to that habit. And I think provided we don't do that, March will have a fantastic outcome for us. That is what I have for you, Scorpio, for the first 3 months of 2026. If you like that message, resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. This is your exclusive first quarter reading for 2026. We'll take a look at January, February, and March. It is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. Messages may come through today that don't fully resonate, and if that happens, it's okay. It just means it's someone else's message. So take what fits, how it fits, leave what doesn't. Be sure to check out your other placements, and if you don't know what they are by now, that's okay. In the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Tapping into the Sagittarius collective now for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Sagittarius need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What do they need to know? One more shuffle. Thank you. January, we have the Knight of Pentacles, we have the 5 of Wands, and we have the King of Cups. February, 4 of Swords, Knight of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. And in March, we have the 7 of Cups, the 7 of Pentacles, and the Tower. The underlining energy for the month, the Wheel of Fortune, the High Priestess, and the Queen of Cups. That leaves the Ace of Cups, Page of Wands, 8 of Wands, to the 6 of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. Let's clarify this message now with the After Tarot deck. I love this deck. The images are different. The meanings are slightly modified, which is nice. It gives a different layer to tarot readings, especially because this is predictive in nature. Okay. For Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements, for January, we are clarifying Knight of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, and the King of Cups. I might have to get you a new deck, Sag. This one's starting to fade. I've used it so much for you in the last 2 years. Okay. For January, we are clarifying Knight of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, and the King of Cups. For February, we are clarifying 4 of Swords, Knight of Cups, and Queen of Swords. And for March, we are clarifying 7 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles, and the Tower. for the Sagittarius collective. Just saw the World card. One more shuffle here. Thank you. I'm now starting to feel nervous, which I did the Libra and the Scorpio reading before. I did not. It started happening as I started to clarify. So let's see if this has anything to do with the energies here for you. The Knight of Pentacles is being clarified by Judgment. The Four of Wands, that's the Five of Wands. I said the Four of Wands twice. The Five of Wands is clarified by the Six of Cups. I apologize. The King of Cups is clarified by the Seven of Wands. What is happening? February, the Four of Swords is clarified by the King of Pentacles. The Knight of Cups is clarified by the Nine of Wands. The Queen of Swords is clarified by the King of Cups. The Seven of Cups for March is clarified by the Hangman. The Seven of Pentacles is clarified by the Three of Pentacles. And the Tower is clarified by the Eight of Swords. Underlining energy, the Moon, the Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. That leaves the Empress to the Two of Pentacles, to the Two of Cups, to the Magician at the bottom of the deck. I don't know how many people this is going to resonate with. I have a feeling here, I've tapped into a group of you. You are ending a long-standing connection with someone in your life while simultaneously inquiring on building a new one with someone else. And I don't know if that means you are severing a tie with a friend or family member and you're single and now you're also going to start dating, or if you're leaving one lover for another, or you're leaving a love partner, but then you're going to start develop a friendship with someone else, like with a new, an actual platonic friend. I don't know, but there are three energies on the board, and only one of them belongs to you. One belongs to someone who's exiting your life, and one belongs to someone who is entering your life. So let me give you an idea of what's happening here. Whoever the King of Cups is, it looks like they're on the way out. They don't have to be a water sign. They don't have to be a masculine. But in the month of January, in regards to a particular connection that you've had in your life for quite some time, you're making the judgment call that it has taken too long for this person to show up the way they should have shown up in respect to whatever role they play in your life. Like it took them too long to be the right friend. It took them too long to do the right thing if they're a family member. It took them too long if they're a love partner to step up. Knight of Pentacles to Judgment. You're making the judgment call. This is taking too long. Five of Wands to the Six of Cups. I should not have to argue or fight with this person who I feel a very close connection or a soulmate type of connection to. I should not have to fight tooth and nail, every minute of every single day. Seven of Wands now fighting with this King of Cups to get them to show up and be the friend, family member, or lover that I need them to be. I mean, this could even be work for some of you. I mean, it could be, right? It's a general collective reading. It could be you're making a judgment call. My boss keeps promising me that the work environment here is going to get better, or there's some raise or promotion I'm getting. You know what? I'm determining in January, this person, for whatever reason, is just taking too long. And it's too long for your liking. I'm going to clarify more with a third deck here, but that's the feeling. And so then in February, the Four of Swords to the King of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups to the Nine of Wands, and the Queen of Swords to the King of Cups. Whoever that King of Cups is, you're cutting them out of your life in February. The Four of Swords to the King of Pentacles, it's almost like you're choosing to start to invest elsewhere, whether that means you're looking for another job or you're hanging out. This is one friend that you feel is on the out, so you're going to start hanging out with another friend. I mean, it could be for some of you, this is an ex or a soon-to-be ex-lover, and you're already starting to talk to someone else. But there's a changing of a guard here, and it doesn't have to be tit for tat. Like, it doesn't have to be job for job or friend for friend or lover for lover. I mean, this could be a family member who's on the way out, like I said, and you're single and you're meeting a romantic partner. But in February, you're choosing to move forward with someone here. Knight of Cups to the Nine of Wands. You are accepting the offer, the invitation, or the opportunity to move forward with someone else, because whoever this person is, you're determining you're done with them. Now, I don't think you're fully done with them. Like, I don't see you quitting the job yet. You know, this might be the determination in January. I'm leaving this job and I'm going to look for another job opportunity. Oh, look, one just came in. I'm done with this job, but I don't think you have officially quit in February. Again, we're going to clarify. I'm just using work as an example because March here seems to be an engagement with this entity. I say entity because it could be a corporation. It could be an organization. You know, you're fighting with a friend and now you're thinking of joining a political or a community group, you know, or some religious organization. But the Seven of Cups to the Hangman, it's like while you're exploring these other, you know, this other potential opportunity here, you're still collaborating with this person. Not for long. It doesn't look, it looks like you intend to sever the connection in the future. And you're moving towards something new. All right, I need to clarify this for you. Who is this King of Cups? I see arguing. I see combativeness. I see two people not on the same page. There's bickering here. I just heard ankle biting. There's ankle. I don't mean to laugh. I don't really say that phrase. I don't think I've said that in like 10 years. There's ankle biting. Maybe that's something one of you say. But there's arguments, there's disagreements, there is discord. And whoever this King of Cups is, again, they don't have to be a water sign. They don't have to be masculine. It's just that's how they're represented here in tarot. This is an individual who does not respect your boundaries either. So this person who also overtakes from you as well and just expects to be able to come in and out of your life and take whatever they want when they want. So tell me more about this King of Cups. I feel like you've had it with this person. Who is this King of Cups? Who is this King of Cups? One more shuffle. Thank you. The King of Cups is clarified by the Seven of Pentacles. This is someone you have invested in for a long time. Remember when I said you're going to still invest? Here's that Seven of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles. Okay, Seven of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and the Fool. Bottom of the deck, Page of Cups. This is a situation, environment, or connection that you're making a judgment call needs to end because whatever improvement was supposed to occur here within the connection has not. It has taken too long. You've been internally conflicted about whether or not to sever ties with this individual. And you're determining here in January that you will sever the tie. It's just a matter of time that you're going to move on from them, but you're keeping it a secret in the High Priestess. This is something you're telling yourself, internal to you. I'm going to keep investing in this, meaning I'm going to show up to work every day as an example. I'm not going to tell them I'm looking for another job, but I'm hell-bent on leaving this place. This is the marital partner or the love partner where you're like, you know what? I've had it. This person had, I don't know, 7 years to shape up or ship out and they haven't and I'm done with them. But I'm not going to tell them that. I'm not ready yet for a divorce. I'm not, you know, if I tell them I want a divorce, where am I going to go live or where are they going to go live, you know? So there are still some logistics there that need to be figured out or sorted out. But your decision here in January is I'm going to invest at a minimum to maintain the connection with whomever this is. And my new path, which does not include them, is something I'm keeping to myself until I'm ready to tell them that I'm moving on. And then we have someone new here, someone or something new, some new opportunity comes in. Tell me about this King of Pentacles. Tell me about this King of Pentacles. Tell me about the King of Pentacles here. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The King of Pentacles is clarified by the Three of Swords, the Tower, and the Six of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Empress. To the King of Swords, to the Four of Pentacles. You're giving to two. You're giving to two here. You're giving to two entities. I'm staying at this job while I'm looking for another job. I'm staying in this committed partnership, but I'm already dating someone else. I don't think it's easy for you to leave behind whomever or whatever this is. But you're choosing to do just that. You're also trying to avoid a disaster right now. And you're trying to avoid further complicating the situation until you are ready to depart from it. Knight of Cups. You're now looking for the new. You are in search of the new job, the new living situation. I don't know, the new love partner, or already entertaining someone new who's in your life. Tell me about that Knight of Cups. One more shuffle. Thank you. This is like existing in the old world and in the new world simultaneously. Empress. Seven of Wands. And Justice. Bottom of deck, Five of Pentacles. This is you feeling like the right thing to do for yourself is to move in another direction, or to seek options or opportunities outside of whomever or whatever this is. You feel that this is the just, fair, and right thing to do. Queen of Swords to the King of Cups. In the After Tarot deck, the King of Cups, their cup is being poured out. And that's this King of Cups here that you've been arguing with and has been crossing your boundaries and not respecting you and taking too long to do the right thing. And you've been sort of plotting and planning here to leave them behind at an undetermined date of your choosing that you have not told them yet about. What is going on here? Clarify that Queen of Swords. I feel like that's you, whether you're masculine or feminine. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Queen of Swords is clarified by the Eight of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Star card. Bottom of the deck, Page of Cups, which is what the Knight is holding. And here in March, I see you freeing yourself. So this is almost like, I know that it's only a matter of time, Wheel of Fortune to the Star card, that I can cut myself loose from this. Because right now you feel bound, and that's contractual in nature or something like that. You know it's only a matter of time you're going to be able to free yourself from this situation, environment, or connection. And you're deciding that in March. Why are you deciding that you're deciding that in February. So this is, I'm going to keep this to myself. I've had it with this person. Now I'm simultaneously investing in them and investing Pentacle resources, time, love, money, commitment, etc., into moving a new direction. I have not told them about it. I'm trying to avoid a disaster. Four of Swords to the Tower, to the Three of Swords. I'm trying to avoid a hard ending. I'm trying to avoid upheaval. I'm trying to play it very cool. Four of Swords. I'm not looking for anything to spontaneously erupt before I'm ready to depart. I'm now looking at alternate pathways. I know it's only a matter of time till I leave this person, or I leave this situation, or again, organization, whatever this is. Why is that? You're like doubling down on this to yourself in February. Why is that? One more shuffle. Thank you. Five of Pentacles, the Magician, and the Eight of Cups. Wow. Death card at the bottom of the deck. You are manifesting a way out. You're manifesting another place to live. You're manifesting another job. You're co-creating with the divine for your Nine of Cups or Ten of Cups, which you have determined that no longer is it. You're manifesting when to abandon or walk away from whomever or whatever this is. You're now actively manifesting it. The Death card, the Knight of Swords, and the Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Seven of Cups to the Hangman. Seven of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles. I feel like even in March, you're still, or at least the first 2 weeks, 3 weeks of March, you're still investing in that while working on the new. What is the Seven of Cups to the Hangman? This is like exploring other options, opportunities, jobs, living situations, avenues on how to, I was going to say, move on from this person. And the Death card fell out of the deck. Yeah, Knight of Swords, the Death card, and the World card. Wow, you're in March, you're serious. So this is So I must be speaking to a Sagittarius that one, whomever, whatever this is, it either has been in your life a long time, or it's a person that you feel like this very close, you know, kindred sort of soulmate level connection with. And so it's been challenging for you to walk away from whomever, whatever this is. But in January, you're deciding to do it. In February, you're starting to manifest a way out. And in March, you're looking for avenues on how you can close this out once and for all. I mean, this is taking action orientated movement towards ending this. World card to the Death card. And that Seven of Cups to the Hangman is, I'm looking for the right time now to vocalize this, right? Because the Knight of Swords is a card of communication. It's the knight who speaks. So I'm action orientated. I'm moving in a particular direction. I've manifested this. And now I'm just waiting for the right time to tell this person that I'm out. In the meantime, I'm going to invest Three of Pentacles into that Seven of Pentacles, into that connection or, you know, situation, environment, or connection. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles to the Seven of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles to the Seven. One more shuffle. Thank you. Queen of Pentacles, Two of Swords, and the Four of Swords. This is to keep the peace. To keep the peace until I'm ready to depart, because we go right back to that Four of Swords, because I'm not yet ready to tell this person or situation, environment, connection, I'm moving on from them. I'm going to give bare minimum. Three of Pentacles. This is like wearing a poker face in March. Okay. Tower to the Eight of Swords. And then, in one swift moment, it looks like you're freeing yourself. You're out. What is that all about? Eight of Swords to the Tower. Because you've been avoiding the Tower here. And now, it looks like it's happening in March. What is this? One more shuffle. Thank you. What is this? Ten of Wands, Judgment, and the Page of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups, Four of Cups, and the Devil. To that King of Cups. That's three decks that show this person as the King of Cups. You're making the judgment call to move on. You're making the judgment call to tell this person that you're going to move on as well. You're deciding it. You're looking for a way out. You're waiting for the right time. And at some point in March, you're going to tell this person that this has been very stressful for you. It's been a big burden. There's been very little achievement here. Very little return on your investment. You're making the judgment call to move forward. This is the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card, which we had here that you were hiding from them. In the pursuit of your happiness. Nine of Cups, Four of Cups, and the Devil. You no longer want to be with this King of Cups, whomever or whatever it is that they're representing. You feel that it's toxic. You feel nothing has changed. You feel trapped. You feel like they're not changing. You've thought about this a long time. You haven't been happy in the situation, environment, or connection. And like if this is work, you're giving them your notice. If this is a lover, you're breaking up with them in March. It's your choosing. And you've been wanting to do it since January. And who knows how long before then you went back and forth on it. But the underlining energy is this is the right time. When I'm ready, I'm going to move forward. You have the Queen of Cups, the High Priestess, and the Wheel of Fortune. At a time of my choosing, I'm going to move towards something new. Ace of Cups here at the bottom of both decks. And in the meantime, I'm going to keep it to myself. Wow. Okay. Let's get 3 cards here. Anything else you need to know? And then we'll get you Oracle cards and we'll close it out with some kippers. Anything else Sagittarius needs to know? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Anything else you need to know? The Two of Cups in respect to this partnership. King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. It looks like you will be having a conversation with this individual about this breakthrough moment of clarity you had, whatever it is here that you've been keeping from them in that shadow of the moon that we've seen a couple times between the High Priestess and the moon cards appearing. This is very much you disclosing to them that for quite some time you have been planning to move towards your happiness, which in that Four of Cups card no longer includes them. The Queen of Swords, which you're seen as doing here, you're turning your back on this person. If this would have come out this way, I would have said you're having a face-to-face conversation. This is you telling them you're moving on from them. It's a very emotionless, factual-based conversation. Whew. Anything else Sagittarius needs to know about this conversation? Anything else they need to know about this conversation? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Anything else you need to know? King of Wands, Strength, and that Three of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands, the Emperor, and the Eight of Pentacles. The Ace of Swords shows itself again. I don't think whatever this was going to grow into what you wanted it to be. I think you had hope for it. I think you had faith for it. I think that's why you stayed in it for as long as you did. I think you're right to exit it, and you're taking the inspired action to do it. I also think it's very wise of you to hold back from leaving until you have laid a foundation to what your next chapter will be like. Meaning, you're not leaving this job till you find another job. You're not leaving the living situation until you have established a living situation elsewhere, or at least accrued or accumulated your own funds in order to make the move. And if this is, a lover that you're leaving behind, is possible, then there's some, because I have King to the Queen of Pentacles, and I have King to the Queen of Cups here on the table, and then King to the Queen of Swords. There's just a feeling here of, I think you're very smart. Like if you're leaving a lover, you're not doing this irrationally. You've thought about this for a long time. It has pained you in some respect to make this decision, but you're also preparing yourself for it as well. You have a lot more time invested in preparing for the ending because you're creating it. This person does not. So you're creating the tower. They're going to feel the effects of it a lot harder than you will, because they're not prepared for it, but you are. How does this person take the tower? Or this is a friend you talk to once in a while. They only contact you when they need something. You've known them a long time. And then you finally decide to have the conversation of, you're cutting the friendship off. It's not a tower for you. You knew you were going to do this. It's a surprise for them. Like they didn't see it coming. How does this person react to the tower? This is not to dissuade you. This is to prepare you. One more shuffle here. Thank you. How do they react? Ace of Swords, Eight of Pentacles, and the Emperor. Bottom of deck, Queen of Wands, Queen of Cups. Be careful this person doesn't overpromise. Like, we don't want you to leave the company. I'll put in more effort. Saw the Seven of Swords there. I'll put in more effort, or I'll spend more time with you, or if it's a friend, I'm sorry, I'll show up differently. If it's a lover, same thing. I'll put more effort. That's their response. I'll do more. I'll invest more. It shouldn't take you having to move an entirely new direction and build that new direction for this person out to suddenly want to offer you better. You know what I mean? What else will this person do? What else will this person do? One more shuffle. Thank you. What else will they do? Five of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Two of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Eight of Wands, the Sun, the Ten of Pentacles. They will promise you that in time things will get better. I want you to be cautious of that Seven of Swords to the Devil here. They're going to tell you everything you want to hear to get you to stay. Like, things will get better, we'll give you a raise or a promotion, or we could rebuild a connection, or I'll be a more dependable friend, or, family member or lover. We can heal this. Please accept my apology. Just keep in mind that Seven of Swords to the Devil. Again, I'm not trying to sway you one way or another. I'm letting you know what this person's response or responses will be, so you can plan and act accordingly, what is best for you. But I would expect someone to say that they want to fight for this, they don't want to let go, and they're willing to make plans to build or rebuild this connection, and that they promise to show up better. All right, let's get you some oracle cards, my friend, then we'll close it out with kippers. But again, if you're already leaving them and you're looking for another job, you've secured another job, and now you're giving them your 2 weeks notice, it's like you've already accepted a job elsewhere. You know, why did it just take these 3 months and plus whatever you've gone through with them in 2025 for them suddenly now to realize they don't want to lose you, you know, as an employee? You have Light of Life. I'll read those cards to you in a moment. Can you give us a card, please, for February and then for March as well? One more shuffle. Thank you. February and March. And we'll get 3 cards from this deck as well. 3 cards, please, for Sagittarius for January, February, and March. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Twilight Glow, Whispering Pines, and Mystic Candle. Bottom of that, Guiding Star. So, in January, you have Light of Life. Embrace your unique glow, however small, to light the way ahead. Right into that new beginning you're keeping to yourself. Twilight Glow, embrace the in-between. Magic happens at the twilight. So this was this feeling of 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? 1 foot in the old world, 1 foot in the new. Self-awareness for February. Understand your inner needs and your true feelings. Whisper Pines, nature's voice guides you. Listen to their wisdom. So maybe get out in nature more, meditation, yoga, going out for walks if you can. I don't know what the weather will be like where you live in the world in February, but there is something here about you staying grounded and true to who and what you are, and also staying true to who and what it is that you want for your life in the future. And then in March, we have Flow. Move freely like water, stay flexible, and embrace newness in every moment. And you have Mystic Candle, illuminate your path, let your inner light guide the way. And I think that's what you're doing here when you're notifying this person, or, you know, that you're done. Dreams, keep pursuing your innermost dreams and ideals. We saw that with the Star card a few times. And then you have Guiding Star. You are guided by the stars. Follow your celestial light. Bottom of the deck, we have Courtship. So I do believe this is in regards to a, you know, partnership of some kind in your life, professional, platonic, or romantic. And like I said, for some of you, this could be an ex that you're leaving, and meanwhile you're getting a job at the same time, or you're ending a connection with a family member or friend and you're entering a love romance. You know, it's different for all of you. I just know that whomever it is that you're departing from will tell you what they feel you need to hear in order to get you to stay. That much I can tell you. I don't know who they are. It's general collective reading, but for all of you, that's what they plan on doing. Let's get one more card here. Okay, 2 cards for February, please. For Sagittarius, 1 more. Thank you. And then for March. Thank you. 1 more for March. Thank you. Okay. January, 2 cards came out on their side. Unexpected income and the House card. This talks about structure and stability. And this was the feeling here where you weren't quite sure if you were going to stay. And then the feeling is like that you have to go because whatever you were expecting to receive out of this connection or this person just wasn't coming to fruition. That foundation on that house is still sideways. It never built, or we didn't rebuild it, you know. And I just feel like whoever this person is, they fell short on doing that with you. And then for February, you have Community and you have Mature Man. This was the feeling I had, like you're still obligated to whomever this is, mature man, mature woman. There's still a feeling here of camaraderie. Like, and I don't know why that is. There's a sense of obligation, or that you have to continue to invest in whomever or whatever this is. Again, I don't know. There's something obligatory here. There's some some level of obligation here with this friend, family member, or lover. And then in March, we have the bad health on the side. It came out this way. And you have change. And I think this is what happens. I think you tell this person that you're changing. They get this message of concern from you. And then suddenly they try telling you that this isn't as bad as you think it is and that it could be repaired. So I would expect that in March. But that is what I have for you, Sagittarius. If I look at just your energies separate from this person, I mean, the Ace of Cups, the Page of Wands, the Eight of Wands, to me, it looks like you're moving in an entirely new direction. We have the Empress, the Two of Pentacles. You have your back turned to whomever this is. And with that Two of Cups, you're moving in a new direction. In fact, you're moving towards some type of manifestation here. And then with the Ten of Swords, like whomever or whatever that is, it's done and over with. And that's probably a little farther out, maybe April, Taurus season possibly, is when that chapter with this person like officially concludes. But you definitely have something new here as well. It's just this seemed to have been the prevalent energy that kind of took over the reading. So hopefully in the second quarter, or as we're nearing March and April, we start getting more feedback on who this individual is or this opportunity. That is what I have for you, my dear. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. Thank you once again for being a time traveler. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. I hope you're doing well. This is your sneak peek for the first quarter of 2026. We're going to take a look at January, February, as well as March. As always, keep in mind it is a collective general reading, not individualized and not personalized to you. So take the messages how they fit. If they fit, leave the ones that don't, because if it's not your message, it just means that it's someone else's. Also, be sure to check out your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. If you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Tapping into the Capricorn collective now for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What do they need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What do they need to know for the first quarter? One more shuffle here. Thank you. In January, we have the Magician, the Six of Wands, and the Moon card. For February, we have the Ten of Swords, we have the Hierophant, and we have the Eight of Pentacles. And for March, we have the Queen of Pentacles, the Six of Swords, and the Ten of Wands. Underlining energy, King of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, and the Lovers. The bottom of the deck, Seven of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, Page of Cups, and the Ten of Cups. Okay, let's clarify now with the After Tarot deck. If you have never seen the monthly or quarterly readings, I use the After Tarot deck to clarify, and the cards in this deck have different images as well as meanings. So we'll go through them as necessary for your reading. I find it interesting now that I'm doing your reading, I'm starting to stumble over my words a bit. And I wonder if it's because of this choice here that some of you have on the table. You might be hesitating. Okay, let's clarify this. For Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements, for the month of January 2026, we're clarifying the Magician, the Six of Wands, and the Moon. For February 2026, we're clarifying the Ten of Swords, the Hierophant, and the Eight of Pentacles. And for March 2026, we're clarifying the Queen of Pentacles, the Six of Swords, and the Ten of Wands. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. The Magician is clarified by the Eight of Cups. The Six of Wands is clarified by the Death card. The Moon is clarified by the Eight of Swords. For February, the Ten of Swords is clarified by the King of Cups. The Hierophant is clarified by the Six of Cups. The Eight of Pentacles is clarified by the Five of Wands. For March, the Queen of Pentacles is clarified by the Seven of Cups. The Six of Swords is clarified by the Sun. And the Ten of Wands is clarified by the Moon. This is this indecision here. Okay, underlining energy. Queen of Swords, Queen of Wands, and the Two of Pentacles. And that leaves the Seven of Swords, the Magician, Five of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. Remember, I just read energy, okay? So you might be watching this at this time saying, nope, that's not my energy. And if you definitively know it's not, then just check another placement. It's not your reading. But in terms of energy, I've tapped into a group of you where you are undecided, indecisive about a particular connection in your life, at least energetically speaking. You're not sure if you want to hold on to it, if you can transform it, if you should walk away from it, if you should return to it. It'll be different for all of you. And I don't know who this is, a professional colleague, a friend, an acquaintance, a family member, a lover. In the month of January, I have you here with the Magician to the Eight of Cups, the Six of Wands to the Death card, and the Moon to the Eight of Swords. I feel like you have walked away from someone here in your life. I do think that there's, at the very least, there's been an emotional disconnection. And I don't know if you want to admit it to yourself or not, but energetically, you're subconsciously manifesting for this person to return to you. Now, maybe some of you are actively manifesting this, but many of you are subconsciously manifesting this. The Magician to the Eight of Cups, and the After Tarot deck, the Eight of Cups, the person returns to the Cups. So it's almost like you've walked away, you've emotionally disengaged, or maybe even physically for some of you. But we're talking subconscious here. I'm looking at that Moon card. And the energy here is, although I have walked away, I'm hoping that this person returns. And this is kind of where the Capricorn collective splits. Some of you would like this person to return to like acknowledge what they did, own what they did, maybe even apologize, give you a sense of closure. You have no want or desire to reconnect with this person, but energetically you would like them to own what they did, acknowledge what they did. Like I said, provide you with a sense of closure, an explanation, possibly even an apology. So for those of you who are resonating with that, with group one, it's like you've moved on from someone, but again, consciously or subconsciously, you would like this person to come back. 6 of Wands to the Death card, because there would be some victory then in you having to walk away from this person. Then it's almost like you understand why you had to do it, or you feel a little better about having to walk away. There's like victory in the ending. 6 of Wands to the Death card. And then that moon with the 8 of Swords is like, now I don't have to think about it anymore. Like they gave me the closure I need, and now I can move on in peace. So that's group one. And group two of you, group two is really hoping that the person comes back and that the connection can transform and be reborn again. And so two very distinct groups of you, but both are subconsciously manifesting for this individual, whoever they are, to return to, except one of you wants acknowledgement and closure, and the other one of you wants apology and the ability to rebirth the connection. In the month of February, we have you 10 of Swords to the King of Cups, Hierophant to the 6 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles to the 5 of Wands. This is interesting energy because, again, the Capricorn collective is split. So that first group of you where you're looking for closure, I do think there's a possibility here of you receiving it in the month of February. If not, you're heavily contemplating it. But again, I feel for most of you, you're receiving it. What you're looking for is for this person to acknowledge what they did, apologize, maybe even attempt to return to you, but you're still not going to take them back. But it just would be nice to hear out of their mouth how they wronged you or what they did. And I think you have that opportunity coming in February. It looks like this person returns. They don't have to be a water sign. But this is someone at some point you would have welcomed their love. But in the After Tarot deck, you're dumping it out. And with that 10 of Swords card, it's like, it's done. So for many of you, you are receiving some kind of an apology from this person from the past. 6 of Cups to the Hierophant could be someone you were married to or you felt committed to in some way. Again, this could be the job that wronged you. And in February, you're hearing from a coworker or a supervisor or a higher up, and they're, maybe apologizing to you for the way things ended. Again, I don't think you're looking to go back to work there, but it gives you a sense of peace that they have finally at least owned what they did. And for others of you where it is a friend, family member, or lover, I do think that you're receiving news, possibly an apology here from this person. But 8 of Pentacles to the 5 of Wands, your feeling here is like, I don't want to have to fight for this connection anymore. So it's almost like, thank you for the apology or the acknowledgement. It's almost like a thank you for the closure. But I don't want to keep fighting for this connection anymore. And then that group two of you, where this person does come in, you do offer some resistance, but then it looks like you end up accepting their apology. So maybe at first you're a no, or you feel like their explanation or apology doesn't really match whatever betrayal took place here or whatever ending took place. But the Hierophant to the 6 of Cups, it's almost like you are, it's almost, I don't want to say that you're falling in love with this person again or restoring any kind of like trust in them or respect or anything like that. But there is a feeling here of when they do come in with the apology, even though you might feel like it's weak or the explanation is weak for what they did, there still is a feeling of like this person feels like home to you. And there's a sense here like, well, maybe we can restore the structure here that once existed in this connection. And so for those of you in group two, the 8 of Pentacles to the 5 of Wands, this would be your desire to work on the connection. I don't want to fight with this person. I don't want to argue. I don't even want to discuss what happened in the past. I'm just willing to start over with them. So even though there's a little hesitation with accepting the apology, as the month progresses, it looks like you open up more and more to accepting the apology. Because at the end of the day, you were consciously, but most likely subconsciously, manifesting this person back. And then in March, we have Queen of Pentacles to the 7 of Cups, 6 of Swords to the Sun, and 10 of Wands to the Moon. For those of you in that group one, where you may hear from this person, but you're still not taking them back or you're not reconnecting with them in any way, I think you're starting to really finalize this decision within you that whether or not you received that closure from that person, you're deciding to move forward onto a new path without them. This is your energy, Queen of Pentacles. You're deciding that based upon the past experience that you had with this individual, it is best for you to look towards a new Ace of Cups. I don't know if you're immediately doing that, especially if this was a romantic connection, but the feeling here is I don't want the past, because in the After Tarot deck, the individual has 7 cups here to choose from, but they're holding the Ace of Cups. And what they're leaving on the shelf are those 6 cups that returned at some point in February to provide the apology or closure that you wanted or needed. But I still don't believe that you're moving forward, because you're not holding on to 6 cups, you're holding on to the Ace of Cups. In that respect, I think you are moving towards happiness, stability. You're no longer mentally troubled by what this person did. You find yourself thinking about them less and less in the month of March. And that 10 of Wands to the Moon, I really like, because this is a very bold and brave energy in the After Tarot deck. That Moon card says, even though maybe I can't see where I'm going, I'm willing to put in the work to get there. So this definitely is, I do not want to go back. Maybe moving on from this person, or I just heard replacing. So maybe for some of you, it could be a love partner. It might not be easy, or I might not feel inclined to be vulnerable immediately with someone new, but I'm still willing to explore to see who or what is out there for me. And for those of you in group 2, I do feel like you're deciding to have a new beginning here with this person in March. And the feeling here is very much the same. You just want to get to that 10 of Cups or 10 of Pentacles that you either once had with them or you once wished that you had with them. And despite the obstacles or challenges, you're willing to move forward, even though you're not 100% sure that the connection between you and them will work out this time. So 2 very distinct groups of Capricorns here in the first quarter, at least, of 2026. The underlining energy here, and that was the choice. The choice here is, do I remain connected to this person in this King of Pentacles energy? Do I continue investing in the connection, or do I just become single, free, and autonomous of it once and for all? So whether you're in group 1 or group 2, the separation and possible reconnection with this person is still playing a role here, at least energetically, and not knowing whether to return or whether you should reach out, or when they do reach out, do you actually want to just say thanks for the closure and move on, or do you actually want to give them another chance? We're going to clarify them a little bit more. And then Queen of Swords to Queen of Wands to the 2 of Pentacles. Again, this is almost like based upon what I have experienced with this person, whatever trust deficits have occurred, there still is here this going back and forth, weighing the pros and cons about whether or not you want to reconnect with them or continue to move on from them. Whether you're in group 1 or group 2, what I find fascinating is that the 2 bottom cards here in the deck are both 7s. 7 of Pentacles in one deck and 7 of Swords in the other. So if you're choosing not to reconnect with this person, then your choice here is, I'm deciding to invest in a new direction because this person has deceived me one too many times before, and I'm not willing to chance them getting caught up in deception again. Like this person is about to step into a rope here and get caught. So it's almost like I don't want to give this person another opportunity to deceive me. For others of you, you are re-engaging with this person, but you're very cautiously investing. Notice you're investing in Pentacle energy here. You're not going full out wand. This isn't all fire and excitement and passion and we're going to forget about the past. So yeah, for those of you totally leaving this person behind, it's because you feel you don't want to give them any more of your time or give them another opportunity to betray you. And for others of you, you are re-entering this connection after weighing the pros and cons, but you're doing it very slowly. And it's almost like you're being very watchful, very observant of them to see if they trip up, see if they mess up. I just heard misstep. So misstep or mess up. Yeah, and I feel like the way my words are even coming out is a little bit like I'm feeling your hesitancy here with this person. Let's clarify them a little bit more. Tell me more about that 10 of Swords to the King of Cups. 10 of Swords to the King of Cups here for this person who may be contacting Capricorn in the month of February. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle here. Thank you. This is clarified. See that 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords, and the High Priestess, bottom of deck, Wheel of Fortune. This is almost like you knew that eventually they would reach out to you. Either way, group 1, group 2, you're not sure you can really believe that apology. For those of you where you are receiving an apology or explanation, Your intuition is a little bit clouded. On one hand, you knew this person would eventually reach out to you, and you're right. It appears here that, at least for most of you, they do. But your intuition is a little blocked when it comes to whether or not you can believe what they're saying. And I'm guessing with that Magician card that we had there, I don't know if I showed that to you at the bottom of the deck, that was right with that Seven of Swords card. So I'm wondering if for some of you, you just feel like this person has the ability to easily manipulate you or gaslight you. And that might be why you're reluctant or resistant to believe them. Tell me more about that King of Cups here. Tell me more about that King of Cups energy. Tell me more about this person. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Their energy. Eight of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and the Lovers. Bottom of deck, Six of Pentacles. So yeah, this person is coming back around again to give you a gift, an apology, possibly the offer here of reconciliation. They're just trying to discover, see if they can get their foot back in the door. We have King of Wands there at the bottom of the deck. So they're making the choice here to contact you in February. And we have the Hierophant to the Hierophant here. This person is making the choice to want to reconnect with you again. Let's see what their intentions are. What are their true intentions here for Capricorn? What are their true intentions with Capricorn? What are their true intentions with Capricorn for February 2026? What are their true intentions? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Their true intentions. We have the Page of Cups. There's that offer, apology, Knight of Swords, a communication, and Nine of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Four of Cups, the Sun, and the Fool. So this is someone who would like to start over with you or reboot the connection here with you. Try to heal the connection with you. The apology is small. I feel like this person has a difficult time fully owning whatever pain or distress that they caused here for you. And it's almost like they don't, notice the Nine of Swords, this person like holding their ears, like they're holding their head. It's almost like they don't even want to think about what they did to you. So are they acknowledging whatever the separation is here? Yes. And they're offering you an apology and possibly this offer for closure or maybe even, like I said, reconciliation. But I think they're coming in small because they don't even want to acknowledge to themselves what they've done to you or what they've put you through. It's like they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to think about it. Tell me more about this person's intentions in the month of February. It's like they want to give you an apology, but they don't want to talk about what happened. They don't want to hear it. Tell me more about this person's intentions. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Their intentions. Six of Swords, the Knight of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Page of Pentacles, which would be the messenger that delivers that ace. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles, and you have the Four of Pentacles. And you do have the Devil here to the Four of Swords. This person would like to heal the connection. There could also be here an offer or promising. This might be someone who says that they'll go to rehab or they'll go to therapy or they'll work on themselves, especially if they had any control issues. If third party was involved here, this could also be something that they're telling you they're trying to free themselves from. Only for those of you where that resonates, from another toxic connection. This is someone telling you, I will actively work on this, because we have the Devil card, which typically shows two people attached to the podium of the Devil, that the Devil presides over. But in the After Tarot deck, they're freed. And then that Four of Pentacles card is met here in the After Tarot deck by the Grim Reaper, which is very much scorpionic energy. So this very much could be this apology or offer here to, like I said, get rehab, get counseling, get therapy, maybe even go to relationship therapy here, because we have two people here kind of in contemplation and meditation and discussion. And if there is any type of third party, because I see the Three Cups here, I have the Three Swords on the wall here, Three Cups here. So it's the Lovers, a choice. If that's the case, this is someone who's telling you that in time they will work on freeing themselves from another connection. Obviously, only take that portion of the reading if it applies to what you're going through. Okay, I think that's all. I think those are all of your messages. Let's close it out with some oracle cards and then some kippers. So your overall message here, someone that you've walked away from or separated yourself from, either emotionally, energetically. It looks like half of you just want to move on from this person, but you would like them to acknowledge what they did and give you some kind of explanation or closure. In that respect, I see it happening, and I still see you moving on without them. And then for those of you where you would like this person to come back because you would like to have another opportunity, It looks like the opportunity presents itself in February. And for those of you that decide to move forward, this person is offering to heal the connection, possibly work on something within themselves. And it looks like in March, although you have some doubts, you're still deciding to move forward with this person, but it's a very much a wait and see attitude. Can we get 3 oracle cards here, please, for January, February, and March? So very much a connection-based reading here for you. One more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, we have goal. For February, we have vitality. And for March, we have awakening. Interesting how that card got stuck. We have home. So for some of you, it's like this person is returning to home. I don't know if I said that before in your reading, that you feel like this person was like home to you. Sometimes I get these downloads, these thoughts, but I'm not sure if they come out of my mouth. So I won't know until I play this again. All right, let's get you 3 more oracle cards, and I'll read to you what's on the cards. One more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, we have Royal Crown, we have Enchanted Harp, and we have Standing Stone. Bottom of the deck, we have Mossy Glen. So January, you have goal. Set clear goals and move forward with courage. So again, whether your goal here is to manifest this person back for closure or manifest this person back for reconnection, whatever that goal is, it looks like you are moving forward with manifesting blank. Again, whether it's closure or reconciliation. And then you have Royal Crown. Wear your crown with pride. You are worthy of respect and honor. This might be part of the reason why you felt the need initially to even walk away from this person. Maybe you felt like they were no longer respecting you or honoring you. For February, you have vitality. Reignite your energy and embrace new beginnings with enthusiasm. Again, for some of you, it's a new beginning without this person, and for others of you, it will be a new beginning with this person. Enchanted Harp. Let music heal your soul and express your creativity. This might be something that you want to do in the month of February. Maybe you want to learn a new musical instrument, or you just want to listen to your favorite music to help soothe you through this time. It could be very emotionally volatile for you when this person reaches out, whether you're looking for reconnection or just closure. And then in March, you have awakening. Realize your growth and changes and embrace awakening. So again, you've got scorpionic energy here. Some of you will transform your lives now completely without this person. And for others of you, you will attempt to transform this connection. And then you have Standing Stone, stability and endurance. Stand firm in your convictions. Either way, there's a very much a wait and see approach here. Like even if you're deciding not to be with this person, I don't think you're quickly going to get into another relationship if this was romantic in nature. And for those of you where you are deciding to move forward with this person in March, remember, you are in Pentacle energy, which, can be very stubborn. So in that respect, I think that you are standing firm in your convictions that this is what you expect from this person. And then it looks like you're just kind of keeping a watchful eye here. Very much a wait and see attitude. Let's close it out with some kippers now. Close it out with some kippers for the Capricorn collective. And the home card talks about a return. So yeah, for some of you, you're just returning back to your inner peace without this person. And for others of you, you are returning to this person. And then you have the potential card, unleash your inner potential and transcend your self-limitations. And Mossy Glen, find comfort in nature. It nurtures your spirit. So if you can get out in nature, depending on where you live in the world, that would probably be very grounding for you as an earth sign. If you're unable to do that, I just purchased grounding shoes. I think they sell them on Amazon. I found them from, I forget the company's name. But I just found them online. So I do wear grounding shoes. And if not, you can always try meditation. Okay. Let's get 2 cards here for January. Thank you. There's that message. And I think for many of you, you're hoping for this message. We have message, and in the reverse, we have family room in the reverse. So yeah, it could be a family member, someone you treated like family, someone you wanted a family with, someone you wanted to build with, maybe even someone you shared a home with or wanted to. But yeah, again, you're manifesting a message either for closure or reconciliation for February. And if you're watching this saying, I don't need this person's closure, I'm just telling you subconsciously, energetically, your higher self is hoping for that. Or at least hoping that they acknowledge what they did. We have a flipper here for February. It is high honor. I feel like this is the message from this person. High honor and distant horizons. I think this person is hoping when they come in that they will be able to transform this connection with you, that you will accept what they're giving you, and that the two of you can move forward together. This is a timing card for me, 3 to 6 months. So they might feel like, oh, the first 3 to 6 months might be a challenge, but they're hoping that you will work with them to reconnect with them again. I don't think half of you will do that. And 2 cards here for March. Thank you. 1 more for March. Thank you. We have expectation, and in the reverse, we have toil and labor. Yeah. Some of you are going to work on this connection, and others of you will choose not to. But either way, I think by March, whatever you expected, however you expected this connection to play out with this person in the first quarter, I think your intuition is going to prove you right. So if you think this person's coming back with an apology and closure, you're right. And if you think they're coming back to try to get into your good graces and attempt reconciliation, you're right about that too. But yeah, some of you will want to work on this connection, and some of you simply will not. At the bottom of the deck, we have main male, we have lovers, which is a choice, and we have that marriage card in the reverse. So yeah, there is a connection here that's in the reverse. You have the opportunity, or may have the opportunity, to reconnect with this person. At the end of the day, you're the main male, you're the main female. This choice is yours to make here. That is what I have for you, Capricorn, for the first 3 months of 2026. If you like that message or resonated with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. Don't forget to check out your other placements. And once again, thank you very much for being a time traveler. Until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. Thank you for being here. These are your predictions for the first quarter of 2026. We're going to take a look at January, February, as well as March. Keep in mind, it is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. Messages may come through today that don't fully resonate, and if that happens, it's okay. Just means that one message is meant for someone else. So take what fits, how it fits, leave what doesn't, and be sure to check out your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. If you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Okay, tapping into the Aquarius collective for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Aquarius need to know for January, February, and March of 2026? What do they need to know? Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. January, we have the 7 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. For February, we have the 8 of Swords, we have the 2 of Swords, and we have the 6 of Swords. And for March, we have the Hanged Man, we have the Page of Wands, and we have the 4 of Swords. Bottom of the deck, overall energy, 5 of Pentacles, Knight of Wands, Queen of Cups. That leaves the 9 of Cups, 6 of Wands, 2 of Cups here, 9 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay, excuse me. Let's clarify this now. God, I hope that mic is on. It is. Okay, let's clarify this now with the After Tarot deck. If you've never seen the monthly or quarterly readings that I do, I use the After Tarot deck. The cards in this deck have different images. They also have different meanings. We'll go through them as as necessary. Okay, let's clarify this here for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements for January 2026. We are clarifying 7 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. For February 2026, we are clarifying 8 of Swords, 2 of Swords, 6 of Swords. And for March 2026, we are clarifying the Hangman, the Page of Wands, and the 4 of Swords. One more shuffle here. Thank you. For January, 7 of Pentacles, clarified by 4 of Swords. 10 of Pentacles, clarified by Page of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles, clarified by Ace of Pentacles. February, 8 of Swords, clarified by Page of Cups. 2 of Swords, clarified by 5 of Cups. 6 of Swords, clarified by 5 of Swords. The Hanged Man, we're now in March, Hangman, clarified by 6 of Cups. Page of Wands, clarified by Ace of Wands. And the 4 of Swords, clarified by the 4 of Wands. Underlining energy, the Star, the Emperor, and the 6 of Pentacles. And that leaves the Ace of Cups, 2 of Swords, the Lovers to the Magician here at the bottom of the deck. What an interesting energy. So let's decipher January first. January for the Aquarius collective. We have you here in the 7 of Pentacles to the 4 of Swords, the 10 of Pentacles to the Page of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles to the Ace of Pentacles. There's something here that you've been investing in for quite some time in that 7 of Pentacles energy. Could be a job, could be a friendship, a connection with a family member. It could even be a romantic interest. You are giving considerable thought in the month of February if whatever this is, situation, environment, connection, if it can be salvaged, if it can be healed, can you come back together again? Do you want to continue working here? Do you want to keep in contact with this person? So whatever situation, environment, or connection this is, either your decision here is to stay in it or your decision to depart from it is not one that you're making very quickly. You're giving considerable thought. You're sitting here in all pentacle energy. We have 6 cards on the table for January, and 5 of them are pentacles. 7 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. And only one card is Swords, and this is the contemplation. So do I want to continue investing in this? Page of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles. I feel like there's an offer or an opportunity here for you to continue investing in whomever, whatever this is. So if you have had any kind of setback at work, I'm just using work as an example, and what precedes the Four of Swords is the Three of Swords. So let's say in December, you did have a setback here at work. This could very well be you and your boss discussing this in the month of January. There could be some new terms or conditions or an offer or opportunity for you to continue staying here. And some of you will accept this opportunity, and some of you will decline it in the hopes of finding a new opportunity elsewhere. And same thing if this is a relationship reading. There's considerable thought here. Do I want to fix this or salvage this? There's a conversation. I don't have swords here on the table for January, but I feel a conversation taking place, because in that Four of Swords, in the After Tarot deck, there's two people here. So there's two people discussing this and two people contemplating this. And again, I feel like the opportunity to stay in this connection, friend, family member, or lover, is offered to you. And again, some of you decide to take it, and some of you decide you're going to pass. I'm going to clarify that more for you. Actually, let's clarify that more now, okay? Clarify that first Ace of Pentacles there. Because this could be like you had an issue at work in December. January, there's some kind of discussion with the boss, the higher up, the supervisor. There's some little negotiation or something like that. And you decide, no, I'd rather find a new job elsewhere. Whatever they're offering you to stay, or whatever terms or conditions they're offering, doesn't seem to be something that you're accepting. So I'm going to pull two different sets of cards here for you. First, we're going to do, for those of you where the situation, environment, or connection, there's some kind of discussion here, and there's an offer or the opportunity to stay in whatever this is. And let's say you decide to stay. You accept the Ace of Pentacles that this individual is providing you with. For my Aquarians who decide to stay in this situation, environment, or connection, can you clarify that Ace of Pentacles? Again, this could be the friend, family member, lover, and then they offer you an apology or some little token of good faith that they will change, or the connection can change. Clarify that first Ace of Pentacles. One more shuffle. Thank you. Remember, this is for those of you who are staying. We have the Strength card, we have the World card, and we have the Nine of Cups. At the bottom of the deck, Nine of Swords. Let me clarify that further. Clarify that second Ace of Pentacles there on the table. Clarify the second Ace of Pentacles. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Four Cups, Ten of Cups, and the Eight of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Eight of Pentacles. So, for those of you who decide to stay, it looks like you resist an ending here. You resist an ending. You decide to take whatever opportunity this is. Your hope is you can just kind of let bygones be bygones here. And whoever this individual is, your employer, like I said, your friend, your family member, your lover, the hope is let's bygones be bygones. I don't want to think about this anymore. Let's not even discuss this anymore, because we're being freed now from the Eight Swords, which is not just what we're thinking, but it's, swords also rules communication. So this is almost like two people saying, let's put this behind us. Let's not discuss this anymore. Let's not think about it anymore. Let's resist the ending and let's try again. Again, that's for those of you who are in January when this offer opportunity is presented to you to stay in whatever this is, and you choose to stay. It looks like you're choosing to stay because you don't want whatever this is to be a missed opportunity. You're nervous that if you say no and you leave the job, you may not find the better one, or you may not find one at all, or you may not be able to find one for quite some time. Or you want to stay in the connection with this person because you feel like not having them in your life would be a disservice to you, because they lend so much to your happiness. So yes, some of you will choose to stay in whatever this is when this offer is presented to you in January. Want to get some cards for those of you where you decide you're not doing this and you're moving towards something new instead. For the Aquarians who decide to pass this up. For the Aquarians who decide to pass this up and they want to move towards something new. Tell me more about that Ace of Pentacles. We're going to clarify the first Ace of Pentacles. For the Aquarians that decide to not accept this offer. Tell me about that Ace of Pentacles. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Eight of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, and the Seven of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Four of Pentacles. So for those of you where you decide that you don't want whatever connection this is, professional, platonic, or romantic, the feeling here seems to be that if you were to continue staying in it, it would not be healthy for you. You feel like whoever this entity, because it could be a corporate entity or individual, you feel like they're not trustworthy. You feel like it's only a matter of time before they betray you again, or you feel betrayed by them. I haven't even started to clarify, but I'm going to take them because we're clarifying the second Ace of Pentacles on the table. The Eight of Cups, the Strength card, and the Chariot. Bottom of the deck, Ten of Cups. So for those of you who decide, I can't continue to work here, or I can't continue to work on this connection, I feel like it'll only be a matter of time that I'm going to end up getting betrayed again or backstabbed. And so when this person comes back around, because you're walking away here in the Eight of Cups and the After Tarot deck, you're still walking away. You're in the red cape all the way here. But when they return to the Eight Cups and say, hey, wait a minute, let's try this again. For those of you who are no, I'm not doing this, the Eight of Cups is you're going to just keep walking. Your back is still turned to this person. You're going to resist turning the car around, basically. It's going to take you all the strength and courage you have to keep moving forward. But the feeling here is I am better off elsewhere. I'm better off in another connection. I'm better off single. I'm better off without them in my life. I'm better off being without work for a little bit until I can find another job, or I'm just better off looking for another job, because you are in the pursuit here of the Ten of Cups. Whatever they're offering to you, it's not open for discussion. We're not discussing this in the Eight of Swords. I don't even want to think about it. I'm a hard no. And Three of Wands, I'm moving forward. I'm moving forward with no doubts, no fears, no reservations. There's nothing to think about. The individual here in the Nine of Swords is holding the Ace of Swords. They have their moment of truth and clarity. They're cutting through all those eight swords. Like, again, I don't even want to think about it. And it's a judgment call here that you're making. So, yeah, this is going to play out differently, obviously, for all of you in January. Those of you that want to accept whatever this is, the opportunity is there for you. For others of you, you are a hard no. You're a hard no because of whatever deception took place here. You don't even want to consider. And even if for like just a little bit there, you were like, well, maybe I could. No. When they come back with such a small apology, such a small offer, such a small opportunity, in the grand scheme of things, you decide to be a no. Let's move into February. February is interesting. February's energies for the Aquarius collective. Page of Cups to the Eight of Swords. Five of Cups to the Two of Swords. And Five of Swords to the Six of Swords. This is where things get interesting. Because whether you stay or whether you go in January, you have a new opportunity here. So it's possible for some of you, you decide to stay at this job, but you've told a few people that you wanted to leave, or you put your application or resume out and maybe you forgot about it. But in February, you receive an opportunity. There's a job opportunity here that comes in. You have a new professional soulmate here. An Eight of Swords to the Page of Cups. I mean, this could be a friend saying to you, hey, remember you telling me back a month or two ago you weren't happy at work. My company has an opening. Could be something like that. Or you already submitted resumes and applications when you were thinking of leaving, you know, whomever this is, and now you're hearing back from them and you're like, oh, Two of Swords to the Five of Cups. You're looking right at this new professional soulmate. The After Tarot deck is very different. This person's not ruminating on the loss. They're now looking at the new connection. And so Five of Swords to Six of Swords, you're very internally conflicted about whether or not you want to move forward with this, you know, this new job offer. For those of you where this is a romantic partnership and you choose to stay in it, you very well could be meeting someone new here in February. And you're going to have a decision here to make about whether you want to continue working on, you know, this romantic partnership, or do you want to entertain someone new here? And if you're a no and you left that job, or you left that, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse, whatever was happening here, you know, with that person, you have new on the board. This is without a doubt new. I'm going to clarify it for you more, but this is like the invitation to schedule an interview. This is someone asking you for your phone number. You know, this could be a friend introducing you to someone, knowing that you've been in a troubled partnership there. Let's clarify that Page of Cups. Clarify that Page of Cups. I'm feeling like it's new because you're looking You're looking right at it here. And in that Two of Swords, you're like, what do I do? So if you have left behind a situation like a work situation, I think in February you have a new job offer. If you left behind a lover, I think this is a new romantic partner. If you ended a friendship, I think there's a new friendship here coming online for you. And even if you decided to stay at the job or stay with that lover or stay with that friend, you still have a new connection here on path. Tell me about that Page of Cups. Tell me about the new connection here in February. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The new offer opportunity. Seven of Wands, the Star, and the Five of Wands. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Swords, Ace of Wands, and the Lovers. Well, it'll be your choice. Let's clarify this a little bit more. Okay, saw the Nine of Swords. Clarify that Page of Cups. I feel like it's new. Tell me about this new offer opportunity here. Possibly, well, definitely is a new soulmate, whether it's professional, platonic, or romantic. Tell me more about that Page of Cups, a new opportunity in February for the Aquarius Collective. One more shuffle. Thank you. The new opportunity, Page of Swords. There's your communication. King of Cups. And the Ace of Cups. There's the new. I mean, the Page is holding the Ace. Bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Wands. Three of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Right behind that was the Seven of Swords, although it has a slightly different meaning in this deck. So there is a new opportunity here. There's a new romantic partner. There's a new friendship. There's a new job opportunity here. And it's being presented to you in February. And whether you stay or go, and whatever this is, or with whomever this is, you're very internally conflicted here about whether or not you want to move towards the new. Clarify that, the Two of Cups here. Clarify the Two of Cups that Aquarius is undecided about. Clarify that Two of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Two of Cups is clarified by the Seven of Cups. There's that confusion. Eight of Wands about moving forward. Three of Wands about moving forward. So there's confusion here. Should I start dating? Is it too soon to date? Should I take this new job opportunity? Should I wait to see if maybe I receive an offer elsewhere? Tell me more about the new soulmate in February here for Aquarius. One more shuffle here. Thank you. New soulmate. Seven of Wands, the Three of Swords, and the Four of Pentacles. Bottom of deck, Ten of Cups. If this is a job, this is one that you feel would help you restore your financial footing. You feel like this will help heal your financial issues since losing that last job or leaving that last job. If this is a romantic partnership, your feeling here is, although you are a little reluctant to enter a new connection after one has just ended, you're also feeling like you are healed enough for it because you know what it is that you want in a love partnership. You have the Star card here. So although you are reluctant, you are deciding to move forward ever so cautiously. Little confused at first, and then you're moving forward with accepting that Ace of Cups. Like I said, whether that's from a new love interest, a new friend, could be a group here, like a group dynamic, and very well could be work. Six of Swords to the Five of Swords. At some point in February, you're going to decide to move towards the new. Clarify that for me more. Clarify that Six of Swords. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Six of Swords is clarified by the Page of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands, and the Two of Wands. Bottom of the deck, there's that Page of Swords again. So it looks like you decide when you receive, again, communication from this person or the invitation to go on an interview, you are accepting it. You are accepting it. You're moving forward with the new here. One more shuffle here. Thank you. That Five of Swords is clarified by the Sun, the Six of Swords, and the Page of Wands. Bottom of that, King of Wands. So whether you stay or go in January, in whatever situation, environment, or connection that says in February, you are moving towards the new. You are energetically moving towards the new. In March, we have the Hangman to the Six of Cups, the Page of Wands to the Ace of Wands, and the Four of Swords to the Four of Wands. It's almost like in March now, you are invested in whatever the new job is, or the new, romantic partnership is, or the new friendship is. You feel like the structure and stability in your life has been restored. If this is a romantic partnership, in March you're becoming intimate with this person. But you have not definitively closed out the past. Hangman to the Six of Cups. The past is still energetically tied to you. It's possible for some of you, you are in one connection and you're entering another one. And you have both. Although you're enthusiastically moving towards the new, you're still holding on to a past connection. Or you've decided to stay at this job. In February, this new job opportunity comes. And in March, you're still working here while maybe training for the new job in March. Or you're now giving this job notice, because a hangman could talk about letting go, sacrificing something for something better, because you see it from a different perspective. So what a bizarre message. You're going to have to take these how they resonate to you. I want to go through this again for you. Short recap. In January, situation, environment, or connection. You're not sure if it can be revitalized or if you should walk away from it. There appears to be some kind of discussion between you and whomever this is. An offer is made for you to continue investing in this, or to continue working here, or continue living here if this is a living situation. And whether you say yes or whether you say no, in February, here comes a new opportunity, a new job, a new living situation, a new romantic partner, a new friends group. This is new on the board. And although you're not sure if you want to move towards it, you then ultimately decide to move towards it. But there's still a tie here between you and the past. You have not officially closed out the past in March. So it's like you've got one foot in the old world and one foot in the new. I have the Four of Wands here. Let's say this is house and home. You put your house up for sale. You receive an offer in February. You don't know if you want to accept it or not. You decide to accept it, but you're still living in the house, right? That these people still have to get a mortgage and go through the whole closing process. You still have to find another place to live. You have to relocate. That's what I'm talking about. One foot in the old, one foot in the new. You're at this job, but you're giving them notice. You're still going to work, but you're anticipating starting the new job in March. It very well could be for some of you. You are in one connection and you are now entertaining a new one. What else do we want to clarify here? I think that's about it. Tell me about the Ace of Wands here. Actually, you know what? Let's clarify. I was going to say, let's clarify the Six of Cups. And in this deck, we have the Six of Cups. Let's clarify the Six of Cups because, yes, whether you're at yes or no, the new comes in. But somehow you are still tied to something here in the past. At least for a little bit in March. Clarify that Six of Cups. It's like I'm living in one world, but I got one foot in the new. I'm anticipating the new. Tell me about that Six of Cups. One more shuffle. Thank you. Six of Cups is clarified by Nine of Swords, Ten of Cups, and the Two of Cups. Bottom of the deck, the Hermit. So you're still existing in the old here. Tell me more about that Six of Cups. We have the Seven of Swords, we have the Two of Swords, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. That's exactly what it is. You are, for lack of a better term, deceiving or possibly misleading whomever this other individual is. Again, the work, the living environment could be your landlord, right? You found another apartment, but you haven't yet told them that you are breaking the lease. You very well could be deceiving one partner while entertaining another. Ace of Wands. Page of Wands and Ace of Wands. This is new. That's why I feel like you're existing in the old and hoping you don't get caught or something like that, or hoping you have time. Like if this is a house and you're moving, you hope you can find another residence by the time you have to get out of the house, you know? Or if this is romantic, I hope this person doesn't find out until like I'm ready to leave. Because again, we have no world cards here. Tell me about this Ace of Wands here. Tell me about the new. Tell me about the new. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The new is clarified by the Nine of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Six of Cups. It's like it's only a matter of time until I'm single, free, and independent of the Six of Cups. Tell me more about the Ace of Wands. definitely have a group of you here where you are existing in one situation, environment, or connection while entertaining another, moving towards another, planning to move towards another. Tell me more about that Ace of Wands. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Lovers. It's a choice. Magician. 2 cards came out. 3 of Pentacles and the Chariot. You're already starting to work on the new. Knight of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. You're already starting to work on the new while existing in the old. So you're moving into the new house, but you're not officially out of the other residence, you know. You're moving towards one connection, but you're still existing in the other. You're planning to start this job, but you still have to work here for a little bit. Maybe it's contractual. Maybe you have to close out that 2-week or maybe 30-day notice you're giving them. Very interesting reading. I'm going to get you some advice cards here. For those of you where this is career and finance related. And it very well could be for some of you. You've left this old job. A new job opportunity comes, but there's still something here you have to close out with the old job. Like maybe they still owe you money, or you have to roll over your 401k, or, you know, there's just something like that where it's like not officially closed out. Maybe some loose ends there for some of you. So where's career and finance? Can we get 3 cards of advice for the first quarter for career and finance? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Your advice for career and finance. The Star, the Sun, and Judgment. Wow. Do what you feel is best for you. Moon card. Despite any doubts, fears, or anxieties you have, move towards a job that you feel you could have the most success with. Something that makes you feel alive again. Sun card is, you know, it speaks about vitality, positivity, the opportunity to make the 10, you know, the 10 of Pentacles, to enjoy the 10 of Cups, where you can have financial renewal. So yeah, there's definitely something here. If this is career and finance read, move towards the new, or I should say move towards whatever job you feel would benefit you in the long run. Now, for those of you where this is a friendship-based connection, it's like okay, I'm going to kind of be friends with this person, but oh, I met this new person and they're so much more fun. So I'm kind of still lingering with this person. I really didn't tell them that I'm hanging out with a new friend. I'm just not available as much as I used to be when they text or call. That's the feeling here. It's like you're sort of avoiding telling this person like the friendship is officially over. So you're like slowly disengaging while getting to know this new person. For those of you where it's a platonic connection. For the Aquarians where this is a platonic connection. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Platonic connection. That's exactly what you're doing. The Star, you came out again. The 4 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups. 5 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Slow disengagement because you're now connecting with a new friend or a new friend group. So are you kind of holding on to them? You are, but emotionally you're no longer invested in the connection. And I mean, your advice here is to just let this be a slow release here. We go from the 4 of Pentacles of holding on to the connection to the 5 of Pentacles, eventually abandoning it. If that's the case by August, this friend or this friend group is no longer in your life. And I don't think there's any big powwow fight or anything here that has to happen. It just seems to be a slow fade. For those of you where this is a romantic partnership. Romantic partnership here. It could be like you and your person have discussed going to counseling or therapy, or they make you the suggestion that you do that. And even though you say, yeah, your heart's really not invested in this connection because you're connecting with someone else here. So in that respect, it looks like you have 2 people until you can officially close out this one. We have the 10 of Wands for those of you where this is romance. The 10 of Wands, the Page of Wands, which is here, and the Devil. That's exactly what most of you are doing. 2 of Swords goes right back to here. So for most of you, you are existing in one connection out of responsibility. 10 of Wands sometimes could be out of obligation. I've put a lot of effort into this connection and I can't just up and leave it. This isn't someone I've been dating for a week. This is someone I've been invested in for quite some time. Possibly even married to, because we got a lot of pentacles on the table. So it's almost like I feel a responsibility to carry the weight of this connection while Page of Wands to the Page of Wands exploring this new connection. in that respect, there is something toxic here because you are creating or engaging in a third-party situation. Interesting with the Two of Swords, the message I'm getting is you seem to think that it has to be this or that, right? Like, I have two choices here. But what if there's a third? What if there's a third choice that you're not seeing? What is the third choice? I'm not talking about polygamy and stuff. I don't judge. I mean, I'm very much a you do you boo-boo kind of person, but I feel like there's a third choice here. What is the third choice? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Six of Wands, Eight of Wands, and the Chariot. Bottom of the deck, Wheel of Fortune, the Moon, and there's that Queen of Pentacles to the Tower. If this is love related, and like I said, you're kind of existing in one but entertaining another, if you were to tell this person, it's just advice now, because you don't want to do third party, if you were to tell this person that you want to move on from them, this person would say, okay. This person, Wheel of Fortune, if you felt it was divine timing, despite whatever doubts, fears, or insecurities you have, you were going to tell whoever this Queen of Pentacles is that you want this connection over because you want to move in a new direction, they would say yes. They would agree with you. Five of Pentacles to Judgment. They would agree with you that this connection is not really all that they want either. I don't think some of you realize that. That might be why you're trying to entertain both. This person already knows it's not working. That's why they were making you the offer up here to stay or fix it or go to therapy or counseling. They're already aware of it. Let's get some cards for those of you where this is a housing situation. And like I said, you're living in the apartment until you find a new place. Or you're living in the house until it's officially sold. Or you find a new place to live. So for my Aquarians, where this is a housing situation, and they're existing in one, while either officially looking for another one or moving into the new place, what's the advice for them where this is a living situation? The Hangman, which came out here, didn't it? I thought it did. Maybe it didn't. The Hanged Man, the Ten of Wands, and the Queen of Cups. Bottom of the deck, the Fool. Wow. Fool, Five of Pentacles, and the Eight of Cups. There could be something here about there's a little bit of a financial loss. Like if you're selling the home, maybe you're not getting exactly what the list price was, but it's close enough. I think you're going to move forward with it. You're going to decide to let go of the home, to sacrifice it. That Ten of Wands to the Hangman, to the Queen of Cups. I think you love the home. Maybe you need to downsize. There could be a financial issue here at play. The house is now too big for you. You're getting older. You can't take care of it. Or you're completely relocating. You know, like you're moving out of state or something like that. So even though you wish you could make more on it, because I don't have any pentacles here, like in the advice spread, there's something here that you're going to decide, I should just let go of it before it does become too burdensome for me, or even it becomes more burdensome than what it already is. So I think with great love here, I mean, at least that's your advice, is to let the house go and move in the new direction of whatever that new place is. But again, there's a little bit of a financial loss. So like if this is an apartment and you're canceling a lease early, you may be required to pay whatever months or a portion of the month, something prorated here. If you're deciding to walk away and you're canceling the lease, you might have to pay something. If it's the sale of a home, again, I don't think you're getting 100% of what that list price was, but your advice here is to move forward anyway. The Nine of Swords, the Six of Swords is a card of moving, and then we have the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups. So again, I think most of you will end up moving, even though it might cost you a little bit, either a reduction in the sale price, or you might have to pay something out to the existing landlord or lease or HOA if you're selling like a condo or a townhouse, something like that. But your advice here is to move towards the new. And I think all of your decks kind of showed, or all of the advice cards kind of showed that Fool card at some point. So moving towards the new relationship, moving towards the new job, moving towards the new living situation. So new is definitely here on the horizon for the Aquarius collective. It just seems like in the interim, many of you have 1 foot in the old, while you still have, 1 foot in the new now. Let's get one oracle card here, please, for January, February, March for Aquarius. One more shuffle here. Thank you. January, trust. February, breakthrough. March, heritage, bottom of the deck, deep connection. Yeah, there's a new connection here in your life, whether that's professional, platonic, or romantic. And in all the readings that I've done, I forget the woman's name that gifted this to me. I've used this in personal readings, my own readings, probably once a week. Only once this card has come up for me. So it's a very unique card. And I think whatever this new connection here is for you, professional, platonic, romantic housing situation, I think that's what you're moving towards. I'll read you the oracle cards in a second. Let's get 3 more on the table for you. 3 more oracle cards here, please, for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus for January, February, and March. 1 more shuffle here. Thank you. You have Starry Nights, you have Ancient Castle, and you have Twilight Glow. Bottom of the deck, you have Ancient Ruins. I think something that has been here in your life for quite some time, I hate to say is being ruined, but I'm getting very much like that tower feeling, like I feel like it's coming down. But it might not fully, for some of you, may not fully be in the first quarter. January, trust. Establish trust in yourself. I think that's what you're doing here by making this decision. Starry Night, the universe watches over you. You are not alone. So if you're having issues with this decision here, I would just say to speak to Source, God, Jesus, Muhammad, whatever you call the deity or deities that you believe in. February, here comes your breakthrough. Overcome obstacles and move beyond limitations, embracing new growth. Not old growth, new growth. This is moving towards a new connection, the new friendship, the new friend group, the new romantic love interest. Ancient Castle, fortify your defenses. Strength comes from within. I think it takes a lot, like I said, for you to move towards the new. And for many of you, it's because you're still existing in something currently. And then you have March. You have heritage. Cherish the wisdom and experience of the past as you move into the future. And look at this. Doesn't this look like the Ace of Wands? Looks like the Ace of Wands to me. And some of the decks, the Ace of Wands is on fire. And then you have Twilight Glow. Embrace the in-between. That's what I was saying. You're living in the in-between. 1 foot in the old, 1 foot in the new world. I think that's exactly what you're doing. Ancient Ruins, history holds wisdom. Learn from the past. I think that's what you're doing. And then you have a deep connection. Find bonds of support and love in intimate relationships and with family. So you definitely have a new connection here. Professional, platonic, or romantic. Claim it how you want. But your underlining energy here is taking the inspired action to start to make some kind of plan or progress in respect to leaving something or someone behind here. And you feel intuitively led to do this. Like it's the right thing to do this. Again, even though maybe the new job doesn't pay as much as the former job, or you're taking a gamble to invest in a new love connection, I still see you here bossing up and doing just that. And it's because of whatever the existing situation, environment, or connection this is, you're just not happy with it. And maybe there was a layer of betrayal here, whether that's something you engaged in or they engaged in, or the two of you contributed to it in some way. Let's close it out now with some kippers. 2 kippers, please, for January for Aquarius. Thank you. How fascinating. The cards that came out, I'm going to show them to you just the way they came out. The adjudication card came out on the side. So it's like the jury's out, right? I don't know if I'm going to take this. I don't know if I'm going to stay. And then the coffin card came out a little on the angle. It's like you're starting to move in the direction of closing this out, or contemplating closing, like seriously closing this out. But you're still not taking that full leap of faith. You have not made a judgment call here in January. February, the breakthrough. 1 more card, please. The breakthrough. Main female and courtship. There's a new soulmate connection here on path for you. Now, if this is an existing one, because maybe for some of you, you have been entertaining 2 lovers prior to January 2026, let's say in 2025, this was happening, or even beforehand. There's something here about you courting both. And it's a decision here you're making. Like until you can become single and free of one, you're moving towards the other. 2 + 4 is 6, and 6 in the major arcana portion of the deck is the Lover's card. And then for March, same thing if this is a job. You're choosing to move towards the new job or the new community. You know, claim this however it is. You have message on the side, which landed right on that Queen of Pentacles. And you have concern. You are concerned about telling this job that you're leaving, the landlord that you're leaving, the community that you're moving, the love partner that you're moving on from them. You're concerned about when and how to tell them. Imprisonment, unexpected income, and the family room. And there's that community card. Some of you are changing. I'm telling you, you're changing jobs, or you're leaving a homestead, you're leaving a community, whatever it was for you, this back here worked at one time, but somewhere along the way, you just became trapped in it, is the feeling I get here. And you're not making any rush decisions here. Community, journey, and false person. By the time you get to April, I think you have some real forward movement towards the new. By April, you're going to feel squeezed to be more authentically you. So for those of you 1 foot in the old world, 1 foot in the new, I don't think that's going to survive much longer, to be quite honest with you. Something here is going to give in this romantic partnership, or like I said, the friendship. Maybe, remember I had said earlier, like if this was a friend, by August, the two of you aren't even talking. Like that could start happening right in April. It's like you'll maybe text one another once a month. There's a big decline here in whatever this is. So you're officially done with the job, or you've closed out the 401k, or you fully moved to the new place. There's definitely something here. And the false person is card number 8. So again, I go back to that 8th month of the year, which I originally had said August. There's something here that whatever this is, it is in your rearview mirror in August. But it all begins now in the first quarter of 2026. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. Pretty deep reading there. Obviously, only take the messages that resonate, but that is what I have for you. If you like those messages and they did resonate with you, or you want to claim all or part of them, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hype the video if you're able to do that. Don't forget to check out your other placements. And as always, thank you very much for being a time traveler. Until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus time travelers. I hope you're doing well. These are your predictions for the first quarter of 2026. Today, we're going to take a look at January, February, as well as March. Keep in mind, it is a collective general reading, not individualized nor personalized to you. So as the messages come through today, just take the ones that fit, leave the ones that don't, because if it's not your message, it just means that it's someone else's. And also be sure to check out your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. And if you don't know what they are, in the description box is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. With all of that said, let's begin. Excuse me. Tapping into the Pisces collective now for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. What does Pisces need to know for the first quarter of 2026? What do they need to know about January, February, and March? I'm hearing something. One more shuffle here. Thank you. There's a song playing. For January, we have the 8 of Cups. We have the Sun. And we have the 7 of Swords. For February, we have the 8 of Wands. We have the 9 of Wands. And we have the 3 of Wands. For March, we have the Hierophant. We have the 4 of Pentacles. And we have the 6 of Cups. Your energy here for the first quarter. Ace of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. That leaves the King of Swords, 2 of Cups, 6 of Swords here to the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Okay, let's clarify. We're using the After Tarot deck to clarify. If you've never seen the monthly or quarterly readings before, this deck has different images for each card and also different meanings. So we'll go through them as we need to. Let's clarify this here for Pisces, please. Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus placements. Excuse me. I have no idea why my throat is starting to go on me. So I don't know if there's something here that you will be saying of great importance in the first quarter. Something maybe you need to get off your chest. Let's see where we go with this message for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. For January 2026, we are clarifying 8 of Cups, the Sun, 7 of Swords. For February 2026, we are clarifying 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands, and the 3 of Wands. And for March, we are clarifying the Hierophant, 4 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Cups. One more shuffle here. Thank you. January, the 8 of Cups is clarified by the Chariot. The Sun is clarified by the 7 of Pentacles. And the 7 of Swords is clarified by the 5 of Swords. February, the 8 of Wands is clarified by the King of Wands. The 9 of Wands is clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. And the 3 of Wands is clarified by the Hangman. For March, the Hierophant is clarified by the Knight of Cups. The 4 of Pentacles is clarified by the 5 of Wands. And the 6 of Cups is clarified by the 8 of Wands. Energy for the first quarter. Page of Cups, 3 of Swords, Queen of Swords, and the Sun. To the 5 of Pentacles, to the Emperor, to the 3 of Wands. You're moving towards something here. Let's see if we can figure out what it is. In January, your energy is the Eight of Cups to the Chariot, the Sun to the Seven of Pentacles, and the Seven of Swords to the Five of Swords. I feel like this is your energy. I feel like you're moving away from something, which means you're moving towards something else. You're being very discreet. You're being very strategic. You're even being a bit manipulative. Whatever this is, you're not sure if you want to invest in it anymore. You're not sure it truly makes you happy. You're keeping it to yourself, though. So you're making plans to move on from whatever this is. You don't believe that it has the possibility to be the Ten of Cups or Ten of Pentacles. And you're being very strategic and, like I said, a bit manipulative when it comes to moving on. So let's say this is work-related. You're deciding to look for a job elsewhere. You're deciding to move on, but you're not telling your job yet. You're going to work. Everything's fine. You're in a connection with a friend, family member, or lover. You know it's only a matter of time that you're not going to be in their life anymore, or only a matter of time they won't be in yours. But you're not telling anyone about it. You're certainly not telling that person about it. So you're keeping something to yourself. Maybe that's why my throat was going, because there's something you want to say in January, but you're not saying it yet. Let's clarify that. Eight of Cups to the Chariot. For you to be in the Eight of Cups tells me you have already analyzed that Seven of Pentacles to the Sun. You have already analyzed those 8 cups. They're not terrible, but the Eight of Cups is a situation, environment, or connection that's no longer emotionally fulfilling. And you're making the decision to move towards a 9th cup because this no longer makes you happy. And you've thought about this for a long time. But whatever it is you're moving on from, you're not telling them. Why the Seven of Swords here for Pisces energy? Why the Seven of Swords? Why the Seven of Swords here? One more shuffle here. Thank you. Why the Seven of Swords? The Three of Swords, the Nine of Swords, and the Magician. Bottom of the deck, the Star card. Why the Five of Swords? Why the Five of Swords? Why the Five of Swords here for your energy? The Seven of Swords. Why the Five of Swords for Pisces energy? One more shuffle. Thank you. Page of Wands. High Priestess. The Devil. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Two of Swords. I don't know what situation, environment, or connection this is, but you deemed it to be toxic or unhealthy for you, whether that's an unhealthy relationship, unhealthy living situation. It could even be an unhealthy connection, friend, family member, lover. If it's none of those things for you, then it's something internal to you, like you're letting go of a negative thought pattern. You're letting go of old trauma, like you're healing old trauma. Whatever it is, situation, environment, connection, or something internal to you, could even be like a habit. After thinking about it for long enough, you're like, this doesn't make me happy, or continuing to engage in whatever this is not good for my health, my financial health, my emotional health, my physical health, etc., maybe even financial health. And so you're choosing to disengage from it, but you're not telling anyone. So let's say you're quitting smoking. You're not telling everyone that you're planning to quit smoking. You're leaving the job. You're not telling everyone that you're planning to leave this job. If you're considering leaving someone behind, in terms of you're moving in another direction and they're not coming with you, like a friend, family member, a lover, you're not telling them, you're not telling anyone associated with them. You're just in the early planning stages here of how you're going to do this. How are you going to proceed forward? You're trying to manifest a way out. So you're manifesting for a new job, you're manifesting for money, you're manifesting for strength. This is under lock and key to you. Your decision is made in January that you don't want to continue whatever this is, whether it's internal to you or external. You're just not telling anyone about it. Eight of Wands to the King of Wands. In February, you start moving in the new direction. You're excited about the new direction. We have Eight of Wands to the King of Wands, Nine of Wands to the Wheel of Fortune, Three of Wands to the Hangman. You're excited about the new direction. You're starting to make some plans. You're starting to research some new avenues on how to get out of whatever this is. But you're still momentarily suspended in this. So you haven't quite severed the connection. You haven't quite kicked the habit. You're not fully healed from maybe some trauma that you're trying to, I don't want to say get over, but, heal from. So you're February is like your in-between month. There's great anticipation about moving on from whatever this is, like I said, internal or external to you. this time you're saying, I'm going to do it. Like, I'm going to quit this for good. I'm going to leave this person for good. It's almost like you're making a promise to yourself in the month of February that, again, whatever that is, you're leaving it behind, but you're also acknowledging, but I can't do that yet. Hangman to the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is astrologically the sun in Aries, which is taking action, moving forward, right? Aries is a cardinal fire sign, but the Hangman is Piscean energy. And so there's something here about pausing. So I almost feel like January is your decision month. You're keeping it to yourself. February seems to be more of a planning strategic month. There's also a desire to want to move forward, but the understanding that you can't quite do that yet. Why is that? Clarify that Three of Wands. Clarify the Three of Wands. One more shuffle here. Thank you. The Three of Wands is clarified by the Five of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the Seven of Wands. So you're resisting moving forward, although you want to. That the fire is, burning inside of you here. I want to move forward. I'm exploring ways to move forward, but you're resisting moving forward. Why the Hangman? There's also a little frustration here on your part. Whatever this is, internal or external to you, you wish you could have exited it or quit it or something like that in the past. There's a little frustration that in February you still have to deal with whatever this is, or you're not fully recovered from whatever that devil energy there was, that toxicity or that shadow side. Tell me more about the Hangman. Why is Pisces paused here? One more shuffle. Thank you. Four of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, and a Nine of Cups. Bottom of the deck, Page of Pentacles. So for some of you, this is financial. This is, I'm waiting to move on from this person, okay? But I can't do it until I have more finances. So you want to leave behind who this is. This friend, this family member, this lover. Maybe a place that you've lived a long time. You're just not telling your neighbors. You're not telling this person or these people that you want to move on from them. And the reason why you can't tell them is because you can't say it until you're ready to do it. And you're not ready to do it until you have the finances or the structure in place for you to be able to do that. But you want to move towards your ninth cup. Remember when I said you're leaving behind the 8 cups? It's because you're moving towards your ninth cup. That's exactly what you're doing. So you're saving money here to move towards your ninth cup. I'm going to throw this out there for one of you watching. This could be a legal case for some of you. And it's only a matter of time till maybe this person or entity, like if this is a corporation you're in a lawsuit with, it's only a matter of time till they're out of your life. But there's something here where it has to conclude. The cycle here has to conclude. So maybe the court case here has to conclude, or there's some type of monetary benefit you're supposed to receive from them. Like maybe they're paying you out, or there's alimony or child support or something like that here at play. Only take that message if it resonates. But there's something here about balancing your finances before you can fully move on from whomever this is, or you're waiting to receive payment from them before you can fully move on. In March, we have you in the energy of the Hierophant to the Knight of Cups, the Four of Pentacles to the Five of Wands, and the Six of Cups to the Eight of Wands. You're not fully able to move on from whomever this is, or I should say make some significant incremental progress, until March. This is maybe why in February why there's so much frustration. So in March, it appears here what you're doing is pouring into yourself, and you're making this this is like a daily habit here. Hierophant, that's Taurus energy. It's fixed, right? Fixed earth energy. And in the after tarot deck, the Knight of Cups is drinking the Ace of Cups. So in March, I have a couple of different messages. If you're waiting for some kind of court thing here, it looks like there is resolution. And then it's sort of like a celebratory energy here, because now I get to finally put it behind me, right? The fight is over. I have secured a win here. And now I get to move on from this legal battle or something like that that's been plaguing you for quite some time. And the Six of Cups is like, well, now I can finally move forward, because you've been wanting to move forward for a while here, especially in February. For others of you where this is not court related, something improves here in your finances. And you start to realize that Eight of Wands that whatever it is here you've identified that you want to move towards, whatever that ninth cup is, it's starting to be in reach. You're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So you're getting closer here to moving on to whomever or whatever this is, or you're starting to become more confident. And part of that confidence comes from you're nurturing yourself better in the month of March. Could be eating better, sleeping better. You're definitely investing in you more. There's also this energy here of not wanting to fight with whatever that is. You're not fighting at work. You're not fighting with this person. You're not fighting with this lover. You're not fighting the court case. It's over. To you, it's over. I mean, it might be physically over, but energetically, this feels like I don't even have to fight for this anymore. So if by chance this is an addiction, and you're like, okay, I'm going to quit smoking, but I need to save up some money because I have to buy some type of cessation products, right? Maybe you want to get the patch or nicotine gum, and those things can be quite costly. Then it's like in March, that's when you start like actually implementing, like you're going dry if you're going to quit drinking, or you've already started this regimen program to eat better, or to, like I said, give up smoking. So if it's internal to you, you're healing a pattern, you're giving up a toxic trait. In January, you're deciding to do it, but you're not telling anyone. February, you're starting to make plans on how and when you will do this, possibly saving money to do it. And then in March, you're moving forward. And there's no internal conflict here. You are excited to start taking better care of yourself and shedding that devil, that shadow side, the toxic pattern trait, old wounds that you've been holding on to. I mean, this to me feels like a lot of energy that's being freed up here in the month of March. And now you're like able to move forward. You're no longer carrying around this bag of bricks on your back from whatever this was internal to you. And if it's external to you, you're a lot closer in March to ending it or moving on from it than you were in January. You're still not telling anyone, though. Let's clarify the Hierophant. This is your energy. The Hierophant to the Knight of Cups. It's like I'm making it a daily practice now to start taking better care of myself. Tell me more about that. One more shuffle here. Thank you. I'll make sure that microphone is on. Okay. Hierophant, clarified by the Fool. There it is. New beginning, the Empress, and the Queen of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Chariot. In March, because you're taking better care of yourself, your self-esteem is exponentially increasing here. It's giving you way more confidence that you can move on from whomever that is. Or, like I said, if you're giving up something that was internal to you, you're feeling a lot more confident in your ability to beat that addiction, leave that old wound behind, move on from the toxic trait or the toxic pattern. So March is really your big month here in the first quarter. This is huge because this is progress. This is taking care of yourself. This is feeling relief that this is either over or very close to being over. Tell me more about that Five of Wands. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Five of Wands is clarified by Nine of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, and Two of Cups. Really nice energy here for you. For some of you, you have someone here in your life that is just celebrating your victory here in March, that you are overcoming the addiction, you're healing the pattern, you're finally healing that old wound. Originally, we saw the Star card at the bottom of the deck. For others of you, that's a situation, environment, or connection. And like I said, you're starting to make incremental progress to close it out. You have someone celebrating here with you that it either has closed out or you are very close to closing it out. But you definitely have a soulmate here. It could be a friend, a family member. It could be your lover. But someone is very excited here for your new beginning. You have no disagreement with this person. This person is in your corner. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about this person. You have someone here who's in your corner. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Wow. Two of Cups to the Two of Cups. To the Chariot, to the Eight of Swords. Bottom of that, King of Wands. So I like this. This is your energy. This is you feeling really good that either you're almost closing that out or it has closed out for you. And you have someone else here that has been with you since the beginning. So it could be a friend, someone you confide in. Someone here that you've known for a long time. They're really happy that you're either moving on from this or you have moved on from it. Or like I said, you've healed something internal to you. But you have someone here in March being a bit of a cheerleader. And then you're off. You're off to all new beginnings here. Tell me more about the Six of Cups. You're leaving something here in the past. Something is staying in quarter one of 2026. Nine of Pentacles, Four of Swords, and the Four of Wands. And it is a cause for celebration. Hangman, Six of Pentacles, and the Moon. That was the Hangman energy that we had here. It's like now in March, you're able to move forward. It's more realistic now to move forward. Some of you are looking to relocate in March. I don't know if you actually will relocate, but you're going to start looking to relocate in March. Tell me more about the Eight of Wands. You are ending March single or free. And when I say single, I don't mean like you're breaking up with your person if you have a healthy relationship. What I mean is single, free, and independent and autonomous of whatever that devil energy was. Internal to you or external to you. I think you're leaving it behind in quarter one. And if you're not fully leaving it behind, you're feeling more confident about your ability to leave it behind. Tell me more about that Eight of Wands. One more shuffle. Thank you. Two of Swords, decision is made. Six of Wands, victory. And look, Ace of Cups and two decks here. And then the Ten of Cups to the World card. You're leaving something behind here. Six of Cups again. And in this deck, this is something in your past. So you are leaving something or someone, again, internal or external to you in your past. It's staying in quarter 2026. It could be doubts. It could be fears. It could be your shadow side. You're moving differently come second quarter. You're way more happier. Your heart is healing. Your finances are balancing out. You're seeing things clearly. You're open to new opportunities. Quarter two will be significant for you. All because you've chosen in January to release that or begin to release that. Let's get you 3 cards of advice here. What a fascinating reading. And like I said, you have someone here by your side, whether that's a friend, family member, or a lover. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Your advice. 5 of Swords, 9 of Wands, and the 2 of Wands. If that was your message here, where I said you're not telling anyone what you're doing or what you're planning, your advice is not to tell anyone what you're doing or what you're planning. While you're future planning, just continue to work on this in the background. Like, you know your truth, you know the direction you're going in, you know that is closing out for you. At some point in time, it's a decision you're making. There's no need for you to bring chaos and conflict into your life, or to fight with that person, or, you know, or to tell people, like, I don't know, maybe you do want to give up drinking and all your friends are, you know, I don't want to say they're alcoholics, but they drink very frequently. You just may not want to hear it from them. You don't want them to convince you to not do this, or you don't want them to guilt you or shame you or outcast you. So again, I don't know who or what that is you're leaving behind, but if you're deciding to not tell anyone about it until you're further along on your path or your plan to exit it or leave it behind, that's exactly what your advice is telling you here. While you're planning this, while you're working towards this ending, no one needs to know that Ace of Swords but you. Let's close it out now with some oracle cards and then some kippers. What a fascinating reading here. This is all new come second quarter, and it's beautiful. And if you're looking for love, second quarter seems to be it. If you're looking to strengthen a current love connection, because maybe this is not love related, love looks really good second quarter for I was going to say Aries. Maybe some of you are dealing with an Aries, or you have high Aries placements. But Pisces, second quarter when it comes to love looks really good for you in terms of platonic and romantic connection. Let's get 3 oracle cards here, please, for January, February, and March for Pisces. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Healing. February, hope. March, innovation. Told ya. I'll read those to you in a second. Let's get you 3 more oracle cards. For Pisces, for January, February, and March, 3 oracle cards, please. One more shuffle here. Thank you. January, guiding star. February, wise owl. March, true path. Can't make it up. January, healing. Heal by confronting and addressing past wounds. Yeah, you're letting go of something or someone here. Or at least you're telling yourself that you're going to do again. I don't think you're telling the world or telling that particular person, for those of you where it is a person. Guiding star. You are guided by the stars. Follow your celestial light. This is like you following your North Star here. February is hope. Hold on to hope and look forward to the future. Remember I said, like, you want to get going, but you can't for some reason. You're waiting for a court case to wrap up. You're waiting to get some more money, some plans in place. But yeah, keep hope alive in February. You have wise owls. Seek knowledge. Wisdom comes from experience. So there's definitely here the feeling of acquiring information and knowledge here about, like, moving in this new direction. And then March, you have innovation, boldly experiment and be open to new possibilities. I see you doing that. And you have true path. Follow your true path and trust the new journey ahead. That is exactly what you're doing. We'll close it out now with some kippers. So I guess the best way I could title this reading is A New Path Opens, but excuse me, it's not a new path opening from something external. You're creating the new path. That's maybe what I'm calling it. You're creating the new path here. You're instrumental in it. 2 cards here for January. What flipped over here? We have adjudication and we have expectation. Yeah. It's like it's only a matter of time until you sever whatever contract here this is for you. Legal contract, marital contract, soul contract, or something you felt like, you know, like you were bound to this thing. And you're expecting in January, like, yep, I'm going to do this. February. One more. Thank you. February. Kind of came out on the side. Privileged lady on the side. Oh, look at that. Marriage upside down. So in February, you're moving on from something or someone that you felt married to or tied to. Or again, there's this feeling of like, I don't know, bondage, something like that. So you could be releasing your shadow self. I think you're moving on from a situation, environment, or connection. I just don't think you're telling that person yet. In March. We have main male kind of on the side, and then we had concern. It doesn't have to be main male. It could be main female. But I feel like this is the entity that you're now moving on from. Oh, look at that. Thief. Seven of Swords. Wealthy man and imprisonment. You're moving on from something in your life that either felt you felt like you were addicted to this thing, or it was a toxic trait within you. You could feel like it was robbing you of good health, robbing you of your financial resources. And again, it's internal to you, so you're going to shed it away, right? You're going to recover and heal. For others of you, it actually is a partnership. It could be a friend, family member, or lover. And you feel like it has caged you in or made you very small. And you're covertly now plotting and planning a way on how you can break out of it and move on from whomever this is. Release your burdens and live more freely and lightly. I think I said that in March. I'm feeling a more free energy here for you. So if January is a little rough with whatever this is, keep it to yourself. Continue to create your plan. It looks like in March, that's really going to become like the first day of the rest of your life. That is what I have for you, Pisces, for the first quarter. If you like that message, it resonates with you, you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, comment, and subscribe. Thank you once again for being a time traveler, and good luck with this new chapter of your life. Until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace.